Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Friday edition of High on Politics. Hope you guys are well. Oh, man, had a little bit of a technical hiccup, but we are all good. Natch, what up, what up? Yeah, if you guys saw that there was a waiting room for another stream, just so you guys know, I had to essentially restart everything. Hopefully that won't be an issue for much longer, but alrighty, man. All right, let's start with I gotta chill. After yesterday's stream, we have got to, I just want to chill out for a minute. We will get to the news. We will do all that fun stuff, but yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot yesterday. Also, there's a lot to get to today. I'm not sure if you guys saw the news about the paid influencers that are ripping on Cat. I hope you guys understand that I am not one of those. I was genuinely surprised to see that somebody was ballsy enough to try that and not think that there was going to be a whistleblower on it, especially with the way that they were contacting content creators, kind of willy-nilly. And they were going for people that are already ideologically aligned with Kat. So I was kind of like, that was not exactly a smart move on their part. But full disclosure, guys, I sent her campaign an email, and this was the final one. I titled it, "Hey, this is last chance to sell me on voting for her," because, yeah, I don't know. We'll see, because I'm gonna have a conversation later tonight. I'm bringing Alex on from this space, otherwise known as Devil's Advocate. We're gonna talk about this a little bit because he's got some questions for me, and he wants to see if he can possibly sway me a little bit. So, man, like the stream on your way in, folks. Yes. If you guys could do that, that really appreciate that. Palestine is almost free. Hello. I disagree on that one, but how's it going? What up, Dennis? Good to see you. Welcome in. I always enjoy seeing you guys file in one by one, but you know what that means. I hope to see that you guys are hitting that like button. Don't want to pressure you or nothing. But Bryant Frankfurt, what up, dude? I checked out your video. That was awesome. Did you want me to watch that on stream? Because I can do that next week, if that's okay. Kind of feel like I can make that into a little bit of a segment. Obviously not watch the whole thing, but I would definitely bring up how we can start going to our city councils and our county meetings and all that kind of stuff. Unlisted, what up, dude? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you popping on by. Just started the stream, so if you guys are just filing in, I'm gonna constantly remind you, hit that like button, because man, it helps. It helps a lot. Those dang analytics telling you exactly how things work and just how well they work. Yeah. I have a theory that that's when you guys, when you start seeing a YouTuber really push for likes and subscribes, it's when they see their analytics, and I can't blame them anymore. I really can't. I used to. I kind of feel shitty for it. I gotta be real, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Been checking in the past few days. Awesome, man. Well, I always appreciate that. Also, did you have a different name? But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the show. That's my biggest thing, is I hope that you guys, for all the shit that we talk about, for the political differences we have here, I hope that we have a nice chill place here that people can enjoy themselves. But tax increase is a hot topic, and I am the candidate who called for a public referendum on the tax increase. Nice. Did they vote? So how does that work? Because I know, like in Illinois, I found out through just going to one of the meetings that I had always been sold that the council that I was that made this decision, it was like a council of 9, right? I was under the impression that the majority was always Democrat because I live in Illinois, and that's all you hear from everybody is these damn Democrats in Illinois, you know, especially if you know like some right wingers. Yeah, and then it was kind of weird. They kind of, you know, didn't tell me that there's a majority that voted on a new tax referendum that increased the taxes on every single constituent. And I was like, and that was a conservative council. So I don't know. It's been a little bit easier to argue that stuff where I'm just like, hey guys, you do understand that like just because we are like a blue state and we have, you know, a lot of Democrats in power, that doesn't mean that on the city level we don't have Republicans making these decisions and then blaming Democrats. I'm trying horizontal for the this time. Nice, me runs. Well, you know what? Horizontal is a very chill place. I like to think that the horizontal stream it's number one where I got my start. I will always have an affinity for having the horizontal stream. I do have to be honest though. I kind of like when I'm going back and I had to do this when I interviewed Dieter. I had to go back and I had to watch part of the segment. I think you guys know that I hate doing that, but when I have to, I didn't actually. I kind of like having the vertical. You know, I get it. I get the appeal. I understand. I understand why TikTok like blew up. I understand why people they don't necessarily always want to just do this. You know, like there is something to be said about just being able to keep it and just comfort scrolling, you know, but I hope you guys also just know I do appreciate y'all. Oh man, we have something interesting to talk about, and it's not clickbait. So yesterday, I guess Israel's official channels had put out a video of Benjamin Netanyahu that got blatantly called out for being AI. So when your own people are calling you out for using AI, because yeah, at some point he just had 6 fingers and his mouth kind of did like this weird thing. You seen the movie Smile, or it kind of like looked like the double smile was starting to come up. Yeah. It was weird. So we're gonna be covering that. Scott Bessent, or Bessant, I don't even know how to say his name, or Bassinet, or whatever the fuck. The mayor of Whoville that is in charge of our economy right now. He got pulled out of a live interview by Trump, and then he came back and he seemed like shook. Here, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go into it. I know I said I wanted to chill, but this is kind of important. We should probably talk about this. This is not it, by the way. There we go. Give me 1 sec. There. You can load up now. You can load. Load. Oh. Okay. It doesn't want to do it. Yeah. Sorry, guys. And of course, you guys are hanging out on horizontal right now. You guys get to see me having this issue. Where is this locked? What the fuck? What the? Oh my god. What is happening here? All right, so I'm trying to make my screen a little bit smaller here on my horizontal, and it's not working. I have got to get rid of Streamlabs. Streamlabs is the fucking worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the fucking worst OBS program that I've ever used. I don't understand how I got locked into this fucking bullshit. Sorry, guys. Just give me a minute to crash out and try and adjust this. Okay. it's not letting me adjust this. Like, it's not letting me adjust anything right now. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. Seriously? Do I have to just do this? Fine. Fucking A. Come back here. There. I guess I can't use my screen, or I can't be on a small screen right now. I have to do this in a fucking weird way. So, audio only on, unless I can somehow magically get this to not freeze up on me. Oh, no. Why would this work? Why would it work? Why would it work? I don't know! Why would it? Fucking infuriating, but whatever. Let's go for it. Damn it. All right, so the rumor is swirling around that Netanyahu is dead, and this video released of him by Israel last night is AI. People are saying that this is because they claim the video shows at least 6 fingers on his right hand. Zoom in. To me, it looks like there's 5 fingers and his palm. Too many people are too quick to believe things right now.
שמשנים את מאזן הכוחות במזרח התיכון וגם מעבר לו.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
שמשנים את מאזן הכוחות
Okay. So apparently that is enough for people to speculate that he is no longer here. Which I don't know. Yeah, God you wish. Exactly. I mean, wishful thinking is one thing, but it's not designed to work. I know. Unlisted for real, dude. This thing it's atrocious. I do not understand how this fucking program even I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I'm sorry. I'm not going to focus on that the entire fucking stream, but this is insane. What is locked? The thing that sucks is, like, usually if you, like, have a locked screen or something like that, it just will, keep it there, but, yeah, sorry. If I... We're doing it live. I'm trying to do it live. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Whatever. Oh. You know what happened again? Another update. Hey. Fuck it, I'll do it live. I mean, this just sucks because, yeah, I'm not going to be able to have me on the screen like I usually do, so I don't know. Oh, and look at that. I'm also having... man, I'm just starting off stream fucking swimmingly here. Fuck it. I'm going to smoke and I'm done. I'm done caring about all of it. We're just going to go for it. We're going to play videos. We're going to have fun. There's a part of me that's also just like, maybe I should just cancel the horizontal stream so you guys just hang in the vert, because that's the one that's working. I can't believe this is fucking happening right now, dude. Let's see. Oh my god, I just realized I have a guest on too, like coming. Fuck. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. I might actually have to fucking like end stream. This is fucking unusable. I don't know what to do, dude. Puff, puff, pass. Not yet. 2 minutes. That's why I'm honestly taking the 2 minutes. I'm gonna smoke. We're gonna chill. It'll be okay. No, I know it's gonna be... Honestly, guys, I've already been having a long fucking week. Just in my private life, I've been having a really, really bad week. Things just keep happening. We're having a windstorm, and now I get to deal with homeowners insurance again, and I've already done that, and I already know that this is going to be a fucking major pain in the ass. So, yay, just one more thing. And that's kind of where I feel. Like, it's just like one more thing, and then when I was talking to my wife, I did kind of realize I can't even talk to her about it because it's so trivial. Because she even said, it's like, okay, like, it's a problem that we can fix, which I'm 100% there. And I'm glad that she said that, but there is that also part of me that's just like, no. Like, I need to get this out of my system. I can't just fucking bury it deep down inside. I can't just do that. Like, no, dude, I have pretty severe wind damage to my fucking house right now. On top of the fact that, yeah, again, I found that mouse nest, so I had to hire a fucking exterminator. And I don't have money for this shit. Like, I just don't. Sorry. Like, on top of it, work is hell. Not sure if you guys have noticed that. Yeah, I'm getting a little I'm more irritable, right? And there's good reason for it. So, are you doing the Bill O'Reilly "fuck it, I'll do it" live segment? I mean, I was. That's what the reference was. But venting is a time-honored pep talks tradition. It is, and that's why. Yeah, here 420. Ooh, I need this. Okay. Hopefully that calms me down. Still don't know what I'm gonna fucking do here. If I resource this. Nope. Still doesn't work. Whatever. Fuck it. We're just gonna go for it. I don't care anymore. If you got it, put it in the air. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, definitely smoke up. This is gonna be a fun show, but I can't figure all this shit out though. I don't know how fun. Because, like I said, I have a guest booked. But horizontal exists. Yeah, horizontal exists, but you know what? I'm going to be real. Horizontal existing right now is not in my benefit. Because the program that I'm using is now locking up because of fucking update again, dude. Every goddamn time. Do you know what I'm sure you guys know what it's like. I'm sure you guys have a program. I'm not sure what your favorite program is that has the same thing where for some reason, anytime that there's a security update from Windows, it just fucks everything. It fucks everything. That's why I'm going to vent about this, because it literally fucks every goddamn setting. Ugh. Anyway, how's your day going, guys? I find it helps to have rants, keeps me level-headed instead of crashing out or becoming a pain-burdened, depressed mute. And that's the thing, dude. Like, if I do just bury it, that's what ends up happening. I end up actually I'll have a bad day tomorrow, and I'll just be silent, and I'll let that shit ruin my day off, so I don't even get to decompress. And no, that's why I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna have my little crash out here because yeah, this is fucked. It's completely fucked, dude. Why is this not fucking working? This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Oh my god. Seriously, it's my screen that doesn't want to fucking do anything here. Like, it doesn't want to work. It doesn't want to be, yeah, here. So, if you guys are in the horizontal right now, you're going to see me fucking with my screen because this is what it's going to have to be. I don't know what else to do. Well, we got Stan. All right. Well, at least I got that working now. It's Friday. You know what? It's Friday. Fuck it. Oh, it's Friday. Let's sip some coffee. What do you guys want to talk about for a little bit here? You know what? Not necessarily an ask me anything, but what's on your minds? It's all good, Pep. I'm patient. Oh, I appreciate that, but it's not about that. I have a tendency to hyperfixate on stuff, especially when it's not going well, and that's why I'm saying, this cascading thing of bullshit, again, this wind damage that I now have to focus on, again, the fucking exterminator that he essentially priced me out. Like, dude, I'm gonna have to fucking take out like a loan for this. Like, this is not good. This isn't good, and I can't do that because fuck the American healthcare system. You listen to Howard Stern? Yes, I listen to Howard Stern. I grew up with Howard. I listened to him I listened to Howard Stern at an age I probably shouldn't have. It's all good, Pep. We came here for your opinion and personality. What's on my mind? What's on my mind? What's on my mind is fuck technology. Dude, the fact is, I keep being told that like this AI is gonna make my life so much easier and it's gonna make everything better. It seems to just fuck it. It seems to just fuck everything. Like, goddamn, dude, Gemini is useless. Just gonna say, cool looking mug. Outfit is classic Pep cool. Thanks. Yeah, honestly. Today was one of those where fucking just hair day. And then on top of it, this is my Dollywood mug. It's always fucking something. It is. It's always fucking something. Then we have a snowstorm coming on Sunday. So, the nice part about that is my wife is coming home 2 days early because of that, because they don't want her getting stuck in the snowstorm. So, yay! I found Howard Stern through the movie Private Parts at an age I probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Oh, wow. The speaker scene definitely probably got to you. That's a good one. I mean, that's a good one. I don't know. In a lot of movies, that one still holds up, where it's just like, I mean, if you don't know what I'm talking about, then that's probably better for you. But yeah, Howard was one of my heroes, man. Not so much anymore, because I can barely listen to his show because of like the possibility that he knew about this Epstein stuff. Now, I don't think he was part of it, but I do think he knew about it. I think that everybody that was in those elites circles, and then it's like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that the guy that I respected for not being able to really keep his mouth shut, and he would do what I just did right there. Like, if Howard was having that same issue, he would be talking specifically about how you can't trust technology, and it would be an hour bit. The robots that take my calls to insurance are infuriating. I'm so rude to them. I just want to talk to real people. Oh, how annoying is that too? Where it's just like, hi, thank you for calling blah 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 insurance. Hold on. It says here that your number is blah, 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 and you're tied to blah, 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 blah. What can I help you with? It's like, I'm not fooled by your little fucking fake typing. Anything, now it's making it worse. Now I'm just literally picturing like a fucking robot that has like, 200 fingers. Still fucking useless. Wow, you have lovely hair. None your business. Thank you. Well, what's coming next? Sorry if I'm a little on edge. Take the compliment, Pep. Take the compliment. God. I can't let this fucking ruin my day. Why is this fucking just... Why are you so shitty? Why are you so shitty? Damn it. Okay. I just entered the chat. What's going on? Oh, I'm having technical difficulties, and honestly, it's the straw that broke the camel's back, brother. Like, I've already had a really fucked up week, and I'm getting dangerously close to just venting it all to you guys, which I really should not do, because, yeah, I do need to keep some of my life private. But shit's fucked, guys. I'm gonna repeat. Like, shit is so fucked. And then today is just that day where it's like, oh, cool. So it just added so much fucking insult to injury. Like, every time that I hear these wind gusts, I'm just like, yay! Yay, just rip all my siding off. Cool, man, cool. I just had this fucking replaced. Yeah, you know what? totally nothing to do with the climate, the extreme climate changes at all. It was totally normal to just expect when there was a fucking weather shift that there would be these massive extreme weather events every fucking year in the same goddamn areas. Fuck. The last, 2, 3, 4 years. The last 4 years, it has gotten progressively fucking worse. I've come to appreciate how you don't pause a lot some more after watching a Papagut video and seeing him give uninformed takes every 30 seconds. Sylvia, should I take that as a compliment? I don't know. Because that seems like a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it. Because now I'm like, are you saying I'm uninformed? Like, I'm uninformed and it's just like, okay, that's a compliment. All right, cool.
At Rango 5551 $10.
Rango, thank you for the
Yo, here is a
$10
pizza for your trouble.
donation, man. I really appreciate that. Here, let's get the boy his due. Also, get this shit. Look at these little chew marks. That little shit of a cat came down here and he was not only eating his treats, but he was trying to get into these treats. Because, you know. Yeah, your brother is... That is the reason that you probably will not see the cat on the stream, at least in the beginning half here. He is being punished. Did not come down here for at least half a stream. Global fucking warming. It's insane, guys. Like, the thing is, for everybody that's like, oh, global warming is a myth, blah, 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 blah. No. Like I said, 4 years, I've seen it progressively get worse and worse and worse, and it's right about the fucking same time. And I'm getting so sick of it, man. And my insurance, you know what? You guys want to be fucking in, global warming deniers or whatever the fuck, or climate deniers. I don't even know what to call them. But if you are denying the fact that these are happening, then, I don't know, check with your insurance company. Because I think your insurance company, they're acknowledging it. And that's kind of the bitch. So have fun with that one. Here's for your troubles. Fuck off. Hope a windstorm hits you. Seriously, I hope that you I hope your trailer fucking gets drowned in a flood. Like, if you're one of those cunts, then honestly, get fucked. That's where I'm at today. Treats or treats, buddy. Be better. All right. Now that you're being the voice of Dick Leto, all right, that's kind of funny. People who deny it really don't understand the science. No, they don't. They don't get how it works, because these are the same assholes that are just like, well, did winter happen? It's just like, that's not how it works. What do you not understand about, like, the fucking patterns? They would rather believe in weather, not, like, this is the most insane part, fuck it. They would rather believe in weather-controlling machines, run by Jews, of course. Because that's the fucking common denominator, always with these assholes. But they'd rather believe that than just acknowledge, like, yeah, you know what, we kind of fucked up our planet, and we definitely have allowed industrialization to cause some fucking havoc on our climate, and it's creating more intense patterns. We're melting the polar ice caps, and it's, you know what, we're being convinced that it's nothing because the oil companies are just like, yay, more oil. Oil, 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 oil. That's all these rich fucks talk about anymore is oil, oil, oil. Drill, baby, drill. Fucking get that crude. Whatever the fuck. Dude. This is why I'm so glad I'm not having kids. Like, fuck it. I don't care anymore. If you guys want to ruin the planet for your future, like, just don't tell me how, you know, you care about the future of your children. I don't want to fucking hear it. Same with supporting this war. Pollution is pollution. Yeah, it is. Sorry, guys. Just trying to fix this. All right, let's see this. Source property. I have an idea. Let's try this. Sorry, this is the last time I'll do anything to try and fix this bullshit. The Earth is supposed to be in a period of cooling right now, but we fucked it. Yeah, we did. I mean, again, dude. The fact that this wind did as much damage as it's like my entire neighborhood's fucked. Like we're all fucked. There's siding all over our like it looks like a tornado hit us. And it's still going on, and it's been happening all morning. Or actually just all day. I forgot. We're in the afternoon now. Anyway, Rebecca, good morning from Australia. Good morning. Take care, buddy. I got an appointment to go to. Take care of yourself. Thanks, Nanya. I'm trying. I really am. I'm gonna be taking my 2 days off, you know. So I'll at least have my weekend, because god damn. I mean, maybe. Might actually feel like I need to just come stream for fun. Nah. Although, maybe. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow and take Monday off. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Yeah, so just full disclosure, guys. With my wife coming back home, my stream might be a little all over the place as far as like timing. Like I might be, if I'm not here by 4, just expect me by 5. Is kind of how it's gonna go. I'm not gonna change anything up here or like the actual set times on my schedule. But yeah, a lot more medical appointments coming up here, which, you know what? That's good. That means that we're getting to the end, because yeah, we're starting to plan for surgery, which is fucking great. But trying not to get too excited, you know. I don't know. The roof my back building just came off completely, so I understand the pain. Yeah. Same shit. Literally same shit. My neighbor's shed is in my fucking yard right now. In pieces. Like Anyway, like I said about the whole, that's not my biggest problem right now. It's an annoyance. And then this shit happens. Motherfucking Streamlabs. And like I also said, I got Alex coming on here later, which I'm probably just gonna have to pull him through Discord, because yeah, it looks like this doesn't want to work at all. Why would it? Oh, hey, Bloodstone. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. 48 years since we've had a colder year than average year. That's fun. That's fun. Just more things to convince these assholes that the end times are here, and they just keep doing more to usher it in. Let's make things more expensive. We don't fucking care. We'll support the president no matter what. He's not the Antichrist. The fuck? Sorry, I'm trying not to get to that point, but it's hard, man. Like, when you have so much of this shit, and then you got the fucking troll farms, which don't seem to be here right now, so that's good. But also, hit the like button and share the stream and all that fun shit, because YouTube is at that point where it's just like, yeah. Beg for everything. We won't help you. We'll just take all of your fucking content and we'll just monetize it even without you, and then we'll fucking threaten you. Assholes. Sorry, I am in a bad mood. I just realized I'm in a really bad fucking mood. I gotta do something else here. Let's see. Horizontal peeps, make sure you drop a like at the vertical too. Yeah, guys. Yeah, I'm not sure how much you're gonna want to hang at the horizontal, because honestly, like, I might end the horizontal stream when I start doing segments. Because I don't. This is insane, guys. I can't move my fucking my camera screen. My camera screen is locked, and it's not locked. You can't argue with the Trump fandom. They have a toxic Twitter culture. I know. And that's why, honestly, like, today's gonna not really be that. I can imagine why with all you've got going on. The thing is, this is what I hate about doing well with everything that's been going on, and I have been. I have to give myself that credit. Is moments like this where I'm starting to break a little bit. Because yes, like yesterday, I kind of had a moment where I just realized, I'm like, wow, you know, everything is fucking fucked right now. And then Taylor Lorenz is out there making sure. Never mind, I'm not gonna harp on that shit, but that did annoy me. I'm glad that I unfollowed her the way that or unsubbed the way I did, where I was just like, you know what, I'm doing this publicly. Let's go. Sylvie, it's okay, guys. I'll be okay. You need a beer, brother? Ish, in a little bit. Not this early. Wait, I don't even think I have beer. Let's see. Nope, tonight's a sober stream. Friday night, too. Well, you know what? Why not? Just add that to the fucking mix. I don't care anymore. Just all of it. Oh, yeah, I ran out of weed, too. Ish. Okay. I'm going to reset. Destiny Taylor thing was not good for mental health, for me at least. Yeah, well, it definitely didn't. It did me in. Yeah, no, yeah, great. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to have another cup of coffee or just keep on the caffeine train tonight. Whatever. Hope you have backup. Oh, I do. You just reminded me I do. No. Ha ha ha. Thank you for actually saying that. You just reminded me that I had a grinder that I set aside. I can't even read that one, Josh, but hey, I appreciate it. Yeah. Any contribution goes a long way, guys. My local dispo just started to oh my god. That would be nice. That would be nice. But also, I'm not gonna. I hate doing that. I hate getting. Dude, I don't even get food delivered. You know, that's one of the things about living like in a city where you have like I have so many food choices around me that are within like walking or like a quick drive distance. Why would I? Why would I do that? We love you, Pep. Oh, thanks, guys. No, I appreciate it. And I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to. I'm really trying. I'm trying not to like bring this down. I don't want to fucking also go into like a rage because of everything. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm kind of not feeling great, you know. But I have a feeling after this weekend, I'll feel a little bit better once some of this stuff is cleared up. God damn, I hope my insurance doesn't give me the fucking runaround that they did with my last. Oh my god, they're probably going to deny me because this just fucking happened. They just came out last year and did this. And it had to happen on the side that wasn't warranted. Oh! That's fucking awesome, right? I mean, yeah, it couldn't be consistent or anything. Couldn't be like a consistent system of wind current. None of it. No, no. fuck. They remove hail damage. Like, bunch of fucking seriously criminal assholes. Hey. Yeah, it's like a 10-minute walk, so no point. Yeah, exactly. And that's, yeah, no. Insurance imperialists. The thing is, I don't even remember who made the comment about the insurance robots that piss them off. Yeah, that's it. The other thing is, yeah, you get these automated messages. It takes about 20 minutes even just to get to a fucking claims adjuster, which that's their whole job. If they don't understand what's happening with the AI thing and how that's about to fuck them too. Like, if you're not unionized, god damn it, you should do so very soon. Otherwise, you're going to find yourselves on the other end of that fucking unemployment line. What? They removed hail damage? Yes. Yes, they removed fucking hail damage. Yeah, these bunch of fucking criminals. And then on top of it, I get to deal with health insurance assholes, too. It's just a never-ending cycle with this shit. It really is. It's so awesome. Yeah, for anybody that's, like, kind of feeling shitty about not being able to buy a house, I hope this helps. I really do. Because this is home ownership. Is shit like this. Like I said, finding a fucking random mouse nest where you're just like, what the fuck? Like, I literally fucking cleaned everything. Like, there's no reason that they should even be in here. And then I've sure as shit find a fucking little hole, just a little bit. And that's where they're getting in. Ay, fucking A. That's just such a... Anyway, insurance removes hail damage, begins to hail insurance. Yeah. I mean, you guys know, like, you guys saw the pictures in the Discord of, like, the hail that was in the system that just barely missed me, right? Addiction is such a bitch. Stu, I'm sorry if you're going through something, man. I know that through, like, just being, like, loving somebody that had addiction, but, I don't know personally. I'm feeling you, dude. Give your pup or cat a hug. It'll help. In a little bit. I don't even want to do that right. Like, that's where I'm at, where I'm just like, no, I'm just... Let me get this out of my system. And then, yeah, because here... by the way, guys, if you're hanging in horizontal today, this is how it's going to be. Is I'm going to have to just do this. Like, you're going to be seeing a lot of that where I just click out, click back in. Because, yeah, I can't move my screen. I think I can I do stands? No, it's actually not letting me adjust either cam, so stand is also locked in. Oh, Christ. Oh. Hey, look, I look like Bert Kreischer. I am the machine. I hope everything works out. Stu, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the good vibes. It will. Guys, you know what? I at least can do this. It's going to be fine. It is going to be fine. You know. It's just the, yeah. Why is it the small stuff? Why is it? Why is it this? I'm so like, I've been able to keep my strength for my wife and, like, through all of this. And even through, like, my mom's passing. But it's this. Hey. And then on top of it, fucking, I wasn't able to vote today, so I'm going to have to go and actually vote, like, at my precinct. Yay. Which they just moved all the way across fucking town. Like, before I could walk to vote. Now I have to, like, it's going to be like pretty much a half-hour drive. It's gonna, oh my god, I didn't even think about that. One thing after another after another. Just keep my shirt on. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I normally tend to lurk, but I have dealt with a on-off caffeine addiction that is driving me nuts. I only needed 1 cup of coffee today, and I am struggling mentally. What's a caffeine addiction? Maybe I have one, because I do about 3 to 4 cups of coffee a day, and then drink a Earl Grey tea, usually at night. So is that what that is? Yeah, I don't do energy drinks or any of that shit though. Not really a fan. But I hope it's not going to be like how it was for the Texas primaries, polling places turning away people and sending them elsewhere, so their votes will end up not getting counted or denied. Yeah. A Dollywood. You recognize that, eh? Brian. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I just saw. I'm like, oh yeah, duh. Yeah. Fucking Dollywood's a shit, guys. Honestly. That's one thing. It is like the hidden gem in Tennessee as far as just like going for a fun day of theme parking. It's also super low key. I like that. Like, I like the fact that it's not like I did not feel anywhere near the stress that you would feel at like another big theme park. It was a very chill vibe. Earl Grey tea or Lady Grey tea is even better, more citrus. Lady Grey tea. Oh. I hate to be the idiot that's just like, I've never heard of that. Dolly is the patron saint of Tennessee. I prefer Splash Country, but to each their own. Dollywood, Splash Country. Yeah. I thought that was just understood that was part of it. Oh. Yeah. Splash Country is, I think it's on here. Oh, no, it's not. I just realized that. Oh. Got an eagle on it, though. But you know what? Dolly is fucking based as shit, so I wonder how's that work? Because I know that Republicans, like, they probably hate the fact that she's very outspoken, but at the same time, they're just like, but I can't not love me some Dolly. Let's see, who's that for me? I think that's The Undertaker. That's The Undertaker for me, where I hate The Undertaker's politics, but it's The Undertaker. You know? I don't know. He gets to have some bad opinions, I guess. It's the character that I liked. It wasn't the actual person, right? Yeah, it's Dolly Parton. Yeah. Yeah, she has she has her own theme park, bro. Not sure if you knew that. Yeah, it's just in the middle of the mountains of Tennessee, too. It is kind of wild. When you go to Dollywood, you're just like, this does not look like the place that this should be. But whatever. That sucks. Kratom addiction is hard to kick too. Kratom. I never did anything like that. So Foley is the only decent one wrestling wise. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of based ass wrestlers. You just don't know anything about AEW wrestling. Because yeah. Actually, most of the roster from AEW is like left. They're left of center, like politically. You got CM Punk. That's why he's my boy. Macho Man. He would technically be a leftist because like he was all about like fairness, you know, for the people. Power to the people, Macho Man for president. Are there any mountains in... Yeah, there's huge mountains in Tennessee. Yeah, huge mountains. All right, well, to me, who lives in, like, the plains and then, the cities, when you drive from Illinois, right, this is kind of how it works for me. Like, I have to go out the city and then south, and then it's just nothing. Like, the middle of Illinois is very different than Chicago. That's why sometimes people even think it's like, is this a different state? It's like, no. But yeah, and then it's just nothing. Like, it's just a bunch of plains, and then you get to right around Nashville, and you're just like, oh, a lot of mountains. Lots of hills, and it's cool, though. It's pretty. It's a real pretty drive, especially, like in the middle of the summer. I do recommend that. Captain Picard. Yep, that's my go-to. That's my T-Bay. Who orders the tea cooler than Captain Picard? I mean, for real. Computer. Earl Grey. Hot. WCW versus NWO Revenge of... Yes, that's actually one of, like, the... That's one of the best wrestling games. SmackDown. SmackDown 2 for PlayStation 2. Nobody talks about it, but that was the first one with the creator wrestler. That was one of my favorites. Anyway, I'm not gonna do a stun lock on wrestling. If you're interested in that, then we might have to do a different type of show. Alrighty, we should probably get to some stuff. Let's do it. Might as well. Actually, no. Fuck it. I'm gonna continue to chill for a minute because I need to decompress before I start getting into politics. I think that I'm good though. Thank you for letting me vent about that because that did help. God, I feel a lot better actually. Huh. Look at that, guys. Nate Slays. What up, dude? The $1 million question. Will the draft happen? We'll see, dude. We'll see if we're even at war. Like, honestly, I hate that we're in this position where we don't know if he's serious about things. We don't know. Like, dude, one day he's literally like, we're going to be there for just we're wrapping it up. We're wrapping it up. And then today, the motherfucker sends 2,500 boots on the ground. Like, he actually did boots on the ground. Nobody's really talking about it. Mainstream media sure as shit ain't fucking talking about it. Stu, it means you chat a lot. It's a YouTube thing. Oh, yeah, Stu. No, it's cool. Oh, hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate the engagement, guys. Yeah, also, if, like I said, hit the like button on your way in. It really helps out. And yeah, guys, if you can get a membership or you can donate to the stream, every fucking little bit counts right now, because fucking, yeah, Trump's economy is great. And also, you know, he really fixed that healthcare system. He's really done. He's done so much. He's been there for almost fucking, been there a full year and just, yeah, or wait, Trump doesn't know shit about wrapping anything up. Wait, even Evan Ettinger has an interesting video. Oh, okay, cool. I'll be honest, I still don't know who I'm fucking voting for. We'll see. I mean, I sent Kat a very sensible email. Give me one second. That's exactly what I thought it was. Okay. Sorry, I had to sign for a delivery. Cool. It's always nice when you get a delivery you were expecting. All those political debate streamers are so fucking lame. Why do they keep popping up on my feed? You've blocked like 20. How many retards can there be? Amazing. I'm not a debate streamer. Like, I've done debate streams, but I'm not like a debate streamer. That's not my thing, bro. I mean, I don't know. I gotta be careful with this because it's like, no, I mean, I have taken more debate bookings, but I'm right there with you. I don't like online debates. Online debates are stupid. They really are. It's fucking blood sport. Most of the time, it's just one person trying to be fucking like, oh, look how much I read. It's like, who cares? Who the fuck cares? We're trying to talk about ideas. I'm not here to just be like, oh, you know more than me. Okay. Fucking, you win. Want your special sticker? Wait, what'd they say? Wait, I didn't even see what they said. Natch. Whatever. Yeah, if they were being an asshole, fuck them. Hey, what's up, Diego? Good to see you, bro. Man, why is everybody in horizontal today? I don't know. Should I, guys? I need to fucking start like really figuring this one out. Like, what do you think? Actually, here we go. Let's see. What should the goal for today be? There we go. What's up, Hermit? How's it going? I got suggested in horizontal. Good thing you are in. Hey, yeah, you know what? That's good. That's good. I like being in the suggested YouTube featured. I know that for a while there, man, they were kind of burying my stuff, so that's always fun. Thank you for also letting me know. Let's do this. 2 hours on this one. And all right, guys, what should the goal be today? Yeah, I'm setting goals now. I'm a goal-oriented fella now. So, what should the goal be? If you guys don't know what the goal is, it's the whole super chat goal thing, which, yeah. If you guys can help me out on that one. Just in general, like with ideas, but I figured that the good one for horizontal is the cat gets to come downstairs. He gets to be on stream. Speaking of, let's do this. Sorry, Stan, you're not even on there. Valor. Yep. Let's do this. Here we go. Oh, thank you for the $2. Oh, you're trying to get the kitty down here, huh?
At Bloodstone by Stars V2P $2. Cat emoji.
All right. Well, he might actually. Oh man, that's gonna be funny. He's just gonna be like, really? Oh, what is going on, man? It's like super dry down here. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. I just Hassaned you. That was total. I just did a natural Hassan, like Raiden. I just raided my dog. Cat is tied for first place. Yeah, I saw that. No, I'm happy for her. And honestly, like, we'll see. But I'm happy that she's tied for first place. I'll likely be voting for her in the general. Now, whether or not I vote for her in the primary. I'm not going to bring this up because me and Alex are going to be talking about it. But I saw that Hassan talked about her and talked about the race, and he kind of brought up my point where he doesn't want to see her lose by 400 votes, which, yeah. I hope that maybe... it's weird. I got sent that clip, and there was a small part of me that was like, did he see my... because some of the points he was hitting, I was like, you talking about me? Because... he did say, he's like, you don't want to blow off your constituency. You don't want to because he brought up how she may have been focusing on the national exposure a little bit too much and not really going too much in with the the constituency here. And I was just like, wow, okay. But also, that thing came out this morning. Immediately when I saw it, I was just like, oh boy. Immediately I thought, well, I kind of spent a lot of time shitting on her the last few days. Not that I'm wrong. And not that I'm not asking fair questions, but I can see where immediately they're just like, did you get your $1,500? It's like, no, I did not. And that's why I kind of feel stupid. Because like now thinking back to it, it's just like, okay, so first chorus and then and then this. It's just like, man, I'm bad at making money apparently. Like, Alex actually sent that to me and I was just like, wow, dude, I could have gotten paid for having negative opinions about Cat. I'm like, that's not that I would, but again, I'm just so bad at this. Oh, I wouldn't rule out him having seen a clip of you. He gets sent a lot of clips. Really? Oh. Maybe I should be a little less critical of Mr. Hassan then. Oh, God. Is that what happens? Is like they get a little taste and then they're just like, it's not like I like rip on Hassan. I do make fun of his eating habits on stream a lot. But I don't know, Sylvia, I'm fair, right? I think that I'm pretty fair. There have been times that I go a little, deep in the paint, but I think overall my critiques are fair. Wow, if it's a pattern of ignoring constituents, that's bad. That's what I've been saying. I mean, when she blew off that campaign event, I was shocked. And it was a big one too, guys. Like, there were like 3,000 people there, just like ready. And this was one of the ones where everybody else was there. So to see her table empty, well, it wasn't empty. She had her, these things. Oh my God. She had these things like spread all over. But yeah, didn't show up. Look, Mr. Hassan, just like, how are you eating so much, dude? Like, what? Fourth meat, he eats like a hobbit, bro. Like, seriously, that's his eating schedule. He's got 11sies. He's got fucking second lunch. Like, that dude is every fucking clip I see of Hassan Piker is him eating and going, yeah, so she really needs to focus on the people that are actually voting for her. Yeah, actually, that guy's, he's not wrong. He's a growing boy. He's gonna be a growing boy. Not like, bulk. He's gonna be bulk because honestly, man, that's why you don't see like a lot of extra weight on me is because I cut that knowing that if I kept that extra muscle on, I would be fucked. Like, it would turn into fat immediately because, like, dude, I started feeling my metabolism start going, like, when I was about 35. It's okay. It's definitely not as good as it used to be. Man, I miss being able to, like, just go for a walk, and that'd be it. And, like, I could maintain my muscle mass that way. I would barely have to work out. I could, like, sit there and just lift 10-pound weights and just be like, ooh, look at that. All right, cool. Not anymore. Sorry, guys, not trying to get you bogged down in the process of aging. Because, yeah, it hits us all. That's why anybody that comes on here, they're like, bald. It's just like, and it's coming for you, too, statistically. Although, I'm not doing too bad. I know the part looks ridiculous, but I harp on this a little too much. I know. All right, what were we talking about? I already forgot about the problem I was having with stream here. This is ridiculous. I can't understand why it's just happening to my camera. Let's see if I do this. Nope. All right, so like I said, guys, if you're gonna hang out in horizontal today, just know that I'm going to have to like bounce around to a whole bunch of stuff. Krasenstein is done. All right, let's get to the news. I've done an hour of just bitching. But before we get to the news, if you guys can do me the solid, hit the like button on your way in. If you're just joining us, welcome. Please also subscribe to the channel if you have not already. Every little bit helps right now, especially right now. You want to talk about a growing boy? I'm a growing boy. I'm a growing channel here, so being a growing boy means I need some calories and some protein, and that protein happens to be like button. That didn't make much sense, but it works. Pep vent session is over, and now the news. Yup. Yup. Me about to turn 30. That's nice, Pep. Thanks. I'm sorry. It is what it is. 3K, here we come. Yeah, man. I got it. Yeah, let's hit these milestones. And also, if you guys have not already become a member or been gifted a membership, please consider doing so. I have 3 tiers of membership. I keep forgetting to let you guys know that if you want to game with me, I usually primarily am on PS5 or Switch with Poketopia is going to be in my gaming future here because my wife has become obsessed with it. And once she found out that it was multiplayer, she was just like, "Are you gonna play?" I'm just like, I don't know, because I wasn't really big into Animal Crossing, but I do like me some Harvest Moon. I don't know. Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, okay, this is a good game. I don't know. It's getting all 10s. It's selling out everywhere. I'm just gonna say, I think that it's solid, and you should try it out if you like some Pokemon games and stuff like that. But anyway. Alrighty, who's ready for the news? And, well, here, while I'm reading stuff, I don't need to bring that up, but when I'm watching stuff, oh my god, I just realized that I'm not going to be able to do that. I also realized that my fucking chat's not working. Dude, nothing's working on Streamlabs today. What is happening? Hold on, guys. I've got to figure this out. This is insane. What? What the fuck? Hold on. Did that not work? All right, so if you guys can't see stream or see the screen either, that might be an issue. All right, if this continues to be an issue, I'm going to not make any empty threats. Fuck it, we're just doing it. All right, this is going to be a fun show. We can see Treasury Secretary. All right. All right, well, you guys can see that. All right, good. It's not showing up on my end. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to have to use the YouTube feed. I pay for this. I pay for this garbage. I pay for this fucking garbage. What the fuck? Yo, I'm about to Karen out and call fucking Streamlabs customer service and be like, "You owe me money." Oh my fucking god. Yeah, no, sorry guys. Like I said, this is way worse than I have ever experienced as far as not being able to have accessibility to this platform. Like, I don't know why the fuck this is happening. But whatever, man. I look over at Steve's live feed, and he's still staring at the same screen that he was staring at over an hour and a half ago, which is one screen Tel Aviv, one screen Beirut. He thinks that he's going to do the thing where he, oh my god, whoa, something's happening, whoa, guys, oh my god. All right, let me read this. Treasury Secretary pulled mid-interview for urgent meeting with President on video. Yes, there is video of this, so that means I'll be right back. All right, here's the video. Let's take a look-see. I don't even know who Clash Report, never heard of it, but here. The first time I watched this, I actually kind of missed when he came back. Pay attention to his demeanor. It's fucked up. And why is Bow Wow trending?
I listened to you on the...
The president wants you. Sorry, the president wants you.
God, I cannot get over how much he just looks like the mayor of Whoville. Like, for real.
Oh,
Fucking Muppet of a human being.
okay. Okay. No problem at all. See you shortly, Mr. Secretary.
You can work that in.
Mr. Secretary, I have to say, it's a first.
12:07. Wow, damn. They were gone for over an hour.
I'm sure, alas, as well, that an interviewee's been pulled away to go to the Situation Room. How was the president?
It was the Situation Room.
Was he stressed?
No, the president is in great spirits.
After returning, he's visibly shaken. Neither Netanyahu or Ben-Gvir have been seen in public for days.
The Iranian mission is proceeding well ahead of schedule. And I have to tell you, Wolf, that I have a teenager who's considering military service, and I
Bullshit.
could give this team my highest compliment from
Yeah, considering.
President Trump.
But they're going to magically be offered an
To the head of the Joint
opportunity with some kind of firm, right?
Chiefs, to the Secretary of War, I would say that I would trust my child's life in their hands.
I don't want to have an.
He is full of shit. Like, that was blatantly fucking full of shit. All right. Coming on back. There we go. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. All right. Oh, God. Yeah, here we go. So, I pulled a Fox News article up. Has very little to do with this because, here, let's get the update first on what's going on with Netanyahu. It's still the same thing. Rumors swirling, blah, blah, blah. Wait, breaking. Iran targeted the Israeli prime minister along with senior officials in the Negev. Official statement from Prime Minister's office. Rumors circulating on social media about Benjamin Netanyahu's status are unconfirmed. We urge citizens to rely on unverified reports. Efforts are underway to establish contact. PM Netanyahu remains committed to Israel's security. Holy shit, dude! They're not denying it. They're not fucking denying it. People are reposting short clips about Benjamin Netanyahu's AI video. His office is urging citizens to calm down and wait for official communications. Their efforts to establish contact since this day have failed. Neither Netanyahu or Ben-Gvir have been seen alive since March 2nd. What? That doesn't seem right. This is why I hate Twitter, guys. I can't stand this. Like, dude, do you remember how, and I hate to be like, oh, the good old, I remember the good old days where I could go to Twitter and there were community notes on each post about them being false. Well, it turns out that there's no community notes on these, but I'm not sure if I can trust this. Tyler, all news is propaganda. That's not technically not wrong, but you're also are you trying to here's the thing. Definitionally, yes. But what are you trying to say there? Also, welcome to is it Tyler? Yeah, Tyler. Welcome. Netanyahu isn't dead. The fact that they're claiming this is it means it's about to get really bad. Cenk Uygur said this. Trump is sending 5,000 ground troops? God damn it. They updated it. Hold on. I'm going to update that for myself then. 5,000 troops. 5,000! Oh, whatever. Fuck off. Yo, why? Wait. I just realized. Wait a minute. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's because I restarted my stream. Hold on, guys. I just realized that my title is completely off here. Give me 1 sec. I do have to fix this. What the fuck? Yeah, it's only on this one. Title and description. There we go. Sorry, guys. On top of it all, I tried to get the information right on the title screen. Here we go. There we go. Because it was not what we were covering yesterday. For one, I don't take a side. That would be called partisanship. Yes, that's what partisanship is. But where do you, like, dude, you have to admit your biases. Like, I admit that I don't like, you know, I don't like the Democratic Party. I don't like Republicans. I don't like MAGA, but I admit my bias. Like, I'm a little more left. I think that, you know, my policy structure is kind of centered around more socialized programs paid for by the fucking rich, but by taxing the rich specifically. But I don't know. Also, socialized medicine. Those are like the two main things. Like, if I had to like do politics myself and like just be like, what are your main platforms? It's like Medicare for all, and we have to do that, and we have to do it with, you know, going towards a new tax structure. Like, we do have to address this. Like, we have to stop letting them fuck us and constantly take. Tax the rich? No, they don't leave. Look up Capital Flight, Sean. The myth of Capital Flight. Here, you know what? Fuck it. I'm tired of this. No need for Mythbusters. The millionaire tax flight. Here we go. The millionaire tax flight theory, which claims wealthy individuals flee high tax areas, is largely a myth and unsupported by data. Studies show that 0.3% of millionaires move to lower tax states annually. So, where are they going? If that 0.3, and why are we protecting? Why do we have to constantly fuck ourselves to placate to 0.3% of fucking millionaires and billionaires who are honestly gonna just move anyway? Like, bro. No, I'm tired of that. And I'm tired of the fact that like they got this really dumb contingent of people to repeat this shit where they don't understand it. Like, dude, try to understand these things before you go and just be like, yeah, we can't tax the billionaires. I was told by these people who have the incentives to not be taxed because they're billionaires that they would leave us. And I like them a lot more than my own family and anything that benefits me. But you know who takes too much? The Mexicans, the brown peoples, the Somalis. Those are out there committing massive fraud, taking my tax monies. I'm so mad that I don't even know how much money they're taking. But oh, I'm mad. I'm so mad that they take my monies. But you know what? I'm very supportive of my president and the war effort. I don't mind how much money we spend on that infamous war. I don't care. Oh, I don't care. I just want to see the billionaires get theirs so they might give me mines. What do you mean my taxes just went up? Goddamn Biden! Oh my God. Get your buckets. Low IQ immediately goes to personal insults. Yes. Who am I personally insulting there? If you are personally insulted by that impression, that might be a broader problem. You're not contributing anything meaningful to the conversation. Yep, taking sides bad unless it's obvious that you take a side, like double tapping a school in Iran is bad. You know, obvious stuff. Hashtag nuance. So I busted out my trailer screaming, "Don't tax them rich folks! Don't! I can't stand when they tax the rich. I can't stand it." Meanwhile, hey there, Cletus. Oh, fuck. Have the Christian nationalists ever considered they are wrong? No. Why would they? Seriously. Why would they? But, like, do you ever see that, though? Like, do you think that... Like, God damn, you guys were really sold on the fact that the left is, like, your enemy, and there's no... Like, you can't even entertain thinking that way. Do you understand that that's... You're in a social control bubble. And... You know, maybe it's because we call you cult members, which you do kind of fit that mold. When you follow somebody like that and you don't listen to all the objective reality around you, that's kind of culty. Am I manic? No. No, I would actually just say, like, no, I have had a really bad day, Sean. You know, like I was saying earlier, if you are not a homeowner, you might be a little bit better off right now because I just had a windstorm come through, rip some siding off after I just replaced my siding last year after another windstorm. And now I just know I'm going to have to deal with this again. And my insurance wasn't exactly what I would call pleasant. So, do you ever wonder why it seems that way now? I don't know what you're talking about. You prove you have no idea how money works. Yes, I do. Like, that's the bitch of it, dude. I would admit my shortcomings. I know how just basic econ works. No, the thing is, dude, you have 1000% been just fucking trained to suck off these billionaires. Like, you've been trained to think that you're gonna make that money, and then if they tax them, they're coming for you next, and it always rolls that way. Look at the property taxes. You're a homeowner. You're the 1%. Get them, I guess. Yep. Unmake business. Pay more in tax. They charge everything at... I didn't say businesses. Larry, where the fuck did I say businesses? I said this is personal taxes. This is on billionaires. This is on the people who make the money. Yes, we should be taxing fucking Amazon. Do you understand that you personally paid more in federal income tax than Amazon? Look at Amazon's profit margins and tell me how in the fuck that makes sense to you. Like, what are you fucking talking about, Larry? God damn. Yeah, bootlicker. He is. Like, honestly, these are the people that I can't stand. The ones that truly fight. Like, you're a class traitor. 1000% you're a fucking class traitor. You wouldn't be watching my show if you actually, like, made any money. Like, sorry. I tried to call out my audience like that, but I'm pretty sure that if you guys make, you know, anything over $500,000... I worked at Amazon's tax provision. You're a tax professional? Oh. Well. Then I will admit that you probably do know a little bit more than me, because I literally had to go to a CPA, so make $300K. Nice. Well, then you can contribute to a cancer fund. Otherwise, yeah, I'm going to keep calling you. At $300K, you're still a fucking class trader. You don't make that much. See, that's what I mean. You're not even a fucking millionaire, you loser. And you're sitting here fucking arguing over taxing billionaires' income. What the fuck, man? And also, my proposal is pretty simple. Let them get their fucking $1 billion and then we tax... Because if they don't want to pay taxes up to that point, okay, fine, whatever. Because what's the marginal tax rate on them right now? Like 37%? Okay, fine. They make their $1 billion, 99% on every fucking dollar made past $1 billion. That's how it should be. Hey, poor people are the only ones who should dodge taxes. Not advice from me. No, don't do that. I understand how capital works. If you tax it, less jobs. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yes, because those billionaires are the ones that really... I didn't just see Amazon lay off a whole bunch of workers. Sure. What are you talking about? In the grand scheme of things, the rich is the furthest thing from my mind. Well, as somebody who pays taxes, and many, many taxes, yeah, the fact that, again, Amazon pays less of a federal fucking income tax than me. That's insane. Late. Oh, yeah. Late cheers. Hey. Oh. No, not tax advice, and taxing capital does not mean less jobs. I think you have that confused with taxing revenue and something else. Definitely not capital. I don't believe you're a CPA. If he's a CPA, then I'm actually genuine. Like, I'm worried. I'm worried for his clients because I think that his clients may be getting audited by the IRS. Tax passive income. Fuck yeah. Also, penalize anybody that offshores. Like, offshoring any of this shit is what's wild to me. That we just let these guys fucking hide all their money and they don't pay anything in, like, yes. You do understand that at some point, that bubble's gonna burst there. He's a legend in his own mind. Yeah, he is. Which is fine. Let him think that way. It's perfectly fine by me. Alright, let's read this shit. Trump suddenly seems anxious to end the war as American casualties mount and Iran finds ways to hit back. The president is shifting the timeline after initially saying military campaign would take 4 to 6 weeks. It was Mike Tyson who famously said, "Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth." In terms of sheer firepower, the greatest military machine in history, in human history, has totally overwhelmed Iran and is decimating the country. Again, this is Fox News, guys. Just remember. But the Iranians are finding ways to fight back, and American officials acknowledge, and those who envisioned a cakewalk are finding rockier roads. The Trump administration's disclosure that 140 U.S. service members were wounded in the initial attack that killed Ayatollah Khomeini and other top leaders highlights the ability of even an overwhelmed enemy to inflict pain. Yes, it's like a cornered animal. Like, you know, a lot of people were saying that. As President Donald Trump sends decidedly mixed messages about the duration of the war, but as I said, even Fox News is caught up to this one. The question hovers in the air: what amounts to winning? There are some, including Republicans, who want Trump to declare victory and get out. He can boast that he disrupted the terror state's latest attempt to develop a nuclear weapon. Not that he already did that. You know, we need to make sure they don't get a nuclear weapon, even though we did Operation Epic Fury, or whatever the other one was. Operation, my kid came up with the name. Yesterday, in fact, the president told Axios that the war will end soon, because there will be practically nothing left to target. Little this, little that. Anytime I want to end it, it'll end. Trump's explanation: we have done more damage than we thought possible. Just days ago, the president said the military campaign against Iran would last 4 to 6 weeks. All right, so this is obvious. He's panicking at the market shock. More important than the timing, Trump had insisted that Iran must undergo a regime change. He proclaimed that he had to approve the country's new leader, which, again, delusional. Well, with the Iranians anointing the Ayatollah's son, who Trump had specifically deemed unacceptable, that obviously didn't happen. Again, I'm glad that Fox News is at least just like, I mean, this is just the facts, but you won't see this on I don't think you'll see this on Fox News channel. The almost seamless quality of the U.S. kidnapping the Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and takeover of that country's oil may give the Trump team a sense of overconfidence when it comes to Iran, which has 90 million people. There's no mistake that the fact that Trump allied with Israel has made other dire threats against an Iranian regime that has bedeviled a succession of American presidents since the 1979 hostage crisis. If Iran does anything that stops the flow of oil within the Strait of Hormuz, they will be hit by the United States of America 20 times harder than they ever had been hit thus far. Yeah, okay. But that's exactly what the Irans are doing, with reports that they are booby-trapping the Strait, a major choke point for world oil shipments and with landmines. Among other things, according to officials, experts, Jesus Christ, cited the New York Times militias backed by Iran have attacked hotels utilized by American troops. Oh shit. So those strikes that were hitting the Gulf states, and like how they were hitting like those nice hotels. Oh, they're saying those were targeted now. Good. There was a series of drone attacks at an affluent hotel in the Iraqi city of Erbil. An Iran expert at Johns Hopkins University told the paper that the Iranians learned of the initial U.S. attacks last June, that the Pentagon is lacking certain missiles and defensive weapons that can intercept drones. Another Times story assessing the first 12 days concluded that Trump and his advisors misjudged how Iran would respond to the conflict that Tehran sees as an existential threat. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, however, told reporters, "I can't say that we anticipated necessarily that's exactly how they would react, but we knew it was a possibility. I think it was a demonstration of the desperation of the regime." Did you see that? They have sorry. If you're over 50 or older, you're looking at 6 times greater of getting pneumococcal pneumonia. Get vaccinated. And this is on Fox News, by the way. Beyond weaponry, the war launched by Trump has had a more predictable financial impact, creating economic uncertainty around the world. Americans have been hit with soaring gas prices and shrinking retirement plans. Haha. That's all I've been hearing is like, my 401k is great. Yeah, but you're worried now. Market volatility and oil prices have bounced around, but it has clearly fueled feelings of anxiety. What's more, unemployment has ticked up and tens of thousands of jobs have been lost, which predates the war, but also may be linked to the Supreme Court ruling rejecting Trump's tariffs. Really? Now they're blaming the Supreme Court for the fucking jobs numbers. All right, that one I didn't see coming. I got to be honest. America has punched Iran in the mouth, but their theocratic dictatorship can declare victory of sorts simply by surviving. Trump, for his part, can boost his party's uphill challenge in the midterms by bringing this war to an early conclusion. That would also end a different war, an acrimonious debate within MAGA's coalition between those who defend the assault on Iran and those who believe he betrayed his base by abandoning his America First pledge to stay out of foreign wars. I mean, he's going to have to deal with that regardless. Like, that's just how that's going to go. Oh my fucking God, dude. Sorry. All right, now I can actually read your comments. Down to 21 more people watching bowling and chatting instead of listening to a hateful human 21. I was literally reading Fox News, you dumbass, but whatever, man. Whatever. You're the one here making comments, bro. Who's the loser? But you know what? Let's find out. You have a playlist of 29 videos. Okay. Bet you're a bot, but cool. Appreciate the engagement. You don't have to be here either, Joe. Desperate for attention. Look at me! Look at me! I said, look at me! All right, I got this Ben Mycelis video. This is what sucks, man. Like, I'm gonna have to fucking put this on the screen, but whatever. I'll just, we're gonna radio this shit. If you guys are over on horizontal, I'm gonna have to do it. Sorry, folks. All right. I'm Ben Mycelis. I'm coming to you from the road. Donald Trump is at it again with all hell breaking loose.
Donald Trump is panicking as his war against Iran.
Jesus Christ. I'm not too far off. Donald Trump is panicking as all hell breaks loose and the economy starts tanking.
Spiraling out of control, and we may be reaching a phase in this war where a United States ground invasion is imminent. Let me explain to you what's happening, and it is actually reminiscent of what went down during the Vietnam War. So what we learned earlier today, multiple sources telling the Wall Street Journal and others, that the Pentagon is moving a Marine Expeditionary Unit to the Middle East as Iran steps up its attacks on shipping in the Strait of Hormuz, according to two officials who spoke to the Wall Street Journal. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth approved a request from U.S. Central Command, CENTCOM, for an expeditionary unit, typically consisting of up to 2,500 Marines, to be deployed near Iran, with the Marines to be believed to be coming from the Marine Corps Air Ground Combat Center in 29 Palms.
Where's the ground invasion? They're not announcing it.
California. Now,
I'm gonna guess they're going to Tehran.
This is significant because the escalation of the Vietnam War, leading to the direct U.S. ground combat involvement, began March 8th, 1965, with the landing of 3,500 U.S. Marines from the 9th Marine Expeditionary Brigade. And you can take a look how the troop ramp up actually went down in Vietnam thereafter. So this is one of the first steps, I believe,
kind of
to a potential ground invasion. One of the things we're learning about as well is, and we've known this now for some time, Putin's significant involvement.
Is this 2 times speed?
In helping Iran, China's involvement in helping Iran. Donald Trump gave an interview earlier today with Brian Kilmeade on State Regime.
Shit. Thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate that. That PTS. There you go.
At Bobbington 7308 $10. Hope your wife gets better. And as to you, keep trying to learn how to critically think. I think you are close. Also, sweet Jesse Ventura impression.
Well, that was Ben Mycelis, but I guess that is a little bit. I'm Jesse Ventura. Did you know that I'm the governor of? Wait, did you know that I'm the governor of Minnesota, or was the governor of Minnesota? People still call me governor. Even though that's how that works, they do it out of respect.
Media, which calls itself Fox. And when Donald Trump was asked if you believe Putin is helping Iran, Donald Trump's response was basically like, so what, even if he is? Here, play this clip.
You think Putin is helping him?
I think he might be helping him a little bit, yeah, I guess. And he probably thinks we're helping Ukraine, right?
And you are, right?
Yeah, we're helping him also. And so he says that. And China would say the same thing. You know, it's like, hey, they do it and we do it, in all fairness.
Wait, why do
now,
I
how
get to
treasonous
move this
is that? So what? We're doing it too.
Oh, that's weird.
Can you act tough? Can you act like the president of the United States? Can you act like you took an oath to protect, defend our Constitution? What are you doing right there? And also, I think it's notable as well.
I swear to God, all you do is fearmonger.
That Donald Trump is just.
Have you not seen anything reported on by the Republican Party during the 4 years of Biden?
Allowing China.
I don't know. To that, I just kind of say
Chinese ships and Iranian ships to go through the Strait of Hormuz without any issues at all. Trump is terrified of Xi Jinping because those Chinese ships and those Iranian ships continue to take oil out of the strait while all of the United States allies and the U.S. ships are being blocked. And Iran says, if you get our permission, you can leave. But Trump's just letting the Chinese.
I just realized, I'm like, hey,
ships go. Shows you how scared he is of Xi Jinping. It's terrible. Here's what Donald Trump said about Iranian terrorists. He goes, they're just bad. Something wrong genetically with them. He goes, it's just their genetics. It's just their genetics. What are you talking about? Here, play this clip.
And say, yeah, this is about ISIS. So, I mean, how do you get into the mindset of this? How do you stop it?
They're sick people. And
that's a typical deployment for boots on the ground. Yeah.
A lot of
they said that they weren't going to deploy. So where's the fearmonger here?
Were let in here. They shouldn't have been let in. Others are just bad.
Oh yeah, transgenders in bathrooms. Yeah, you want to talk about fear mongering?
They go bad. Something wrong. There's something wrong there.
So
the genetics are not exactly.
Well,
they're not exactly your genetic. It's one of those problems, Brian. It's a terrible thing, and
literally saying that.
It happens. And it happens too often.
Then Donald Trump continues to refer to his unlawful war as an excursion, and he says they're crazy people, so we had to take this excursion. Play this clip.
Let's take a look. We'll take a look.
See you loud and clear. Yeah, I figured it out. I could just use the dog cam.
And it's all going to work out. Look, we took an excursion. We had the greatest economy ever. We still do. And we have to do a little excursion to get rid of mad people, crazy people that want to have nuclear weapons.
Crazy.
If we didn't do the hit,
Right.
Midnight Hammer,
Insane.
if we didn't have those beautiful B-2 bombers hit them so effectively, and the word is obliterate, and now everybody admits the word is obliterate. In fact, they're not even talking about opening that site. They were talking about going to a new site, if you can believe it.
Now, MAGA
Anytime he says, if you can believe it. No, I can't believe it because you're lying.
Republicans are
Because you literally have a tell every time.
beating their chest to try to push for a ground invasion. You have Keith Self, a
Not your genetics. Jesus. Yeah, he kind of just said it, dude.
MAGA Republican Congress member, says you can't just do this with air power. We
Hey,
need boots on the
howdy.
ground. Special
Sped,
forces
love
need
the
to be on the
MTN,
ground. Play this clip.
But look, you do not defeat a nation with air power only. I am not for ground troops, but we need to understand as an American people, you may or may not get regime change with air power only because you don't defeat a nation. You have to put boots on the ground, and I'm not advocating for that. Let me say again, but we may need special forces to go in to do some of the operations on the ground. But right now, we've got the upper hand.
More from Donald Trump's ambassador to the United Nations, Whitaker. Here's what he's saying. He says, all we can see so far is that Donald Trump's been the best diplomacy first peacemaker. And then he goes on to say that, look, if this is a line that they keep repeating, that if Russia is aiding Iran, they're not doing a good job right now.
You know, there wouldn't be so much criticism if some of these people could just like critique the guy, like just based in reality, but they're always sucking his ass so hard where they're just like, oh no, he's the greatest president ever. He makes all the best decisions and I'm the bestest boy that he told me he loves me.
Now here, let's play this clip right here.
What kind of relationship will it take moving forward now to possibly come back to the table? I'm curious how you then simultaneously solve the issue with Russia if we even think they might be helping Iran at this point. And you make an excellent point. If they are helping, they're not doing a very good job. And we're good with that.
Yeah, I think, President Trump is a
Rob Densmore.
Diplomacy first.
How's it going, man?
Peacemaker. And it's not until he knows there's not a deal to be made that
Appreciate you being here. I agree. And also, if you are not already sub, please sub to the channel.
that he brings kinetic options to the table, and whether that is the situation we face right now in Iran, or whether it is to try to solve the Russia-Ukraine war. I mean, there is always the time for peace is always now. President Trump is always looking for a peace deal, but he's also looking for an American first peace deal that advantages the United States of America and our people. And so,
earlier today we saw Pete Hegseth.
Trump loves himself. He doesn't give a shit about you, the Democrats, or anybody.
Giving a speech where he said that all of the Iranian leadership was basically hiding and they were nowhere to be found. But then we saw the Iranian leadership
honestly
out there. Hey, take
the fact that you guys think that he has like principles is insane.
a look at what's been going down.
And he's proven it to you guys over and over.
Iran's leadership is in no better shape.
Whatever, man.
Desperate.
He lied to you so many times. No new wars. Here's your wars. Here's you defending it.
And hiding. They've gone under.
Greatest economy. Yet, here we are. We have 3.1% inflation again.
Ground. Cowering. That's what.
Yeah, things are great. Oil prices are fucking at a higher, even higher level than they were under Biden.
Rats do.
Specifically at the end of his presidency. During COVID, fine.
And here were
do your
some
thing.
scenes so you can see
It was like $5 a gallon. Yeah.
for yourself.
But again, we can grade Biden on a curve for that, right? But not Trump or vice versa. Like, we can just acknowledge that COVID fucked up our economy and both presidents kind of like got shat on by it.
The Iranian protests looked like today. By the way, Donald Trump keeps on.
Did Trump kind of fuck up the response to COVID? You know, his own base didn't turn out because of the Fauci angle to things.
Making posts of.
God, you remember that during 2020 where there's a small contingent of MAGA that was like so anti-vax that they were blaming him. They were just like, oh, he's been bought and paid for. You know what? I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try.
What the Kennedy.
And then when they didn't show up, then it turned into the Democrats stole the election.
Center is going to look like when he calls it the Trump Kennedy Center, and it's just an AI.
Elections have been fine since we've started having them. But the one time, it's when he loses.
Image of the Kennedy Center. We heard from J.D. Vance as well. J.D. Vance gave a speech moments ago, and he's acting like the gas prices are great right now. Let's just take a look right here.
Now, here's the interesting thing. All this conversation happens where Joe Biden left us in a terrible situation, and the reason why gas prices are where they are today is because of Donald Trump's work to get them lower, because in the Biden administration, they were crazy high. The gas
Not at the end.
prices we're seeing today are nothing like what we saw at the peak of the Biden administration because the president has set us up for energy dominance. And one of the lessons we all have to take away, frankly,
and yeah, you know what? That one win that Trump did have, that even I acknowledged, where I was just like, yeah, gas is cheaper.
Every time we get involved in
that metric's gone now. So sorry, guys.
Anything overseas, whether it's in the Middle East or anywhere else, the thing we got to take away from it is energy dominance and energy independence. Rely on our own people, rely on our own energy.
And then also you have Donald Trump speaking to Brian Kilmeade saying, these are bad people. They shoot protesters in the head. Hey, you want to look in the mirror right there? Here, let's play this clip.
How important would it be to get out that besieged force, the thugs that walk the streets and the moral?
We could do
are we aiming for them?
No, these are bad people. They go out shooting protesters. You're a protester. They shoot you right through the head.
Are we talking about ICE?
This is an evil.
See, again, do they not hear themselves speak ever and think about what's going on domestically?
Group of people. And if we had them have a nuclear weapon, they would use it and they wouldn't lose an ounce of sleep.
And Trump says at the end of the day, when it comes to Iran, we're being nice. I could take things out within the next hour. Here, play this clip.
We're being nice. I could take out things within the next hour. We could hang up within in 1 hour. You'd be reading about taking out nuclear power plants or power plants that creates the electricity, that creates the water. They have desalinization all over the place. We could do things that would be so bad they could literally never rebuild as a nation again. And we're trying to be nice about it. We're not doing it. Now, they'll go around and shoot civilians all over the place, but we don't do that. But we could take out elements of what they have in terms of infrastructure. They would virtually never be able, time wouldn't matter, never be able to reproduce it. And so far, we've chosen not to do that. But we have hit them so hard. I mean, they have no...
And then Donald Trump says nobody has the technology that we have, like our tomahawks.
Yeah. And then we create the refugee crisis, and then what?
Iran doesn't have our tomahawks. Didn't you blame them the other day in saying that they stole our tomahawks and then bombed their own elementary school? Let's play this clip right here.
Look, nobody has the technology or the weapons that we have.
Oh, so you're telling me I don't have the First Amendment? I don't get to fucking criticize my president? So you're telling me that what you were doing for 4 years by criticizing Biden, you were an enemy of the state? Oh, okay.
Patriots are an example of
Interesting.
it.
Interesting how you have absolutely no concept on what actual freedom is and what being an American patriot is.
Tomahawks. We have the Patriots.
Being an American patriot is being able to freely and forcefully critique your leadership.
We have.
But you fucking bootlicking motherfucker, you're just sitting here just like, Hillary, you act like the president. You don't love the president as much as I do.
Stuff that
I look at him and I see that orange and it makes me froth at the mouth in a sexual way.
Nobody's ever been able to produce, and they can't produce it like us.
And then earlier today,
seriously, line up to blow them already.
Today, when Pete Hegseth was holding a press conference, he's like, the Strait of Hormuz is open. It's definitely open, except for the fact that the ships are being shot out by the Iranians.
No, he was your president. So technically what you're saying is that if I need to support Trump, then you needed to support Biden, because it's literally, you have to support your president.
Otherwise you can use it.
Or are you just a disingenuous cuntbag that has absolutely no fucking business being in this chat?
I mean, this is just,
I don't know. I'll let my mods decide on that one.
Just breathtakingly stupid. Here, play this clip.
I want to emphasize what the chairman said about that. The only thing prohibiting transit
Again, MAGA, sending your best today, huh?
in the Straits right now is Iran shooting at shipping. It is open for transit should Iran not do that. Now, there's a reason why we chose as one of our primary objectives to destroy the Navy. We understood the ability to interdict shipping is something Iran has done for 40 years. It's key terrain. They've used it as leverage. The world is seeing what they'll do to fight back in that context. And so we've heard them talk about taking various measures, and we're planning for all of them. So we have a plan for every option here. We're working with our interagency partners, and that's not a strait we're going to allow to remain contested or with a lack of flow of commercial goods. So we're aware of that. We're laser focused on our military objectives, but also want to make sure our partners across this government understand we're working with you to make sure that energy flows.
We're seeing other ramifications in the Middle East as well. Bahrain had to cancel its Formula One race. Formula One canceled the Grand Prix in both Saudi Arabia and Bahrain, citing the ongoing conflict in the Middle East for the move. French President Emmanuel Macron spoke moments ago and said, just in a statement of like, why the hell is the U.S.
Dude, I was literally reading a Fox News article right before this.
removing sanctions against Russian oil right now?
So no.
When, in fact, Russia...
Do you get all your information from just one source? Probably.
Is work...
Oh, yeah, that's right. WhiteHouse.gov. You believe everything that the White House puts out, that Donald Trump puts out. We get it.
With Iran, like, what are you doing? Macron's like,
we get it.
In no case should anyone be removing sanctions from Russia. What are you doing? Watch what French President Emmanuel Macron said. He also met with Zelensky earlier today. Let's play this clip.
In no case should an increase in the price of oil lead us to change our position with regard to Russia. That is the position of the G7 and, of course, that of France and Europe.
You also have Brooke Rollins, Donald Trump's agriculture secretary, talking about a...
Yeah, but how do you know what the fuck? Like, you don't even know my politics. I could just be another fucking,
new ballot.
I've only had like one or two people ever come here and just be like, do you support Trump? Like, genuinely confused.
Out for farmers
Most
as a
people
result
come
of
here
the
and
fact
they're
that
just like,
fertilizer prices are
soy
going
boy.
through the roof right now as a result of the war. 'Cause a lot of the fertilizer comes from the Middle East. So I guess the plan is to just keep bankrupting people and then bailing them out? I mean, is that what this plan is right here? Let's play it.
But yes, we'll take questions. Just to start, are you considering other bailout for farmers who are concerned about the rising price of fertilizer given the war in Iran?
Yeah, so I appreciate that question. With what's happening in Iran, what that means for specifically nitrogen, urea, which is one of the key components of fertilizer. Our farmers are moving into planting season right now. So the president is very aware of these challenges and these issues. We are very close to having...
You just see these two dipshits look at each other behind her and just go, did you hear that? They just said it's going to be more expensive.
Announcement on some solutions on what that looks like. We're looking at every potential avenue to keep the fertilizer costs down as these farmers are going into planting season. No big announcements yet, but it is coming. I have been in conversation with the Hill on that as they're looking at additional funds for our farmers. So at this point, everything is on the table. This president is convicted. He is resolute. He will stand with our farmers. He knows it is a national security issue, and we're on it. So more to come on that.
And we heard more from...
I'm really glad that like a lot of Americans right now are just like, what the fuck is going on?
J.D. Vance started talking about Christie.
I've been seeing it, man. I can speak anecdotally. Just today, had another situation with a coworker where, I
guess he just talks to us.
It turns out that they're sensing something's going on.
Just like we're all stupid right now.
He's as apolitical as you can get, and he's just like, man, the fucking gas prices are insane. The economy is really fucked up, and everything feels like it's just kind of falling apart. I'm like, yeah, he's just like, I kind of feel like I need to start paying attention to the news. It's like, have fun with that.
Show you what went down here. Play this clip.
To hasten that delivery of resources to the people of North Carolina. A lot of people in the media have said that, the reason why we made a change at DHS is because the Trump administration is backing off of its illegal immigration enforcement policy. That couldn't be further from the truth. The reason that we're making this change is because Kristi Noem has a great opportunity to serve in this new Shield of the Americas position. I think she's going to do a great job. And on the other hand, we think it's useful to have somebody come in and focus on some of this disaster relief and recovery stuff, and that's exactly what we're going to do. But I appreciate Michael bringing that.
Really, that's why you think Kristi Noem was gone, so she could work at these Shields of America? I mean, for real, that's what you think is going down?
That's why they revoked her. Her Mar-a-Lago permanent.
Well, we'll keep you posted every step of the way.
Not so permanent.
Obviously, this seems to be one of the first steps towards ground forces.
Devil's Advocate? How's it going, brother?
Make sure you hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks so much for watching.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filikowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast.
All right.
All right, joining us, the reporter who did that interview, Sky News anchor and MS Now contributor, Wilfred Frost. Good to see you, Wilfred. Dubai-based correspondent Inzamam Rashid at the Strait of Hormuz. MS Now White House reporter Laura Barone-Lopez.
All right, let's get a little bit of details on what happened with Scott Bessent.
And former CNN Pentagon correspondent.
Yeah, fuck. Devil's Advocate. I'm having some technical difficulties here, so we'll probably have to go through either Discord or here.
Barbara Starr. Barbara, good
Let's
to have
see
you
if this
as well.
link works.
Let's start with Inzamam. Tell me what's happening
There's a reason that my horizontal does not look normal
on the strait as of right now.
Well, Katie, it's been a much quieter day today on the water behind.
I was like, whoa, what's going on? It's not frozen. He's talking.
Many ships standing still, around 1,000.
That's what it feels like to be a sidekick.
But the risk level here remains critical. Up above today as well, we've heard fighter jets in the early hours of this morning. The last few moments or so, we've heard some loud bangs here as well on the very entrance of the Strait of Hormuz. And as I mentioned, there are still around 1,000 ships sat waiting, anchored down to head into this very strategic waterway, 200 of them, oil tankers still
that was a little odd on the other stream. Yeah.
Through. Currently, the only oil that is passing through the Strait of Hormuz is Iran's oil, going from the shores of Iran to China. And that's because effectively they have got control of these waters and they've got control of it militarily. We've seen that over the last few days because they've been targeting any tankers that try to pass through. We saw a German tanker off the coast of Dubai was targeted. We also saw that Thai flagged carrier in the north of Oman was struck by a Iranian ballistic missile. We've got an update about that this evening, suggesting that the 3 crew members that were missing still remain missing at sea, and there is a suggestion that they now may have died as a result. Katie, tonight I've spoken to some seafarers on the Strait of Hormuz behind me. They said to me specifically that they are scared, that they're frightened of being sitting ducks, and they feel pressured to get moving. Right now, this feels like the situation will remain for some time because there is no obvious solution to getting ships moving in the Strait of Hormuz. We heard yesterday from the new Supreme Leader, Mujtaba Khamenei. Well, we didn't hear directly from him, but of course his speech and his words apparently. And he said that he will keep the Strait of Hormuz shut because he wants to keep that pressure on Israel and the US. It's my understanding tonight that there is pressure on the US, and Wilfred will be able to talk a bit more about that because Pete Hegseth had brushed it off in his daily briefing today, saying there's nothing to worry about here on the Strait of Hormuz. But Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, saying in that interview that it would happen, they would get military vessels out here to get ships moving as soon as possible. In stark contrast, though, the Energy Secretary, Chris Wright, had said that the U.S. isn't ready to escort ships through the
Alex,
Strait
just so you know, I'm having Devil's Advocate Productions. Also, what up, Alex? Glad to have you in chat. Just give me a little bit here. I'm going to have to figure this one out. But everybody say hello to Alex, welcome him in, and just know that he will be on the show here in a little bit.
Of Hormuz. So who's on the same page? That's a big question. Just one more point as well, Katie, on the point of mines.
Trying to figure this out in a way that I don't have to end stream. So,
Secretary Pete Hegseth did say today that there isn't clear evidence.
Error. No, I would admit that. Trust me. If it was operator error, that'd be easier for me to just ask anybody.
In the water right now, but I've spoken to
this one is I've already done the resets and it's not working.
That over the last 48 hours, they've seen evidence of small Iranian
also, Alex, I'm also on vertical as well.
Traveling through the Strait of Hormuz, boats that are able to deposit these mines in these waters. If they have done that, this would be a worst case scenario for boats wanting to try and get through. It'd be the worst case scenario as well for the oil markets. And basically, it would mean that only Iran knows exactly what are the safe routes throughout the Strait of Hormuz. We are now 2 weeks into this conflict. It's been destructive. It's been bloody. It's also had huge impact across this region. But it's in the waters behind me, Katie, where the world is feeling the impact. And day by day, as it remains shut, that just gets worse.
How can you have Jesus and Trump as king?
Yeah, and there's so much there. I want to get to a lot of it with Barbara, but also some of it with Wilfred. Wilfred, I'll start with you. Let's talk about the claims.
Hey, you know where no king started?
That the U.S. will be able. What is Scott Bessent saying about the U.S. being able to escort ships through that waterway?
I think with that, you've got to kind of reflect on the clip you already played, which is the moment of the interview came immediately after he'd returned from the Situation Room at around lunchtime, just before lunchtime, Eastern time yesterday. It came up about how they're going to be easing the oil prices and getting more ships through the Straits of Hormuz, fresh after he'd come back. So I pressed him on that. I said, is this something you've just been discussing? Because clearly it would be more relevant perhaps for the Defense Secretary than it would be the Treasury Secretary unless he'd just been in the room where it was discussed. He said explicitly that the waterway hadn't been mined and that some ships were getting through, and he said quite clearly implicitly that the Navy was getting ready to escort ships, possibly with coalition forces to help. All the reporting from military experts, from reporters like Inzi there in the region, does suggest that that is quite some way off, but I think it had added weight and relevance because it came from a cabinet member who'd just been in the situation room with the president. The other thing I'd just quickly say on all of this is clearly 2 days after the announcement of big SPR oil strategic petroleum reserves releases, the oil price hasn't calmed down.
I was completely out.
We're seeing the Treasury Secretary being drawn into the situation.
What's
room
my
with
business?
these military moment.
Who are you talking to, Catman Jovi?
It's because they're trying to explore other ways to get it done. And as you mentioned earlier, we saw the relaxation of sanctions. On Russian vessels carrying oil as well late last night, which is no doubt a further step with that in mind.
Let me play that moment where you're asking Secretary Bessent about the Russian oil and Russia benefiting financially from this war when so much effort has been put into the West trying to curb Russia's financial abilities in the war that they are waging on Ukraine. There have been a lot of sanctions from the U.S. and from European nations to try to put Russia on its heels, and that is being loosened today. Here's what Scott Bessent told you.
Is it a matter of regret to you that Russia is benefiting from this conflict?
Well, I think it's an inevitability, and that's why we gave a 30-day waiver, because the Russian barrels are on the water, and it is a quick source of for.
Y'all were right. I needed that
for the Indian refineries.
Oh, God damn.
The other way to think about it is those barrels were going to end up in China anyway.
But is it a shame that Russia benefits?
Sorry, again, that it is unfortunate, and we hope that it will be in a micro period that they will benefit.
Oh, I did, and I feel so much better.
Makes you ask the question.
God damn. Okay.
Which has been asked multiple times, Wilfred. Was there not planning
Right.
ahead of this?
I really
did
need that.
foresee
Holy crap.
The Strait being a problem if Donald Trump chose to attack Iran.
Again, I think that's clearly a question lots of people are asking. I think from my conversation yesterday, which was an extended 50-minute, wide-ranging conversation with the U.S. Treasury Secretary, what I think became clear is that they are very concerned about the elevated oil price, but they're not willing to back down on the military action in
what did I do?
Iran.
I took a nice
in order to reach
ripper.
that. They are very much
I took Alex's advice. He said to go and take a puff break.
And
I was just like,
they
you know
are
what?
exploring these other possible measures that could try and ease the oil price.
I feel better.
You do have
All right.
to look, even though the Treasury Secretary there said that it was unfortunate that Russia was benefiting from this. There's a hierarchy of objectives there. Maintaining their military action in Iran comes top. Easing the oil price pressure.
Bessent's buying up all the small farms.
Comes second, and looking after Ukraine comes somewhere distant behind.
I heard
that.
something really disturbing from a farmer that I know. He said that at his latest trade show, they were focusing on drone technology that can work as harvesters. He said this is the first time that he was genuinely scared that he was just going to be completely out of business soon.
And as you said, that's clearly
because he said that if all it takes is one corporation to just be like, fuck it, let's go buy up all these farms. We have all the equipment. We barely need any actual labor. We just need, people to maintain the machines.
For European partners. I do think, though, that scale of commitment, I asked him, is there a number, is there a cost that would make you go and tell the president?
Aircraft mechanics and shit like that, they're just like, hey, we need you to introduce you to a new specialty,
We can't afford this. And he said, unequivocally not. We did also talk more broadly from his
AI
investment
carabiner
career, and his move into policymaking, as opposed to specifically about Iran, about the markets that are most important. And he said very clearly the bond
Just a little
market.
binger to brighten up your day.
Yields are up a bit today.
You feel better, man.
Whereas the oil market hasn't been enough to make the administration question whether they're doing the right thing or whether the price is too high. I wonder if the bond market moving might change that.
Well, I mean, Americans are feeling it financially, both in...
That's not how it works, dude.
Every time they fill up their gas tank.
So was this Biden country the entire time?
But they're going to...
Yeah. You kind of understand how much of a disingenuous douche you are, right?
Feel it soon at the grocery store as well as fertilizer gets choked off. All right, so Barbara, let's talk about the moves that are being made by the Pentagon to try to get control of the Strait. Pete Hegseth today said, "Don't worry about it; it's all under control." What action is behind that confidence?
Well, there's been some reporting in the last couple of hours, Katie, that several hundred Marines out of Asia, Japan, are going to be headed on amphibious ships towards the Persian Gulf. Not at all clear what their exact mission will be. It'll take them a couple of weeks to get there. Could they do escort duty? Perhaps, but not clear how escort duty would actually work, because in order to fully escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz, presumably you have to get inside the Strait
of
and
Hormuz.
escort them out. And there's no indication Iran would permit that.
Oh my God, dude. You understand that, again, this is commentary. Like, and she's just like, yeah, like there is this one big problem that he kind of just didn't bring up.
This is some kind of standoff escort. I'm not sure that will satisfy insurance markets as much as quite clearly these civilian mariners want to get out of there and get to safe ground. Hegseth was extraordinary today in his analysis of it. His comment is, I would say, getting play around the world, because he says essentially that there's no problem. He says the Strait is open if it wasn't for the fact Iran is shooting at these cargo ships. And if they're not shooting, they can go through. It's a comment that's really hard to fathom. At the same time, he also was just very adamant today about maintaining his very, shall we say...
Dude, you got some like government officials coming out and saying like, well, we cannot confirm anything at this time about Benjamin Netanyahu.
Very aggressive attitude towards the campaign. He said that the U.S. would give no quarter to enemy forces, and that got a lot of attention.
Yeah, it tying in with Scott Bessent just walking off and then coming back shaken.
War crime. The countries that obey international law do not give no quarter to enemy forces. There is mercy, there is arrest, there is detention. So Hegseth getting attention for what he's saying.
All right, now we're starting to get fact checks, though. So it's saying that AI fact checks are saying false, unsupported.
Trump trying to satisfy the White House.
Predicted by current reporting that multiple agencies reported yesterday that Netanyahu spoke at a press conference. Yeah, but the thing is, that looked like, that was the AI one, which was obvious AI. Okay. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Because they're saying that obviously they're not going to report on it within Israel right away because that would be devastating for morale. But also that would kind of insinuate that, if they get him, then no one's safe. Like, no one is safe. All right. I'm still trying to figure this situation out with my my guest here. So, why did my OBS have to take a fucking crap today? Let's get some of these news stories out of the way, and then I'll.
So, not prepared for something that administrations have been talking about for decades?
Yeah, look, this is reporting from CNN's Zach Cohen, Phil Mattingly, Kevin Liptak, and Kylie Atwood, and it gets into just how problematic what is happening in the Strait of Hormuz, which of course is one of the world's most important energy chokeholds in the country. It's responsible for 20% of the global crude oil that comes out of that very key waterway. And what they're learning, our colleagues, is that essentially that while key officials from the Department of Energy and the Department of Treasury were present for a lot of these briefings, what is typical in planning for something of this magnitude, an operation, military operation of this magnitude in the Middle East, they said that the agency analysis and forecast that would be integral elements of the decision-making process in past administrations were secondary considerations here. Now, I think
Trump attacked with no plan except for just bombing. Yeah.
One of the key things is what the administration is actually going to do about this, John, and what we've heard.
Yeah, and we forgot why, because the Epstein stuff was really starting to take a turn
From top officials and what our colleagues.
Which, again, I haven't forgotten.
Are hearing from their sources involved in some of the planning
have some
on
Epstein coverage coming up.
Is that it could be weak.
Oh, by the way, I did like an exclusive breakdown video away from stream, but within stream format.
Before the Trump administration's efforts to really try and alleviate the impact of what is happening in the Strait can actually take effect. We have heard many officials kind of talk about the possibility of having the U.S. Navy go in and escort some of these oil tankers and ships through the Strait to make sure they're safer. But that is very high risk. And that is something that we've now heard as well from top officials like the Energy Secretary Chris Wright noting that it can be very dangerous to do that. Meanwhile, we've heard from the president kind of trying to downplay.
I have to be careful, guys. I'm starting to get these pressure headaches here, and I'm even noticing it because I see myself on camera in the corner there.
Some of the tumult we've seen with energy and what has been happening in the Strait. Now, I do want to reference what we heard from the Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent yesterday. He was speaking with Sky News, and he said that the escorts from the U.S. Navy will begin, quote, as soon as it is militarily possible. He said that was their planning, and there's a chance that the U.S. Navy or perhaps an international coalition could ultimately escort these tankers through. We also heard, just speaking on this idea of preparedness and the lack thereof that our colleagues are reporting on, we did hear from the White House.
You guys are either arguing in bad faith or very ignorant. I'm done responding to that line of questions.
A spokeswoman, Anna Kelly.
Good for you, Bobby.
This is what she told CNN.
Don't let them get to you, man. Honestly, debate within and don't take it like it's some form of an L or whatever the fuck.
And she said through a detailed planning process, the entire administration is and was prepared for any potential action taken by the terrorist Iranian regime. She went on to say that the president has been clear that any disruptions to energy are temporary and will result in a benefit to our country. That has really been the line we've heard from this White House, that what is happening right now with oil is temporary. But all to say, we do know that energy executives as well are kind of trying to play it safe right now. They do not want to be sending their oil tankers through, risking lives, risking their ships at this moment. So this is a problem that
it's not my hat, dude. It's not the hat.
Is likely going to continue for a long time until the administration can figure out how to safely, escort these ships and reopen the Strait in a way that is safe for everyone.
Just one more gone.
Secretary of Energy Chris Wright told Kate yesterday they were not yet ready to escort these fuel tankers through the Strait. General, the reporting...
He's leaving because we've been directly or indirectly in Iran for 40 to 50 years. Not like this.
Is it somehow the administration, the national security...
Bro, we've never called it a war with Iran. The only people that do are the hardline right-wingers that were trying to get us into war with Iran.
Council, the Pentagon maybe underestimated what Iran was willing to do in the Strait. How could that be? When I know that a Strait closure has been near doctrine in the U.S. for decades.
Free Palestine.
John, I was very surprised by those, that reporting as well. In my experience, and I've spent, a couple of decades working in the Central Command area of responsibility.
Yeah, I guess, that falls within spam, but I was like, all right.
Include being part of, the development and the review of the concepts of operations to address.
Is there a way to have a ceasefire so that... No. God damn it, motherfucker. Stop being such a weak-minded asshole where you're... Now that it's inconveniencing you, you're just like, can there be a way to do a ceasefire? Can't we all just get along? You don't understand what Donald Trump did. And this is why you need to start blaming him, dude. he did this without thinking about this. His ego didn't allow him to see this as a fucking possibility.
The threats that Iran poses.
Oh, don't worry about it, Etch.
To the region and specifically the Strait. So I believe that CENTCOM certainly had this as a potential response option based on, offensive operations into Iran. So now the fact.
Sorry, Eric, you may not have deserved that.
That potentially all the capability to start clearing the Strait.
It's not about so we should. It's about the fact that we are going to, because Donald Trump made a very piss poor decision
to allow freedom.
So now we need to vote for people that will hold him to account, because this ain't working. Giving him free reign ain't working. The motherfucker has taken us to war. He has tanked our economy. He has... Dude, the gas prices at this point have got taking him down to under $3 on the national average. Again, I was about to give him credit until he did this, where it's just oh, that lasted all of 2 weeks
of navigation, and we may have to have additional capabilities.
And now his own people are coming out and saying, we're not going to have pre-war gas prices until fucking 2027, and that is with a hope and a prayer.
Build up to
but here we go.
Similar to what we had with Prosperity Guardian.
Yeah, regime change. The exact same regime with the son who now has literal blood rage in him because he had his family, taken from him.
To rely
great job,
on
dude.
Our coalition partners in the Gulf.
A younger guy too. Did you know the Ayatollah Khomeini was fucking 87 years old?
States and our allies from NATO to assist. That may be forthcoming.
Let's listen to what the secretary just said about the Strait of Hormuz.
They are exercising sheer desperation in the Straits of Hormuz. Something we're dealing with. We have been dealing with it, and don't need to worry about it. We're on plan to defeat, destroy, disable all of their meaningful military capabilities at a pace the world has never seen before. The only thing prohibiting transit in the Straits right now is Iran shooting at shipping. It is
I just realized I slammed my desk a little too hard.
Transit should Iran not do that. Now, there's a reason why we chose, as one of our primary objectives, destroy the Navy. We understood the ability to interdict shipping is something Iran has done for...
They didn't give oil to China. He sold oil to China, numbnuts.
40 years. It's key terrain.
We're still selling oil to China.
They've used it as leverage. The world is seeing what they'll do.
We're taking sanctions off
to
Russia.
Fight back in that context. And so we've heard them talk about taking various measures, and we're planning for all of them. So we have a plan for every option here. We're working with our interagency partners, and that's not a strait we're going to allow to remain contested.
Breath is a dork.
With a lack
Dude, he's very bad at this.
Of flow of
that's the one thing that adults in the room understand.
Commercial goods. So we're aware of that.
He's a fucking moron. We're being run by morons.
We're focused.
And Make-A-Wish cash. You got him. You got fucking Pam Bondi. You got 50,000 Pam Bondi.
On our military objectives.
The Dow.
But also want to make sure our partners are.
And then my favorite part is that MAGA has to sit with these assholes and they have to acknowledge Trump chooses the best people. And then sure as shit, when Pam Bondi pulls something like that, well, she's not the greatest.
Across this government understand we're working with you to make sure that energy flows. And that's an important part.
Let's talk about the Strait of Hormuz. It's really become the center of this war right now, and maybe more than anything else, this seems to be bringing the battle home for the American people. Do you agree?
Well, absolutely. And a lot of people may be puzzled by it. They say, look, that's a conflict way over there. The United States does produce a lot of oil and gas.
Do you actually believe that?
So why is the cost going up at my corner gas station? First of all, because that...
Let me break this down for the morons in the audience.
It is also a big oil and gas region. A lot of petroleum products there, from the UAE to Saudi Arabia, a huge producer, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran itself. And almost all of it has to come through this thin ribbon of water down here and pass through the very tight Strait of Hormuz. About 3,000 ships a month, about 20 million barrels of oil a day. And Iran, as you noted above, Jake, is really putting a lot of military pressure on those ships and, in effect, slamming the gates shut there at the Strait and letting almost nothing through.
We've heard about the effort to
CNN is premium war prime.
mine the Strait, sea mines by the Iranians. What do we know about Iran's ability, their capability to do that?
Ain't wrong.
We know that they have a lot of mines, and they're not the old mines that you see in World War II movies. For example, they have this type of mine, which is called
these
influence mine. This is just
so because I'm into like submarine combat, and I've watched way too many videos on this.
one type.
I know how bad these are.
This sort of mine is much more
Maybe we should watch one.
modern. It sits
That's what I
underwater,
gotta do for the fun half.
and it
I have
basically
a video
takes
I wanna watch.
readings on what's passing above, so that if a small boat or ship goes by, it may ignore it. But if a big tanker goes by, and that's what it's been tuned to, that's when it may detonate. Will it be enough to destroy it? We don't know. How many are out there? We don't know.
Oh, dude, he's not even talking about the magnet ones.
But that uncertainty alone is also contributing to the notion
the magnet mines are the fucking ones
that none of these ships that
And
ought
they
to be
don't
going
discriminate.
out are doing so. Jake?
Tom, most of the oil from the Strait goes to Asia.
Dude, don't get him started on
notably
Pokemon.
to China. So why is it impacting the U.S. this way?
Yeah, almost none of it comes to the United States.
I got my wife Poketopia today, and I'm very happy for her.
But
I cannot wait for her to get that.
The problem is oil is
There you go.
traded on a
all
world
talking
market.
about.
Once it
All
gets
right.
out there, it's basically being all mixed together and traded. So if I were to put barrels in the back of our warehouse here and make them represent all the oil being traded in the world, 20% of it is now not passing through the Strait of Hormuz. You simply cannot remove that much from the market without affecting shipping and trade and manufacturing. And yeah, absolutely, what all of you are likely to pay this weekend when you go to gas up your car.
All right. I guess I need to play one more video because I'm still doing this. Iron Dome failing. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Wait, was that yesterday?
Morning, everybody. Happy Friday. How's everybody feeling this morning?
How long is this?
Doing good.
This is the whole thing. Like that. Yeah, we'll do this one.
So, guys, we're getting some new video out of Israel showing a significant Hezbollah attack on northern Israel. You can put these images up on the screen. These are fairly extraordinary. Of course, it's pretty rare to get any sort of video out of Israel because they
Big stand of submarine
have
movies. Me
severe
too.
censorship. And you can see the significance of this attack. I mean, some of these are being intercepted, and some of them are clearly striking targets in the area. You know, this after the idea that had been projected, and I think that the Israelis maybe even believed that
They're saying that this was the barrage of attacks that might have gotten them.
Hezbollah had
because they said that they were targeting specific
been
installations.
severely degraded after their top leadership had been taken out after the infamous beeper attack. And yet, clearly, here they are able to fully join this war in a way that is, you know, fairly sophisticated. And at the same time, it appears that the Iron Dome is failing to intercept a sizable number of the missiles at this point that are being fired towards Israel. We can put this next one up on the screen. This is pretty extraordinary. This reporter says that the Iron Dome could not stop about half of the 100 rockets.
I guess I'll quit. I guess I'll just stop. He said I suck. Guys, I suck. I'm so bad at this.
Rockets that Hezbollah launched at Israel just a few hours ago. We can also put E3 up on the screen. Haaretz has some reporting about the quote-unquote hole in Israel's early warning system, and its missile defense batteries are at risk as well. And so basically what this article lays out in detail is that when you have these missile defense systems, they also have to be protected. And so that has created tremendous vulnerability. And obviously, Sagar, it has been a strategy
Man, I
of
hope your wife's all
Iran
right.
to target these defense systems. And they've
okay.
been pretty effective, at least at our batteries in the region, in, you know, effectuating that target. That's why we had to pull the THAAD battery system from South Korea and bring it over because some of the damage that had been incurred. And so their strategy was to take out those capabilities or degrade those capabilities early. And then that would enable them to be able to strike stronger blows using, you know, fewer rockets, missiles, and drones, et cetera. And based on what we can see in terms of the degrading capability of the rocket interception here from the Iron Dome, that strategy seems to be working fairly successfully.
Let's put E4 just to give you an example. This is from the Jerusalem Post. So again, everything we're showing you is from Israeli media. After 11 days of fighting, Israel has received 9,000 missile damage claims, 6,500 buildings, 1,044 contents and equipment, 1,485 vehicles. So that is just the private claims now so far. That does not factor in the Hezbollah attack that just happened yesterday. Keep in mind also that this now means an opening of the front with Lebanon. Let's put E5 up there on the screen. I can talk a little bit over it. These are some of the strikes that were happening all across Lebanon in immediate retaliation. Immediate reports out of Israel, at least some, said that only about 50% or so of those rockets were even intercepted by the Iron Dome. Combine that with what Crystal just talked about in terms of the holes in the targeting system. So they are now being struck in a coordinated attack by Hezbollah and by Iran. Also, the fact is that clearly Hezbollah has much more strength than they let on. Remember the pager attack and the war and often bombing that they had launched. Now, what this shows is not only their strength, but the retaliation that Israel is now going for. And already they're basically doing the Israeli playbook, floating ethnic cleansing. It's right there on the, it's on the books.
Yeah, let's put E6 up on the screen. This is Amit Segal, who is a regime propagandist in Israel, closely tied to the government. And what he is saying is, quote, what needs to be done in Lebanon is very simple. Advance to Litani River and announce we will not leave until Hezbollah is disarmed. But this time, unlike the old security zone, not a single resident returns, aka ethnic cleansing. And at the same time, a severe and devastating strike on Dahia. So this is the, what is being floated and very much, part of the greater Israel project. This would be, accomplishing some of their additional goals. I think Sagar made the point earlier, part of why we're getting that video out of Israel's being allowed out of the rocket attacks from Hezbollah is to try to justify exactly
here,
this
but I'm
type
also
of
trying to reset a whole bunch of shit.
incursion
So
and
give me a second.
take over. And
do people actually think Netanyahu is dead? What happened? So for real, this isn't like clickbait shit. So right now, nobody has seen Netanyahu in a public setting, and Ben Gvir for that matter, since March 7th. I keep saying 2nd, 7th. So they've kind of been like looking for clues on this one, and yesterday was the biggest one because they released a video where Netanyahu was talking, and like you could blatantly see that like it was AI, dude. Like he just like develops a sixth finger all of a sudden, and then like his mouth starts like doing like this weird thing. So everybody was like, "Oh, that's obvious. That's not like a glitch of a camera. That's like, no, that's a glitch of AI." So yeah, now the theory is that in the last batch of strikes from last night, which they did break through the Iron Dome and those were targeted, they're saying that they may have gotten him, but they're also like grain of salt because a lot of this is coming from apparently Iran, but then Israel's coming out and not saying no. Like they're not saying like, oh, this is blatantly false. They're just kind of saying like, it's kind of too early to tell. It's like, oh, what? Okay. But then Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, he got pulled out of a live interview and he came back and he looked fucking shook to his core. And people are putting those two videos together and just these two things together, and they're just going, well, this is interesting. So we'll see what happens. I'm not going to make the call until it's like there. I did the same thing with the Ayatollah Khomeini. Like, I'm just like, I'm not going to start reporting something as a fact unless I like see enough news agencies coming out and just being like, okay. Because even when Donald Trump said that they got the Ayatollah, that was before any other like major news agency got it. So yeah, I don't know. I just try to be fair on that one too, and responsible. I feel like that's responsible reporting, and I'm not trying to be a reporter. I'm just trying to fucking hold myself to journalistic standards sometimes, even though I'm not a journalist.
And ultimately, what's being
Sorry,
floated
I was,
here is an ethnic
alluding to
cleansing,
what we were watching
removing
last night.
all of the existing residents
good
and
old
not
days.
allowing them to
Presidents and
return,
dictators had,
and
like,
de
6
facto
different
taking
lookalikes.
over more territory in the region.
All right.
That is what they're trying to use this
Bandit,
war
hola,
as
what up,
cover
dude?
to
Come
do.
molest us.
So, they're taking damage, but they're also using the opportunity in an attempt to further some of their greater regional goals.
Yeah, exactly. And you actually literally, as we were taping, I can read the latest from Amit Segal and the IDF. The IDF spokesperson has now directed all residents of southern Lebanon to move beyond a border checkpoint, which is a river inside southern Lebanon. So, I mean, I don't know what the population is, probably a lot, right? And basically a evacuation order, aka a Gaza level 1. And as he floated there, we're going to tell him to leave and that you're never going to come back until we dismantle all of Hezbollah. And actually that's basically an impossible task. And so that will mean that we'll just get to take over and de facto annex in another part of another.
Yeah, we're gonna keep on this one because I keep looking at the newest updates.
Country. And this is all
there's nothing just blatantly saying like this is all false.
happening under our auspices. It also shows you, this is something Professor Pape talked about their actual security interests. Now they're fighting a war with Iran. Now they're fighting a war with Hezbollah. They're fighting a war, or they technically have annexed like parts of Syria. They're literally on a 7-front war. What is the 8th front? It's the United States, the propaganda war against people like us. You are watching them expand in territory at this very moment. But also, they can't do any of this without the explicit backing of the United States. And you already see holes in their military interceptors. And the longer this goes on, leads you to what Professor Pape talked about, the escalation trap. And what they may not have interceptors, but what do they have? Nuclear weapons. They have ground forces, which can
I was in the middle of doing something, then I just went right back to straight.
Lebanon. They
Christ, I
can
can't
pressure
fucking
the
do
United
this.
States to continue going and all in with our entire military.
Lebanon is
the really
occupied by
scary part
Hezbollah.
about watching this happen.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely the case. And I mean, with regard to Israel, right, the whole raison d'etre is to be a safe haven for Jews.
Yeah.
How safe is this haven right now? I mean, Shail has been talking about how many people in Israel have been leaving the country, have been, their level of out-migration is really significant because, yeah, you want to be in a bomb shelter every other month. You're having to huddle with your family in a bomb shelter and have sirens go off in Tel Aviv and worry about your apartment
How about
building
them
being
sports?
struck or your car being destroyed or God forbid you losing
guys, I wasn't realizing
your
this.
life or your children being threatened, etc. So of course, a lot of normal people who are not down with the hardcore religious end times and the Greater Israel Project and the whole bit, they're going to say, okay, we're out of here. We're going to go to greener pastures. So I think that is absolutely the case. But I also want to be really clear. The population of Israel is fully on board with this war. I mean, I said the polling here.
The stress seems to have started showing on Crystal's face now. Yeah, actually, I'm glad that you brought that up because I did kind of have a critique on that where I said that she was more focused on gymnastics and all that bullshit and how reporting on this, you would think that she would just not be able to fucking even really leave that at work. Now it seems like that's actually happening. I'm gonna tell you, as somebody that does this and spends a lot of time thinking about this kind of stuff, it is getting harder and harder for me to disassociate, even when I'm not on stream. Or, dude, I legit had a moment. It was the middle of the night the other night. I had a dream about this shit where I was just okay, that's how it was like a work dream.
Overwhelming opposition. In Israel, it's 87%.
Work dream should be different.
Oh yeah,
absolutely in favor of this war with Iran.
PolitiFact claims
Netanyahu is not an outlier.
The six-finger claim
His
is
government
pants
is
on
not an
fire,
outlier.
but the thing is, it's not.
They are representative of the
I'm
wishes
watching enough of that.
the people of Israel.
We'll
so,
see. I appreciate that, Porgy.
So this is the direction they're going to continue to push in, and I think it once again demonstrates the divergence between the global goods or even the U.S. good and what the Israelis want.
Then where is he? That's the thing. This is the easiest thing to do is just be where the fuck is he?
Yet they seem to be very
have him come out right now and just be and issue a statement.
effective at getting their way.
Yep. So don't let this go unnoticed. We got a full blown,
You don't know how to shut the fuck up.
ethnic.
I'm a fucking streamer.
Possible ethnic cleansing.
You're watching my show. You will listen to me, otherwise you will just leave. Choose wisely.
Cleansing watch right here happening again now in Lebanon. It's going to be crazy. It's going to tie them down. It's going to escalate stuff for us. They're going to lean even more heavily on us to give them more types of weapons, or who knows, and unleash what else, potentially on Iran as some sort of retaliation. Really pay close attention.
Yeah, and Hezbollah, surprisingly fierce.
Yeah,
I think for everybody. I did not know that they continued to maintain this level of capacity. And so yet another, factor that was not anticipated.
Oh, sorry, none of your business. Which, no all caps, please.
Because when you have Iran and Hezbollah striking inside Israel at the same time, that is going to overwhelm their.
Hey, Etch, can you do me a quick favor? Just put together like something that you can copy paste real quick, just like chat rules, and we can just kind of post them randomly.
Because the narrative was, we already dealt with Hezbollah with the pager attack. We're
Right.
finished. We're over. It's done. And so we don't have to wait out. We're just fighting with it. Oh, oops! All of a sudden, 100 rockets come over, and you're like,
this is not
okay. This is not good. And turns out not nearly as depleted as we thought. I also think Hezbollah is not stupid. They knew they were under immense pressure from the Lebanese government to not do anything like this. But for them, they're like, look, if Iran gets wiped out, then we're going to get wiped out one way or the other. We're going to lose our benefactor, or they're going to come and they're going to get us next. So it's existential. We got to fight to the death. So we have multiple people now fighting to the death on this front. And
no
don't
worries,
underestimate
dude.
them.
I
Look at what they
appreciate
did
you.
in Syria.
Appreciate
Real
the
battle-tested
apology.
force. A lot of them
Sorry,
are willing
guys,
to die.
I'm trying to fix something on my OBS while I'm doing this.
Another,
So just
another
bear
front
with me.
that's opened here in the war. Okay, let's get to California and the drone threat.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more.
It does. You ain't wrong. So if you guys are enjoying yourself and you want to help me out, like that stream, and also subscribe to the channel if you are enjoying yourselves. And again, I try to welcome other people of different political opinions. I just got to say, man, the amount of people that come here just with so much anger, in being MAGA, and then they're just like, oh, gross, the other side, I can't even engage, CNN, fake news, It's just like, dude, chill the fuck out. No, I'm not making you a mod. I only make people that have been here for a long time mods. Plus, I have a pretty kick-ass mod team, so I do appreciate the offer, though. What is my political label? Technically DSA. I do have a Democratic Socialist. But, yeah. People hear socialist and they immediately think of the thing that it's not, and then they also don't understand that I'm like, okay, yeah, I want more social fucking programs paid for by the rich so we can keep a little bit more of our money. Why is that so bad? Why is it so bad? Why can't we try it? Why can't we just, I don't know, start the taxes and see if it works? See if our lives get better. If they don't, then we can change the tax code back to what it was before. All right. Trying to bring Alex on, but how long is this? 8 minutes? All right, that gives me just enough time. Sorry, Alex. I am still trying to get this to work.
CENTCOM has now just confirmed that 4 crew members were killed.
I'm pretty sure that this is going to be the end of it. I know I keep saying it too, but
refueling aircraft crashed in Iraq. Rescue efforts, we're told, are ongoing to try to locate the other 2 crew members. The cause of the crash under investigation, but the Pentagon has already said,
I don't need
that
the government taking more of my money. You're not a billionaire, so shut up.
Not due to hostile fire or
You're
friendly
a billionaire. Donate $420 right now without even thinking about it.
fire. Put that all together, that means at least 11 U.S. troops have now been killed in the war with Iran, a conflict now entering day 14, and all eyes remain on the Strait of Hormuz, that critical shipping channel. Iran has stepped up attacks there on commercial ships. New this morning, as I was just speaking about with the congressman, President Trump is telling Fox News that the U.S. military would escort ships through the strait if needed, but, quote, we're going to see what happens. And he also said that the U.S. is going to be hitting Iran, quote, very hard over the next week. CNN's Natasha Bertrand has new and important reporting live from Washington for us this morning. Natasha, what are you expecting to hear from this briefing, or what questions they're likely to get this morning?
Well, they're likely to get a lot of questions, of course, about this incident that occurred yesterday where a KC-135 fueling tanker crashed after colliding, it appears, with another tanker, which ultimately landed safely in Israel. But there.
Well, I found out what's going on. Apparently, there was a glitch in the last update. So, yeah, that explains why all of this is happening. Well, at least I have a good idea.
At
That it's not
Bandit
just
$10.
user error.
Happy Friday 13th. Bring
Thank
on
you
Salem.
for the $10.
Cat
man.
emoji. Cat emoji.
Bring on
lion
Salem.
Emoji,
All right,
tiger
all
emoji,
right, all right.
tiger emoji.
Did we hit the
leopard
goal?
Emoji.
I don't think we hit the goal yet. Bring on Salem. You really all right? Fine.
There are a lot of questions
I'll let the
surrounding
cat down.
CENTCOM's statement,
Just a second.
in which they said that this was not due
Can I
to
roll it?
hostile fire or friendly
roll it back?
fire, because there, are a lot of questions surrounding CENTCOM's statement, in which they said that this was not due to hostile fire or friendly fire, because an Iranian
Did you mean the video or do you mean me?
proxy group
Sorry,
based
yeah,
in Iraq
I
has
think
now
I can
come
make
out
this
and
work,
taken
though. Hold on.
responsibility for downing that aircraft. Of course, they did not provide evidence, but these proxy groups, they do have surface-to-air missiles, and so it's possible, for example, that what happened was these tankers were trying to evade a missile, or perhaps this was just an incident of a mid-air collision of these tankers just flying too closely together. I mean, there's so many possibilities here, but the bottom line is that 4 U.S. service members are now confirmed to
rolling back the OBS.
dead. 2 others.
No, so I would have to end stream if I wanted to like completely reset, but I figured out how to do this without doing just that.
Apparently,
so, I think I got
the
this,
search
though.
is ongoing
Like,
for them.
literally as you
Unclear
said that.
what their whereabouts.
The rich used Bo be taxed heavily until Reagan came in with the trickle down BS. Yes.
And their condition is as
Sergeant Pepper. What up?
As of this moment.
I also want to address the.
Can you imagine how many Sergeant Pepper jokes I've had in my life?
The tragic loss of our KC-135 refueling aircraft yesterday. The incident
Mostly Dr. Pepper.
occurred over friendly territory in western Iraq while the crew was on a combat mission. And again, was not the result, as CENTCOM has said, was not the result of hostile or friendly fire. We're still treating this as an active rescue and recovery operation. As CENTCOM announced this morning, 4 airmen have been recovered, and the Air Force and U.S. Central Command will provide updates as information becomes available. Please keep these brave airmen, their families, friends, and units in your thoughts in the coming hours and days. Our service members make an incredible sacrifice to go forward and do the things that the nation asks of them. It's a reminder of the true cost of the dedication and commitment of the Joint Force.
U.S. Central Command just confirmed the death of 4 service members in the war with Iran. The 4 fallen Americans are crew members of a refueling aircraft that went down.
I thought all 6 got confirmed as being deceased.
In western Iraq yesterday. Central
Did 2 of them
Command
make it?
is saying that rescue
Really?
efforts continue for 2 others on board. They say the incident was not due to
the search for
hostile
2
or
others.
friendly fire. Joining me now to discuss, CNN military analyst and retired
God.
U.S. Air Force.
Dude, we're like fucking dystopian with this shit. We became Russia, North Korea, all of them. We're doing the same thing. We're not reporting our casualties, which I'm just going to say, guys, I think that they tried that for a little bit with Bush, but then everybody was like, no. Like, because they had too many people coming back and just being like, no.
Force Colonel Cedric Layton.
We have thousands of people that are coming back like in coffins. No, you like.
Good morning,
this idea
Colonel
that
Layton.
we're
I
not
want
losing as
to
many
get
people.
your help making sense of this. So what we know is it's a KC-135. 4 dead, 2 missing. What do you make of this claim of it not being hostile, not being friendly? What can you read from that?
Yeah, so basically what was happening here, Audie, is that this was a refueling operation where one of the tankers was refueling another tanker. So there's a variant of the KC-135, as we see here in this picture, that can actually take fuel from another KC-135. That aircraft, the one that was taking fuel, is apparently the one that landed safely back in Israel at Ben Gurion Airport. The one that crashed.
Who's calling you ignorant because you're right wing?
Was apparently the one that was dispensing fuel to
I haven't.
that
I mean,
other
I'm looking for the comment that called you ignorant. I
the
don't
one
see
that
it.
landed in Israel, apparently, according to reporting from plane spotters, had damage to
Whoever's been actually like seeing his comments, can you just give me the
what's called its vertical
yay or
stabilizer.
nay?
That's
Like, is he being
basically
good
the
faith
tail
or not?
fin that you see that's vertical in the back of the aircraft, in the rear of the aircraft.
Yeah,
So
these
there
aren't
was
the
damage.
images. I want people to know
Sorry, I tried to do the equivalent of the target. Oh, don't worry about it, man.
that
Oh,
these
shit.
aren't images from that plane, but this is what it would look like, correct?
That's correct. Yeah, the refueling operation is a very intricate affair. And what these refuelers do is you can see that boom coming down to the other aircraft, to the fighter that's being refueled there. That boom is where the fuel comes through. Think of it as the gas tank, as the hose from the gas pump into your gas tank. So this is basically doing what you do for your car in the air, and those aircraft have to maintain a constant speed, and it has to be the same speed while they're conducting that refueling operation. So this is a very complex task, and it is one of those tasks that where a lot can go wrong very quickly, and that's why the training for this is usually quite rigorous.
What are you going to be listening for in terms of this rescue effort, right? That there's 2 more people out there.
Yeah, so this
and
is.
I just got to have a minor heart attack.
It is one of those things where we have to be very careful with what can happen
I didn't know where you were.
next. But
you weren't answering me.
These accidents are often quite tragic, and it
Cat is hiding right now. I'll find him.
Unlikely,
Oh, there he is.
Unfortunately, that the
Come
other
here.
2 crew members will be found alive. These crash
You
scenes
there.
are terrible crash scenes. What you'll see in most of them
Hold
is
on.
a wide field of debris
stop.
that is very hard, if not impossible, to survive. So this is it's a tough effort. The crews that are conducting these recovery operations are well trained in these areas, and they are basically conducting the same kind of investigation that you would find with the NTSB when there's a civilian aircraft that crashes here in the United States.
Okay, right now just 4 are confirmed dead now, and we should be clear today, the Defense Secretary will be speaking. That's happening in just a few hours. Colonel Layton, thank you for being with us.
You bet, Audie.
War is hell. War is chaos.
Okay.
And as we saw yesterday with the tragic crash of our KC-135 tanker, bad things can happen.
Are you really doing one
American
bite?
heroes.
Nice.
All of them.
I ask that we remember our fallen and those participating in the recovery operations to bring home our lost KC-135 crew, that we keep those service members and their families in their thoughts and prayers.
Yeah.
Those are very, very, very tough
Thank you, Bandit.
days when that knock comes on the door
None
for
of your
people
business.
on both sides of the door.
Confirmed deceased. They say that this was as a part of.
Yeah, Nunya. You probably had automod hit, like it's random.
A crash of a
Just know that.
refueling tanker. 6 people were on board at the time of the crash
you?
in western
Okay.
Iraq. They say that
Write it
rescue
down.
efforts are still continuing, and an investigation into what exactly happened is continuing at this point. They are withholding the names of those individuals for 24 hours until the next of kin have been notified. Now, what they have said as well is that it, quote, is not due to hostile fire or friendly fire. So at this point, it's unclear exactly what happened to this tanker, the KC-135 refueling aircraft. These kind of aircraft are key to the war effort by the United States, and certainly we will be waiting to hear any more details from US Central Command. But at this point, they have confirmed that 4 of the 6 crew members of this refueling tanker have been confirmed dead. Audie?
Okay.
We're going to be learning more about this today.
Yeah, we'll check in with Jank in a minute. Bobbin for Giblets. What up? Are we the baddies? Yes. Who names their kid Porgy? Also, yeah. All right, guys. Here, let's bring on my. Gonna have a guest here, but we're gonna do more of a chill thing. Not so much interview, but all right. I gotta get my headphones. No, Cat, you cannot have. No. No. You got it. Sorry. And my freaking cat. That's right. Catzilla has been allowed downstairs. Yes, he has been allowed downstairs. I need to change the goal. All right. Oh my god. All right. Let's fix this. There we go. Give me 1 sec, Alex. I think there we go. All right, cool. What's up, man? Good to see you, bud.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty
How's
good,
it going,
everybody. Say hello to Alex, otherwise known as Devil's Advocate Productions. He is a friend of this channel and a fellow contributor to this space. He's a rad-ass dude from New York, and we're just gonna hang, talk some politics, and watch some stuff. Actually, I brought this one up just for you. Can you see the videos?
I can. I'm excited.
All right,
I can't
now-
see. The only thing I can't see is the chat, so I'm gonna have you open on the side here.
That's
so I can see
fine.
the
Yeah,
chat.
totally do that. And if you do not get the audio from this, just know I tried everything I fucking possibly could to get that to work.
Bro,
That was
I
where I was
know.
having my main hang up. Dude. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, my OBS is actually having they let me. It has an error code and everything. They're working diligently to fix the problems, but yeah.
No, I understand.
All right.
I understand. But yeah, thank you for having me on again. It's been a while since
Oh,
I
yeah,
came
man.
on your show, I think.
Yeah.
But I actually watch your show quite a bit.
Thanks.
You're on especially like my time when I go to bed. So I got you. I'm like, oh, he's live. So let me check him out, see what he's talking about. And you always got something interesting going.
Dude,
So I always check you out.
Hey,
But,
appreciate that.
What I've been up to is today. Well, first of all, I've been covering this 50 Cent T.I. beef that's been
Wait,
going on.
wait. There's a 50 Cent T.I. Number one,
I
50
see,
Cent's
I'm-
always, but he's always beefing, but T.I.'s in. Wait, he's relevant?
Exactly right. So I'm wondering how much this is broaching stuff that I'm not outside of my bubble.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm like, you've not heard of it. That's funny.
No.
It's a whole thing. I got a whole playlist on my channel of reaction videos to the multiple diss songs that have been coming out of this from T.I. and his children, because it all started essentially when 50 posted a picture of T.I.'s wife in an unflattering light, basically calling her ugly. And the Harris family came out in spades, and it's been inspiring other people who 50 has had problems with over the years to also come outside. And yeah, I've not even covered it as much as there is on my channel, but I have a good timeline playlist.
Does any of
if you're
it
interested.
like play back into like the Diddy stuff?
Yeah,
it does.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling, man.
And his MAGA ties and like all that.
Huh.
It's very similar to Drake, actually, if you get right down to it. But yeah, it's very interesting. So 50's dealing with something that he's hoping doesn't break out like that Drake beef did. Which I don't think it will, honestly. But
I
like,
mean, or so you're
it might-
saying
it's
that
moving-
you're saying
it's
that
moving-
50 is wanting that kind of beef, like he wants that smoke.
Well, no, he thinks he can bully people like with memes.
Oh,
Essentially,
yeah.
that's how he's been operating, right? Like the guy's not making music anymore.
Yeah.
He's a businessman. He's making TV shows and movies and whatever. Trying to open a studio in New Orleans.
BMF is actually a good fucking show.
There you go. I didn't know he was involved in that show.
Yeah, he's the one who he's actually the creator of the show.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, Power is the one that I know about, right?
Power's good.
I also haven't watched that show. Never watched any of his, like, not a 50 Cent guy, really. I like the In the Club song, the birthday song.
I like the birthday song.
That's the birthday song.
Hey,
very
it's your
smart of him
birthday.
to make a birthday. Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what I've been doing. Also today, Lamb of God came out with an album, and I was like, screw it, let me make a reaction to this.
So, you're over 500 now, right?
I am over 500.
Nice,
subscribers.
congrats.
Yeah.
So are you monetizing those videos?
I don't know how to do that.
Oh,
Can I?
I thought you could. I thought that
I thought I
once
had to
you
get
hit
to 1,000.
I thought that I might be mixed up.
I don't know.
But
I
I'm just
should
more
reach
so
out for
wondering.
help.
So, like, do you have like the music in? Are you playing the music?
Yes.
You are.
Yeah, and
how do you not get hit?
Well, I do, and I get hit with the yellow tag on it, where it's like this video
Yeah.
might not be able to be seen in certain territories.
Yeah.
But usually that seems to be fine, depending on what it is, right? Like
Yeah.
if I make a reaction to an Eminem song, like Eminem's so big that people are gonna be searching for that regardless.
Mhm.
Like I do old album reactions too, and it's also I talk about movies and TV.
Yeah, I was about to say your
and,
trailer reactions
video
are the ones
games.
that got me because like I watched, I think it was like 15 seconds of the Superman trailer, and it was before crypto even got to him. I got hit, and like my stream almost got taken down.
Word. Well,
So-
see, I think it's also different watching things on stream versus making a video and posting a video, which is weird. And again, they don't explain these things, so we don't know. But that seems to be streaming things seems to be a little bit more
So,
reactive.
Is your plan then when you make a thou to kind of like maybe private all those videos and then kind of maybe reformat?
I mean, I don't know why would I do that?
Because then you can monetize, like no matter
I
what
wouldn't
at
be
that
able
point.
to monetize.
Yeah,
But
you would
because
be able to
'cause I'm saying,
monetize.
like, there are music reacting channels. That's all they do is react to TV to music.
Yeah, but you can always
there's
tell.
TV
Like,
reaction channels.
so like in this case, it's like if it's a bigger channel, just go down to like where like the three little dots are, and then you can just see if they have the super thanks button. If they don't have a super thanks button, that means that they didn't monetize the stream or like monetize the video. So maybe that's like I'm not
Well,
sure if
I
they
mean,
like pull in
again-
their like their revenue from like maybe sponsorships or maybe they're getting paid to do that. Like I
Here's
don't
the
know.
thing: some channels have if it's music reactions,
Mhm.
it's different than if you're reacting to a trailer, or there's channels that like react to whole TV shows or movies,
Yeah.
right? You're just watching somebody watch a movie,
Yeah.
and they can use a certain amount of the movie in it. And I guess I would, because I don't do those, but I would assume that you kind of just try to upload and then it says you can't, and you just keep editing out more and more footage until it works. I think that's what a lot of people have to do. And they also have, their Patreons where you can watch the unedited, the full reaction. But with music, some videos get the yellow thing, the yellow like warning triangle saying it's partially blocked. Some will get a full red,
No, I know
circle
that.
with a
Yeah,
line
well,
through it
when
where
you
it's like,
got you
nope.
got to be careful with the red ones because those could turn into a strike.
Yes, and I have gotten
Yeah.
a copyright strike once.
You did? You're already.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, you
and
got to
it
be
was
careful.
when-
Because like if you have like one strike, then I mean two more.
and
then...
it expired, but it was
Oh, it
like
did?
it
It's
was
already-
because I
alright.
made a video talking
Cool.
about shush. My little guy, he's sleeping there on the bed.
Oh, no worries.
But I made a video about going to see Kendrick Lamar live.
Yeah.
And I used some of the footage that I shot with my phone.
Yep.
And that got blocked. So
Yeah.
what I did was I just shortened the clips,
Oh,
took
shit.
out the sound
Hold on.
completely, and put like an obscurer thing over it. Like
There
I
we go.
wrote copyright and then put, a little bit of opacity on it.
Mhm.
That seemed to work. That one's up, right? So like I've run into that a couple times.
I had a similar thing with a Pink Floyd thing. Like I went to
Yeah.
I saw Humphreys McGee and they did a Pink Floyd set, which was awesome. But I ended up just clipping like 4 seconds of the guitar solo, and that ended up like taking the strike off me. So yeah,
Yeah.
It's a game, but yeah,
It's
that's why I'm
arbitrary and
genuinely
weird.
like kind of
Yeah.
interested in how you do it, man. Because like, yeah, your content is literally geared towards that. So like,
Right. So, and again, like I've seen channels like I don't think any of my trailer reactions have ever got. Oh no, yes, I got one trailer reaction that just didn't work,
Yeah.
and that was the Spider Noir trailer.
Yeah.
And I was like, weird. In all this time, that was the only one that YouTube was like, nope, you can't do that. Even though, again, other channels it does work.
Well, I think it's
So-
also because like that's why I was asking about the numbers because I think you're starting to get noticed. And
Mhm.
like when YouTube takes notice, I know that like I was getting away with some stuff that after reading TOS and like kind of just determining like, oh shit, I was even lucky to be getting away with that.
Yeah, right.
You know, so
I should probably read that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, walk it back.
But yeah, like I hope to get monetized. I'd love to turn this into a job.
That's
But
it's the
you know,
goal,
that's
right?
the dream. That's the dream for all of us. But
That's
you know,
mine.
for now, I'm having fun. I'm making what I want.
Hell
you know,
yeah.
It's an art project for me. I'm a filmmaker at heart, so like this is I'm having a good time, and I also it's so frustrating to me. Like years ago, coming across the Quartering and Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers,
Yeah.
and even getting into like watching music reaction channels or or pop culture,
like Fantano.
shit. Yeah, Fantano and whatnot, but specifically finding ones that gear people towards the right wing, and I'm
Mhm.
like, that's insidious and nasty, and I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
And
But they did that
because there
through,
are so many
the
people
two
like
that you brought
Fantano.
up that they did it with like a movement though, because like Gamergate started and they like saw
Yeah.
that as like, oh, I can jump on this.
Yeah.
You
And
know?
now you also see that Epstein and Steve Bannon were also aware of it and like pushing it and
Yeah.
shit, like with their resources. So that's
Hey,
crazy
Alex,
to find out. in
do me a
retrospect.
favor and drop the name of your channel in the chat here.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you want to drop here, actually, you know what? I can drop your link for you.
Yeah. Devil's Advocate Productions on YouTube and Twitch. On Twitch, I'll do, you know, what Pep is doing and react to videos while I play right now Ball Pit. I cannot stop playing Ball X Pit.
Nice.
I cannot highly recommend this game enough. It's a great time waster game. There's so many combinations. It hits the serotonin. It's fantastic.
Nice.
But over on PlayStation, sometimes I'll stream from there. And
See, I
I'm
can't
trying
do
to get
that. I
through.
can't do like reactions to videos and play a game at the same time. That's
I'm
too much of my
ADD,
attention.
man. I'm all over the place.
Yeah, dude, that's
I
crazy.
need to have something like that going. So and then I'll have I'm streaming Resident Evil 4, the remake, because
Nice.
Resident Evil 9 is out and Leon is in it, and I'm like, Resident Evil 4 is my favorite one.
Really?
I got this remake like 2 years ago when it came out. I never finished it. I gotta finish it now. I'm hype on Resident Evil again.
Man,
So I'm
I
trying to
say
get through
6
that.
was probably my favorite, but
6 was six. That's funny that you say that because 6 is considered where like the series fell off
yeah.
and they had to retool it. But I
Yeah, I know.
also love 6. I love 5 and 6.
I liked
because you
the
playing with your
mechanics though.
dude. Yeah, they're so fun, dude.
That's why I was like,
It's
oh
an
shit, they made
action
this a little
movie.
easier
It's a
for me.
Michael Bay movie. It's
Yeah.
fantastic.
All right,
Yeah, man.
so
no hate to 6, man.
no worries,
I'm
no
I'm a
worries.
defender out here.
All right, well, I want to get your opinions on like number one, with everything that's going on. Where's your like headspace in all this? Like how you coping?
Well, I'm coping with like backing away. I'm not watching Majority Report every single day anymore because I just can't take the news. It's fucking
Yeah.
horrible. Right? I'm trying not to stay on Twitter and Blue Sky, or if I am, it's particular. Again, like I'm focusing on the art and shit that I like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching, playing Ball Pit, watching stuff. What Love Is Blind actually just finished.
Love some trash TV.
Some trash TV with the
Yep.
wife, and love that season, dude. There's some good stuff to mine from that season. And then again, for like commentary or cultural
Yeah.
commentary,
No,
there's
I need to do
MAGA
that.
people on there.
Yeah.
There's like a dude who quoted Andrew or mentioned Andrew Tate. So like it's out there. It's in the it's in the public zeitgeist.
I haven't done good trash TV since 90 Day kind of wrapped up, like the
90
original
Day.
crew, where I was just like, oh man, once I
90
got
Day.
rid of like the original 90 Day Fiancés, I was just like, I don't really care as much, man.
Yeah, that's our heroine. And we're kind of weaning off of it, honestly, at this point. Like, we've been pretty addicted to every single iteration of it for the last 2-3 years, but we haven't watched the newest episodes in like 2-3 weeks, and I'm hoping we can kind of partition, because it's been kind of, again, like a heroine to us.
Yeah.
So, but it is, again, there's also good shit to mine to talk about, like politics and whatnot through that show as well. Some horrible
You know what I did?
patriarchal.
So it was so funny. The first like break that I took from like politics, where I was just like, I cannot, like, I need to go a full weekend, no politics. I ended up watching Gundam, which I was just like, oh, that was not
Nice.
smart. Well, no, but the thing is, it's all politics.
Oh, you know what?
It's all
That's
space
funny.
politics. So I'm just like, this is just like Gaza. Oh, God damn it.
Oh my God. Well, yeah. You know, I never thought about it like that, but because when I was a kid and I would come home and watch Toonami on Cartoon Network,
Yeah.
Gundam was always on earlier when I got home, and then I'm waiting for Dragon Ball Z to come on.
Yep.
Of course.
Yep. Good old
And
days.
I'm showing my wife Dragon Ball all the way through.
Man, I'm
kinda.
surprised you could do it.
You know, we put it on last summer. I was like having a bad day, and I put on like the OG Dragon Ball, right? And the first like arc of that, the Emperor Pilaf finding the Dragon Balls, introducing all the characters, that happens at a pretty steady pace.
Yeah.
And engaged her in a way. I was surprised. I was like, oh, cool. You like this? Great. And then as it goes on, you feel the comic bookiness of it, of like that early Stan Lee, early like Superman, where they're like, we're running out of ideas. I just need a new idea for the next monthly book. And it just goes on and on and on.
He even
So-
admitted that he was just like, that's why I used mythology, and then kind of moved on to comic books. It was just like, I knew it.
Right. So we're in Frieza right now. Like,
Nice.
in the fight, finally, it's Goku versus Frieza.
Nice.
And she's like, I'm tired. I don't care anymore. And I'm like, come on, this is it.
Technically,
This is the thing.
technically, I mean, if she ends right where Frieza, the whole thing, I mean, that's where Akira Toriyama wanted to end it. So
I mean,
like,
if I can get her through the fight, I'm like, honey, Super Saiyan is coming real
what?
soon, baby.
It was funny
Don't
because
worry.
actually, to your point here, like I tried the same thing with my wife, and she could not get into it. She would just constantly look at her phone. And then I started watching DBZ Abridged, and then I noticed that she was engaged with it and laughing, and she was then just halfway through like episode 10, she looks at me, she's like, I've watched every one of these with you now. I like it. I like this. I like the show like this. It's just
I've heard
man.
of this. I've never watched it.
You've never seen
What
Dragon Ball Abridged?
Is this on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay.
DBZ Abridged by Team 4-Star. It's one of
Is
the.
it like the actual actors?
No, it's like it's a parody. Like it's awesome. Like Vegeta's, dude. It's so many legendary moments and so many legendary memes came from it. I am the hype. Wait,
but do
you believe your own hype that much? I am the hype.
But does it? It relies on you having watched Dragon Ball.
No.
Okay.
Because it starts with Raditz and they go episode by episode, and like they kind of like they'll skip like the filler stuff, but man, it's wonderful. And also like they just did Sailor Moon and they like wrapped it all up into like 2 episodes, and they fucking nail it.
Cool.
I
That's
highly
cool.
recommend
Maybe I can
it.
get her to watch that because I know she liked Sailor Moon when she was little.
Yeah.
But yeah, I and again, like reaction stuff, there are people I've been watching sometimes before bed. This woman, I forget her name, but she's just watching Dragon Ball in order, right? And it's easier than watching it yourself because one, you get the like serotonin of watching somebody see something for the first time and react. That's why people watch it.
I'm gonna do that with Avatar.
I would
'cause I haven't
never
seen
think.
Avatar. I haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, like I wouldn't think that I would be the person to enjoy watching that. I remember years ago, my friend, I was at my friend's house, and we both like StarCraft, and he was like, "Dude, let me show you this new website called Twitch, where people are playing StarCraft on Twitch." And I was like, "Why would you want to watch somebody play the game when you have the game? Just play the game." There was literally a South, and then so then years later, I'm like, "Oh shit, I should have jumped on that." Just like years later after YouTube, I'm like, "Oh, the website that has like funny videos on it, like Newgrounds, like E-Bomb's World. Who cares?"
Yeah, I mean, but like that was my problem with like gaming streams. It just seemed like it was a dime a dozen. 5 alarm fire. Holy shit, dude. Good to see you. It's been a minute. How you been, man? I hope you've been well. I haven't seen you in chat in a long time. Sorry, I just said old school chat pop up. Also, welcome to stream, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. This is my pal Alex, otherwise
by the
known
way,
as
did you
Devil's,
tweet it out?
Devil's
or Blue
Advocate
Sky it out?
Productions. Oh God, you turned into Dieter on me.
Oh, what did I do?
No, no. It's funny because he got on me. He was just like, "Did you promote this anywhere? X or Blue Sky?" I was just like, "Oh, dude, oops."
I know.
I just forget all the time.
It's like one of the most important things that we have to do, but we also always forget to do it.
Yeah,
same.
Self-promotion sucks.
Yeah.
Hospitalization for a while now. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're well though. Like, dude, fuck. Long-term hospitalizations are no fun. That's obviously we're dealing with that a little bit with my my wife's situation, but hey, she gets to come home on Sunday. I'm really I'm fucking I'm pumped.
Fuck,
nervous but pumped. Also, Kenzie, what up? All right, so I asked you about how you feel about this all the politics and everything.
Yeah.
Specifically, to kind of segue into this. So, do you know what happened as far as like the history with Cenk and his pivot to the right?
Yeah, I'm a bit familiar with that. I did interview Hank Thompson on my show on this space.
Nice.
6 p.m. Tuesdays Eastern. And I have that video on my channel too, Devil's Advocate Productions on YouTube. But I am familiar. I have not seen this. Is this the first time he went on Breaking Points, or is there a new one?
I think that this is the first time he went on, but so this is actually like kind of a like B-roll of like the evolution of Jake's opinions on what's going on all the way back to him kind of turning back to like old school Jank. Here, yeah. So here, number one, if you can't hear this, we're gonna have to try something. But
if I can't hear it, we'll do the thing where I just listen to it on the stream separately.
Please hear it.
We do live in two different worlds. It's fascinating to see. It's amazing to see.
Which base? The Democratic Party base? Or the Republican Party?
All right, yeah, watch it through the video with a little bit of a delay, and I'll make sure that I give you the 4 to 5 seconds.
Base. Which?
All right. Shit. All right, that means that, I did not fix what I thought I fixed.
Wait.
One.
Let me see.
I mean,
oh, I see the window says Charles Pepper on it, and I see the mic and the camera. I'm looking at the join stream thing.
Is
here, yeah, there should be a just like click it. Charles. Use my government name. God damn.
More opposed.
Share my screen. Can I share my screen? Would that work?
Sign source, collab. Here we go. Nah, just do the video. Yeah, because I would have to literally get back to the point of almost resetting my because what I did is I went and reset all my sources except for my main cameras. So yeah, man. Sorry.
All right. So
delay.
Play the clip. I'll listen to it on the stream, and then I'll let you know when I'm done hearing it.
Cool.
Right now.
That's what we're doing, folks.
Which one?
We do it live.
The left. It's not even close.
It's not even close. Exactly. That's the point. And so if you are going to build a grassroots people-powered movement with bodies in the streets to oppose war, where do you need to go for those numbers?
the left, because they're already there with you. And by the way, the
Crystal cooked on this.
base, the minute that Trump says we're in a war with Iran, they are going to overwhelmingly back him because they have every single time.
The numbers already.
Man, I forgot how like contentious that was, and then you had Kyle there like double teaming. That was huh.
Yeah, Kyle's just like.
I'm so sorry that I have to do this. I really don't mean to be.
Okay, so yeah, I finished that the Breaking Points clip.
You did.
Yeah, man, his devolution has been quite the thing to watch. I told Hank this when I talked to him, but I felt like vindicated. My wife says because I'm a Taurus, and Tauruses apparently like to feel like we're right. Like, hey, I was right this whole time. But I remember first discovering
it's everybody.
TYT on like Al Jazeera or something in like 2012, and being like, oh, this is interesting to hear critiques of Obama from the left. I didn't know that was a position that was allowed, or that existed really. And I found it interesting, but I also just didn't like, I was watching the news for entertainment. I found it to be like reality TV.
That's
about
how I feel
reality.
About it.
Yeah. So I was just like, I don't like these personalities. They seem mean to me. They felt in the same vein as like Bill Maher, where I was still watching his show, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't like him. I like the guests. I like the conversation. But he was starting to grate on me too.
Did you kind of find yourself like liking some of like the other talent, like John Adirola, and like the people that were kind of hanging?
I mean, I never really came back to it. I would just flip, especially at that time, like in the beginning, I would just flip between Fox and MSNBC all day and just watch them like sneak diss each other and then read Twitter because they would show tweets on TV. So I'm like, I guess tweets are important if they're on the news. So I guess I better join Twitter. I would read blogs mostly, like Huffington Post and Breitbart and Vox and Daily Caller. So I would get the extremes of both sides, and then
so you were doing ground news before ground news was ground news.
See what the original like source was and how they would spin the stories and whatever. But just because I like to dig into things and find the origins of things. I think it's important to my dad always told me, like, if I'm watching a cartoon and he sees a reference, he's like, oh, that's a reference to this old movie. You should watch that movie so you understand the reference.
Right.
And that applies to like everything. Like, you should want to know the origin of a story. Why is Fox News suddenly talking about trans people in girls' sports? Like, where's that come from? Why is that a conversation that's being had? Why is the bathroom thing being a conversation that's being had? Why is Tucker Carlson talking about fucking like Mr. Potato Head and the green M&M and dudes tanning their balls and whatever? Like, why are they doing that? Why is clavicular a thing now? Why
that looks maxing shit bothers me.
Yeah, it's
Emma
super
actually
weird.
had a really good post on X about how we're just normalizing body like dysmorphia in men, and we're like now
Who had
making
a
it a
post about it?
trend. Huh?
Who had a post about it?
Emma Vigeland.
Oh, word. Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, it's weird, like culturally looking at this. Like, for so long, women really had like, I mean, the beauty standards for women are crazy throughout history, and especially in the last, crazy throughout history, period. And then in in our lifetimes, we've seen the cosmopolitan magazines and the billboards and like which models we tell women they should look like and whatever, and the impossible, diets.
What's your take on Kelly Osbourne and like the Ariana Grande thing? Where
Right,
it's like
like,
they took way too much Ozempic and we're not supposed to notice.
I mean, Ariana Grande, I don't know, because I'm like, she's always been really little and skinny.
True.
Like, I don't what the fuck. But Kelly Osbourne, you could definitely see the dramatic change. And look, she's trying to fit into the standards. For her whole life, dude. Like, as soon as I assume Sharon Osbourne bothered Ozzy to get her own reality show at the height of reality shows. As soon as they were like on TV, and Kelly Osbourne is probably getting called fat constantly by, you know, I don't know, fans talking on forums and Twitter and shit.
Sorry.
Twitter, MySpace, or whatever.
Sorry, a
What?
chatter came in with the name Moose Knuckle Trump.
That's a great name.
Occasionally I'll get that where it's like, man, god damn it. It just takes you right out.
But I could see like Al Roker before her. When Al Roker got the gastric bypass surgery and lost all the weight, it's like, well, the public knows you as like fat Al Roker. It's weird now to see you like this.
Age
It's
gracefully
weird
and
now
love
to
yourself.
see Kelly Osbourne like this, looking more like Sharon at this point.
Yeah.
But
Which-
it's
Yeah, does that actually, like, I was about to say, like, did Sharon kind of, like, get her on the trend? I don't know, man. Sharon.
I don't know. Honestly, again, I could see just like her internal shame about feeling this way because of the societies she grew up in, the family and whatnot, and just our world shaming people for being overweight, you know, or plump at all. You know what I mean? Like, it depends. Because the Kardashians got the butt implants and the boob implants because it was the early 2000s and the big booties were in. And then now they're like starting to take them out. Like, these are implants and shit. They're just, you could just modify your body. You ever see the movie Repo, the Genetic Opera?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that. You know what I'm talking about? I love that you've seen it. And so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Body modification. Like, that's what this is. And the clavicular thing, like, I seen the video when I heard he
broke his
smashes
jaw,
his
or
face
yeah, he
with a hammer.
smashed his face with like a hammer.
I'm like, what the fuck? And then when I see the video, I'm like, oh, I know what that is. I do that. If I have a hammer in my hand, I am tapping my face a little bit just to see how hard the hammer is, because I'm an animal and we're dumb. Like, I've done that before. I've seen it. And it just feels good. Like, it's a sensory
Y'all seen
thing.
the glow in the dark breast implants? No, I have not. What?
No, I
now?
am not. That's crazy.
Who the hell's going? Wait, what?
That's crazy, man.
Are they like Bluetooth?
I can see that happening though. Again, read Grant Morrison, comic book writer. What's it called?
Transmetropolitan.
Transmetropolitan. Yeah, man.
Yep.
I haven't read it, but I know what it's about.
Good. No, it's good.
Or it's play Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Actually, they're doing the original like version of Necromancer, which I'm interested to see that. Necromancer was always pretty cool. That's what became Cyberpunk.
Yeah?
So yeah. They're doing like a movie about it, or like a Necromancer movie. I was like, okay.
Is it based on the book Neuromancer? Or is it Necromancer?
No, Necromancer.
Okay.
Oh wait,
cool.
Neuromancer's Cyberpunk. No, Necromancer's the
fantasy like
horror
Raising
one.
the Dead.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I also just have Steve. He's watching the skyline of Tel Aviv right now.
No, it's all good. What's up, Steve?
Yeah. Well, oh my
No, I
god. I'll know when something's going on just based on him going, oh, what's going? Oh, hold on.
See, this
hold
is
on."
again. This is why I tune in, man. This is why I tune in at night when you'll have like multiple camera protests happening, or like, and then the live footage. Like, this is the good shit.
There's
Somebody
a
needs
protest
to
that's
be
going to be
doing
starting up here soon. I've been paying attention to this. Whenever.
this. Yeah, where?
Here, yeah, Minnesota. It's ICE. Get the fuck. It's
Word. ICE is still in Minnesota, folks. Don't forget.
Yep, ICE is still in Minnesota.
Like, Christy
ICE out of
Nome is
Minnesota.
gone. It's not over. Just like Black Lives
13
Matter.
8
Y'all went
PM.
home.
So yeah, it'll be starting in about an hour. But yes, still need ICE out. It's a Minneapolis dance party, so we're gonna be careful with that one, obviously, with all the copyright music. See, that's the
Yeah, we
thing,
can
man.
just mute it.
God
Yeah.
damn. You want to talk about pissing me off with copyright music? That like when I'm covering the protests, there's nothing worse than when I am locked in
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden some dickhead with a boombox comes by and you're just like, this isn't about
I know what you're talking
you."
about. Dude, my job, I mean, you know exactly what my job is,
Yep.
but I have to edit videos and I'll have to like blur out the curse words on protest signs or any middle fingers or whatever, or bleep. Like listen to screaming people and try to find like curse words to bleep. So annoying. So annoying.
Man, that sounds
the
like
struggles
hell.
of us in the media while these people are putting their lives on the line, you know. But yeah, man, that's cool. I'm glad that again they're trying to keep the conversation happening.
Well, they're trying to keep the conversation just. I mean, I like how also people are not letting the Epstein stuff go. God,
yeah.
I have to give a fucking right wing dude who, like, I did his debate show, Speakeasy. I actually got to give him a little bit of credit that him and his audience seem to 100% just not be on board with the official explanations of Epstein, where they think that, you know, Trump is totally covering up for something, but they also think that like somehow the Democrats are the ones that are 100% behind it or whatever. So there's still a little bit of that, but man,
come on.
I think that's going to be the undoing, though. I really do. Like, when it comes down to
it will be the undoing of it all, of the world. It was an international cabal, man. I think everyone
feel like we
involved,
owe Q an apology.
I mean, right? I think Epstein could have been Q. Like he could have been the guy.
I think he was.
Yeah, right.
I think
we know he was involved with it, but like, I think this shit is the thing that will define the next couple generations of like, there was a time where our world was so bad that it was able to be manipulated by a group of, you know, sex trafficking pedophiles. And this is how we got rid of it. And this is what happened in the death throes of that. And that's what's happening now. You know, these are boomers. And also, these are the people who are just, you know, boomers in it. There's, I'm sure, younger people who are keeping this, you know, evil shit alive. And then, you know, Jeffrey Epstein's not the only guy who did this. It is Andrew Tate is another example of like a pimp, you know.
No, that's why when they were saying like, oh yeah, you know, it is him going back to 1984 knowing Trump, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm like, actually it does. When you really think about it, that would also explain why they were so close, because Jeffrey probably thought like, oh, this guy was here with me from the beginning type of shit. You know, like, because it seems like they had that kind of chummy relationship, man. Like, for everybody that's just like, yeah, Donald Trump, he kicked, you know, Epstein to the curb.
That
blah,
seems
blah,
like
blah.
one of
It's
his friends.
Yeah.
That's like genuinely one of his friends.
Well, also, I've been having this thing, man, and I know that you kind of share this opinion where, like, in your New York, like, you get it. I don't think that he has any actual principles, and it's not like me just trying to be a dick lib where it's just like, no, dude, like, go back to, like, the mid-2000s. You look at what he was talking about, who he was supporting. He was giving the Democrats money. Before, like, Obama is when he changed that shit and he jumped on that birther shit, which I think he did that to fucking try his hat at politics again. Like, nobody was more surprised that he made it past the primary than him.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Donald Trump only cares about Donald Trump. In the same way Homelander from The Boys like only cares about himself. Like, that's a great analogy. You know, they're doing a great job on that show. I'm excited for the final season this year. But like the Homelander relationship with Stormfront, that's the Donald Trump relationship with, like, you know, Stephen Miller or like the Nazis. Like he'll work with, like, they align on a lot, you know, because the Nazis keep telling him he's great. And that, but he
at the
only
end
really
of the day,
cares.
it's just like,
He doesn't care about the
care
greater,
about
you know, Nazi project.
Yeah.
He cares about getting his money and you know, having his fun and whatnot. That's it. You know, and also has a latent, you know, inner bigot of like, I don't like women. You know, I look down on women. I mean, he's a misogynist. You know, he's a racist. He didn't rent to black people. You know, he's probably, his father was in the KKK. Like, he just has an inherent, you know, black people are criminals and dirty, and I don't like dark people, unless they're perfectly dark women. that I can touch and grab. I think that's about it with him. He's a bigot, but not, to the point where I care about the project of white supremacy.
Right.
He
just wants world domination and fucking
rapist, piece
immortality.
of shit. And power hungry, and his daddy issues constantly. So he's a piece of shit. But yes, there are definitely, I don't know to say, more evil people around him. I don't want to take the onus off him. He's an evil piece of shit. But again, I think he's just.
But back to the New York thing. So, like, do you hear this a lot from like other New Yorkers where they're just like, "Yeah, man, he was always a fuckhead." That kind of shit.
Man. He was always, dude. He was. I remember watching Home Alone 2 when I was a kid and seeing him and my dad reacting in that scene.
Yeah, that's what I remember too. My mom just being like, "Oh, this fucking guy."
Right. My dad was like, "Oh, huh." And I'm like, "What are you laughing at, Dad? Because I want to know what the joke is. I don't understand. It's a quick moment." My dad's like, "Oh, it's a cameo. That's the guy who owns the hotel that they're shooting at." So I'm like, "Oh, okay. It's funny that he's in there." That's what. And then I also remember watching Little Rascals, which he's also in.
He's in Little Rascals too?
Yeah,
Wait a minute. I recently watched that with my wife. I missed that.
Really?
Yeah, I somehow missed
From
that
the
part.
90s.
I must have just like jumbled that from my memory.
Yeah, because the antagonist rich kid in the movie, at the end, he is defeated in the go-kart race. Love that movie. Everybody should watch it. But he's defeated in the go-kart race, and he's like, he gets in the car. Actually, the scene is at the go-kart race. They cut to the stands to show Buckwheat's mother, who's played by Whoopi Goldberg, because it's funny, they both have dreads. And Donald Trump is the father of the rich kid, the evil rich kid.
Oh.
And again, my dad laughed, and I was like, "What's the joke?" He's like, "Oh, that's Donald Trump."
How did he
was
do
in
all that but not being
Home
Richie
Alone.
Rich? Was it because
right?
Richie Rich, he has more money than me? I can't allow it. I can't allow it. I'm not gonna let that little shit outdo me.
And then so that the joke
Macaulay
is
Culkin, he asked me where something was and didn't even know who I was. I'm not working with that guy again. It's like, sir, that was part of the movie. I don't care.
Yeah. So from a little kid, I understand that Donald Trump, it's funny that he's the father of the evil rich kid because he's an evil rich guy. Like, and then you see in cartoons just parodies of him and like,
oh, the Animaniacs had a funny one of him.
Yeah, he was a character that, like Bill Clinton was in the 90s and referenced in sketch
Rap
comedy
music.
on Saturday Night Live and rap music and cartoons and stuff. It's just part of the culture. Like Donald Trump was part of the culture. He's the symbol of a rich guy. Everything's gold plated in his house. He's got the models. He's cheating on wives.
So tacky too.
Whatever. It's tacky.
God damn, dude.
It's the epitome of the
when he
80s.
did that to the White House, that was the only reason I cared. I was just like, oh, he's gonna tackify the fuck out of the White House, man.
Yeah. That's what he does.
God.
He was just a caricature of a rich guy. An asshole rich guy. And that's all he is. And then America parodied itself and elected him to president twice. Like that's what happened. That's where we're at now.
Trump was such a media whore all throughout the 90s and 2000s. Absolutely. I mean, that's like, I don't know how in this like 10 years or 10 plus years that we've somehow gotten to the point of forgetting where it was just like, oh yeah, he was The Apprentice guy. That's how people knew him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I would watch The Apprentice.
Wait a minute, you're fired. Dude, you're fired.
That's where he came from.
Yeah.
I remember when he came down the escalator and announced his campaign. I'm like, who's going to vote for the guy whose tagline is "You're fired"?
Yeah. Oh God,
like,
damn it!
He's going to fire America.
Well, and then Hillary. I mean, dude, it's so funny because not enough people actually take me seriously because I'm dead serious about like how much youth support Hillary like just totally lost when she said "Pokemon go to the polls." It was so cringe. Oh man.
Or when she pulled out the hot sauce from her bag.
Oh God, yeah. I carry my own hot sauce. Oh God.
every black person in the country was like, okay, we know what you're doing. You fucking
What is that I hear? What is that I hear? Is that a dog whistle?
She
fucking Hillary sucks.
But yeah, man, Donald Trump is just he's been a joke. He's been a joke, and it's a joke that he's president. That a lot of the reason he is president is he got memed into the presidency, man. Like we didn't have a handle on how much importance to put on tweets.
Well,
that's
there
what
was
I mean,
also
man.
the
If
unspoken
news was showing tweets on the news.
Yeah, but there's
Like, what
also
the
the
fuck?
unspoken. Like a lot of people did vote for him because he was the outsider, and they were just like,
Yeah.
let's see what happens. And now,
And if the Democrat, and here's what happened. Here's what happened. If they wanted to keep it going like it was going, they wanted to keep this like neoliberal, like we're gonna slowly choke the populace and whatever. They like the Democrats handled their side. They got rid of Sanders. They did whatever they had to do to get rid of him, actually addressing people's material needs and their internal, like says something wrong and I can't put my finger on it.
right.
The Republicans didn't handle their side. They didn't handle their side of that deal, right? The Tea Party was already letting the cat out of the box a bit because we don't know how to win. It's 2010. There's this insurgent kind of grassroots, quote unquote, but there's this movement of like the Breitbart, like, oh, these lunatics who want to be able to wave their freak flag of racism.
Yeah.
I think Sarah Palin was really like
she was
the crack in the door.
Yeah.
In that aspect of the Republican Party. But then the Tea Party got in, and then in 2012 they ran Mitt Romney and Paul Ryan to try and like shut that door. It didn't work. And then 2016, people forget. I was telling my wife the other night, Marco Rubio was the golden boy going into 2016. Like it was him he was supposed to be Republican Obama. He was going to be we got a Latino. We got a slightly brown Republican guy to be our
Shane Gillis.
standard bearer.
And
then he came in, and Jeb was in there as like, hey,
your wife's ugly, Ted.
If you want some more of that Bush flavor, I'm here for that too. And then you had Ted Cruz, like the insurgent Tea Party faction, him and Rand Paul, and who was it? Rick Perry.
Perry, yeah.
And then Donald Trump just wiped the floor with everybody.
Oh God,
by
again. Shane Gillis nailed it with that, like when he said, "Your wife's ugly as a dog, Ted."
Yeah. And then the next picture is him phone banking for Donald Trump. Like that's
dude.
brutal,
But did you see that shit with little Marco in the shoes?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Yes,
dude.
my wife showed me that the other day. That's
That shit's
crazy.
crazy.
That's North Korea shit, dude.
Yup.
That Trump asks everybody. Trump thinks that he can guess people's shoe size.
Yep.
So he has people like in the White House, like, hey,
You know what?
I
You know
bet
what
you
that-
guess your shoe size, and then I'm gonna buy you my favorite pair of loafers in that size. And he guesses the size, and the staffer just says yes, even though he's not right. And then they have to wear the shoes because he doesn't want to wait. Hey, I bought you those shoes. Why aren't you wearing those shoes I bought you? So they're all walking around with ill-fitting shoes that
Yeah.
Donald Trump picks
There you
out.
go.
Yes.
There you go. You can't, dude, look at dude. There is a fucking like more than a thumb gap there. Which if you've ever worn dress shoes, you know number one that it's like, oh, those shoes don't fit him, and number two where you're like, oh, that had to be hard to walk in. Like
it's so funny
hitting that. Yeah, because look, he's like shoved his toes into the side, and then I just love it. I just love this.
Yeah.
Now this type of AI, I feel like I'm okay with.
And that picture of him sitting on the couch looking dejected, that's why that picture is funny. Because of where he started out as like being elevated as the conservative movements, like, oh, we have a brown guy, we can do the Obama thing, he can like be witty and talk fast like Obama can, and now he's where he is.
Actually, Marco with the size 13, by the way, the company that makes those shoes filed a lawsuit against Trump. Really? Are you
Really?
fucking
That's
kidding
fucking
me? Because now nobody wants them because Trump is just like, you can only wear these. I mean, dude, the fact that he was in the middle of a war cabinet meeting and he's sitting there and he's just like, I hear you, Iran, blah, blah, blah. But Marco, what's up? What are those? What are those? What are you wearing? As the kids say.
Yeah,
You know what?
'cause he's
Get two
bored.
pairs, size 13. And then he's like, I guessed the shoe size. Yes, you did, sir. Clap, 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 clap.
Because this is his life, man. His life has been lived in boardrooms and meetings, and he's bored and he doesn't want to do it, and so he makes games.
Dude,
and
I made that same, like, I actually made that assessment about the war where I was like, he's gonna get bored of this. Like, you guys don't understand. He's gonna get bored.
He thinks this is like the first term where he can, we're going to drop the mother of all bombs, and I dropped a bomb and I feel better about myself and I look strong and people like me and it's going to boost my polls and this and that. Like, he thinks he can just do that with Iran. Like, hey, finally, we're doing the Iran thing. We're going to win in 6 days. It's going to be easy and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's fucking insane.
Did anybody like have the, like, this is where it would have been in the first term. Somebody would have just been like, sir, this is why we have not, the last presidents have not done this, sir. We have this intelligence, sir. Instead, everybody's just like, that's such a good idea.
Yeah.
You're the best president ever. God, what would we do without you, Mr. President?
Yeah, because this time he's getting older and seniler.
Dude,
And he really just
did you see his
wants...
fucking hand today?
No.
His hand was like,
I'm sure
dude,
it's worse.
It wasn't even bruised. It was swollen. I was just
Oh, my God.
what is going on?
This
And
is like
people-
The Fly at this point. Jeff Goldblum's The Fly, where every time you see him, he's worse and worse and worse and worse.
I'm Brindle Trump. Brindle Trump.
Yeah.
Hold on. His eye just starts popping up. I lost a
eyes
little
get
bit of
tweaked
hair.
once.
Hold on, I can fix that. Just whip this a little bit. Hold on. Jesus Christ.
I would not be surprised if he pulled a George H.W. Bush and pukes one day, like in front of the press.
Dude, I forgot he did that. I forgot he totally puked on camera. Oh,
He
fuck.
puked on the ambassador to Japan, I think.
That's right. I just.
That's
God,
why the
I
news is
forgot
fun.
about that.
That's why the news can be fun, man, because it's like reality TV.
I don't
You
think I
get
can
the
even
lore.
show that though. Wait, can
You
I?
can show that. It's someone's on the news.
Can you?
It's a news
can you
clip.
do? Hold on. Let's see. I know it was on the news, but didn't they? I mean, didn't they blur it out?
No.
It's
not that much. It's not like graphic. It's also,
Bush.
you know, a 1980s security camera or camera footage. But yeah, man, the whole situation with Iran is fucked up. You know, my wife's worried about gas prices. I'm worried about gas prices.
There you go. Just
Yeah.
bleh. You can barely see it because of the potato cams that they had back in the 90s, but you can make out it's just like.
Can you make it big?
Bleh.
Oh, no,
yeah,
it's a
here.
gift.
Just fucking. Just, it's just like, oh
Yeah.
my.
We've had
my, Mr.
geriatric
President. Oh my.
We've had fucking geriatrics in our government for way too long.
Oh fuck yeah, we have. Oh yeah, did you
Way
see this
too
Jake Lang shit? How he
Oh,
was.
this Chase Lang. Get that motherfucker out of my fucking city. Get that motherfucker out of my fucking city, bro.
Dude, what was with the goat? Like, do you know? Oh shit! Did you...
Again, get this fucking animal abusing piece of shit out of my fucking city. I did freeze.
Oh,
I froze. My computer is frozen. I'm
you're-
still talking.
Your computer
To
froze.
see
Wait.
well, no,
Yeah, you're frozen on your end.
my screen's frozen.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah. I can still hear you.
Can you hear me though? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, we're waiting for my computer to not seize up.
Yeah.
Here.
Let's see if it comes back.
Yeah, but
worst case, you
look,
can
so long as you
disconnect.
can hear
But here,
me.
if we disconnect, I actually did find this about the audio thing. Just ensure that when you come back, where it says share system audio, click that, or it'll say share tab audio. Oh, you're back. You're coming back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I'm coming
yeah,
back.
yeah. It's just a little bit of a fritz on your end.
It's stuttering.
Yeah, it's all right, man.
All right.
Hey, this is we're not
But
having
yeah,
leftist
this Jake
audio.
Lang
This is
character,
leftist video.
I fucking hate him.
Hey, it's okay. Hey, brother, not feeling well. I'll be around more often soon. Good to see you. Call me anytime. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, 5 Alarm, for popping in, dude. It was really good to see you in chat here today. So, dude, keep us posted. And yeah, I will definitely hit you up. Yeah, dude, I hope you feel better. Like, that sucks, man. But thank you for the support. Also, guys, if you haven't already hit the like button on the stream, please do. And sub to the channel. Also sub to the Devil's Advocate while he gets his stuff working here. Let me see if I can just reset the cam. Are you oh shit. I think his computer actually crashed. Because now he's just gone. Alright. Here. Let's do this.
Left this video.
Oh, you got it. We got you back on audio. Okay.
All right.
Oh, we're getting you back. All right, we're back. And oh shit, did we lose audio now? Fucking Christ! Yeah, you guys get to watch it happen in real time. Oh, I think we're good. Oh, and the audio's gone. Now I don't have you on mic here. I don't know what happened there. All right. We'll figure this out. And before we do, what I will also do is I'm going to put this back up here. Give me 1 second. Because we got this live feed coming through for this protest. I want to make sure that we have that up while we are also just chilling. Oh, still not up. Okay, we're going to wait for that. Trying to open tab. Okay, so here. I'm going to do... I'm going to hide you on stream for a second. And I will show on stream. All right, can you hear me? Ah, shit. No, your audio's gone. I don't know what happened. Here, I'm going to just disconnect and send you a new link. How about that? There we go. Okay, guys, just bear with me for a sec. We're having a fun hang. That's honestly, dude, hell yeah, this has been a fun show. Been having a good time. Wasn't sure if that's what it meant. Didn't you guys get proven wrong earlier today that 5,000 troops was just a routine deployment? U.S. troops levels hasn't increased since before the start of this war. Dude, the fact that he's deploying troops to that region is insane. Like, dude, you have to understand that we watched this exact type of escalation when we went to Iraq. Same numbers. Like, that's what you're actually proving the point there, where it's like, yeah. And what happened there? What did we do? Yeah. Okay. Show on stream. Cool. All right, we good? You got audio now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Woohoo! All right. Did you were you able to click that thing when you got back in?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Say that again. I heard you trying to tell me.
It was share system audio or share audio tab checkbox when initiating your share screen.
Let me try that again. So I'm gonna leave.
When initiating your screen share. Wait, is it me? Because it's on my guest. Wait,
it might be you.
To fix
'Cause I
guest
don't
audio
think-
issues,
'cause for
ensure
me,
the guest
it
has.
just-
Wait, it says it. Yeah, the guest has to select share system audio.
Okay. All right. Let me try that. I'm gonna hop on back in.
The host, verify the desktop audio source is unmuted. And set the default. Sure that's set the default. Sorry, guys. This is going to just take me one quick second. Are you serious? Open. Open. What is happening? Why is this? Oh my god. Yeah, I think that it is just this is just how it's gonna be because of the other issues I was having. Here, let me bring it back on. All right. Not sure if
All right. We're here.
Yeah.
Look, there was no tab for me. It was
Oh, there
just like,
wasn't?
hey,
all right, here.
here's, put in your name and what mic do you want to use, and that's it. What camera? There was no share system audio, so that's all right. Sorry. my computer, folks, I can't see the chat anymore. I turned off the stream because I thought maybe that was getting my computer too excited. But yeah, we're good now. Sorry, chat. I can't watch you live. But
was
yeah.
there an internet sputter at all?
Maybe there could have been. I don't think so.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, as long as we can get
I
to
wouldn't
the
be
Hassan,
surprised.
because
I
I
wouldn't be
do want to bring
surprised
the
if it remained.
Hassan thing up. I also got this Alex
Yeah.
Jones crashing out on.
Yeah, let's do the Hassan thing with Kat.
Cool. All right. So, if you need me to pause it, just let me know. And like if I need to go back a little, because obviously we're doing this with a little bit of a delay.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna try and open the stream again. I just don't want it to get too excited. But yeah.
I mean, honestly, the other thing that you could possibly do is just open your phone.
Oh
just
yeah,
have
that's
the
a good
audio through
idea.
that, just to kind of give your computer a break. But
Yeah.
I also think that with the phone, it might actually have a lower of a or a less of a delay.
All right, I'm gonna give that a shot.
Please hold.
Look, folks. Again, we're gonna do it live. We'll figure
Yeah,
this
this is
out.
what we do, though. You know,
This is what we do.
Listen, we're what 3 hours 52 minutes into the stream. We're getting dangerously close to having the actual smoke break, which I already did break my whole system, and I already did one because yes, I was having a bit of a hard time. I'm not sure if you heard at the start of the stream that we had a massive windstorm today, and my house got hit real bad.
Oh shit.
So I have
Sorry to
property
hear that.
damage that I'm gonna have to fucking deal with. Yeah, it's fucking great. Fucking
man.
great.
Sorry.
And then some of them city mice made their way into my fucking house.
Oh jeez.
I also found that too, which was
That sucks, man. I'm sorry
I was
to
just
hear
like, wow, this is like the last thing I kind of needed, just
Yeah.
with a lot of stuff going on. But at least, you know what? I found that problem. The exterminator is coming to make everything all peachy keen, so the wife doesn't have to have any, health concerns. So
yeah, of course.
God, because like literally, that's all. I think that's why I was kind of crashing out about it, because like
the timing,
the
dude. It
timing,
sucks.
like literally, right as my wife's about
Something
to fucking
good
get
is happening,
released.
and then oh my god, this fucking thing. God damn it! Can I
Mhm.
ever get a fucking break? Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I
Yeah, and then my fucking Streamlabs. That's why I have on my horizontal mode. That's why I'm using my dog. This is essentially my dog's cam. I'm using the stand
Yeah.
cam, which is a totally different view too. So it's also kind of like when I'm looking at my OBS, I'm like, whoa, that's right. I forgot. Totally different, but I hope you guys are actually enjoying the show, though. If you
Yeah,
guys are, please hit the like button. Also, sub to my channel and sub to Alex over on Devil's Advocate Productions. He actually does some really, really like fun, different shit than all of us other, React stream types. I don't even know what to call myself. Somebody even said that. They're like, what are you trying to do? I'm like, I'm just trying to have a radio show where I just kind of, I just kind of have some fun. I watch some politics because that's what I'm interested in. And yeah, if I do
I want to share what I'm interested in.
I kind of oopsie into journalism every once in a while,
Oh, there's a great dude. There's a song that you should definitely share with your audience. And it's absolutely, you can use it. I'll put it in the Discord chat.
All right,
for
cool.
you.
What's up, buddy?
You guys
Also,
will like it.
Real quick, guys, if you guys do donate to the stream, just remember that my dog, he gets himself a treat. He is staring at me, making sure that I remember to tell you guys this. So if you guys want to give the dog a treat, it's a $2 super chat. Otherwise, don't want to make it too easy for him to schmooze me. Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy is a first we'll do the cat thing, and then I'll maybe share this video with the folks.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Yeah, so to give everybody a little bit of context, here, I'll bring out the pile.
Because we're both ADD and we're gonna get distracted.
Yes, we are, but also okay, so the pile has grown even more. Holy shit. As I said, this is kind of my favorite cat hit one. It was kind of funny because she even brought up, she's like, get your own aesthetic. It's like, well, you know,
they're using her.
They're using your aesthetic against you, which I understand. So, as far as that I was just like, yeah, it's a little weak sauce, but realistically, I actually do want to cover this with you. You have actually kind of made me rethink a bit of this. So, and because of that, I ended up reaching out and emailing her again. I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not just do one more shot? I'm not going to, and honestly, if I wanted to shame her, I could do that on a public forum, and I'm not trying to do that. So I hope everybody understands that I'm not trying to do a hit piece against Kat. I genuinely have the same type of politics as her. But some of the stuff that she has said over the last just even few weeks and done is a little sus. And then on top of it, I brought up a point on my stream about how if she can blow me off like that and then have no contact afterwards, how can I if she's doing that to me personally, how can I, she might do the same thing to my constituency, I want to make sure that she's genuine about this. And every once in a while I do kind of feel she didn't really share the respect. And
I understand.
So in I actually shared in the Discord, I'm not sure if you saw, I actually posted the 5 questions that I asked her. The first one I asked her was, why did the DSA not endorse you?
Did you put these questions in the email that you sent?
Yeah.
Initially?
Initially, well, my initial email correspondence was with her campaign to get that booking. I'm not kidding, man.
No, I understand.
Yeah. So,
did you send them the questions you were going to ask her?
Yes. Yeah, I sent this. No, this is literally directly ripped from the email. So yeah, I asked her, or her campaign even, and I gave them the option to. It's she doesn't even need to call me. A campaign manager needs to, or somebody that reps the campaign needs to get a hold of me so they can answer this, because I feel that's. I am owed that. I'm a fucking constituent, and honestly, out of 15 candidates, she's the only one that hasn't given me the time to answer these types of questions, and I think that's bullshit.
So you've mentioned all 15 candidates, and they've all responded.
Yes, I've met in person or talked on the phone with all 15 candidates except. Well, I mean, I've met Kat, but I didn't get to have a conversation with her at one of the events, unlike I did with the other candidates. Now, I'll be honest. Some of them I knew right off the bat that they weren't going to go anywhere. Again, 15 candidates in a jammed primary. But that's how I came across Mike Simmons, where I was like, holy shit, this guy, he's got a hell of a campaign. Yeah. And the thing is, he's done a lot for my state as is, as my state representative for my district. Which is also, that gives me a little bit of hope that it's okay, even if he doesn't win, he's still going to be in the state house, and he's still going to be, making some kick-ass moves in the state house to keep us, keep us going. But
all right, so I understand. I think I understand where you're coming from, and I have a story to tell. But I want to play the people a little bit of this Hassan thing, because I think some of what he says in this, especially when he's reacting to chatters, is kind of the points that I've been thinking about. And
Okay, so yeah, here I'm gonna play. Oh shit!
So you're gonna play it. I got the phone going.
All right,
I'm gonna listen.
I don't want to have another Nita Allen situation where she
It's
loses
not loud enough. Let me know.
by literally like 100 votes. Do you?
It's going.
Kat Abu-Ghazali is a Hassan Abi head. I've known Kat from her Media Matters days. Media Matters is like a media watchdog that was funded and built by George Soros's Open Society Foundations. You know, get that shit out of the way if you want to. Kat Abu-Ghazali, from what I understand, went to George Washington University.
Yeah.
Developed a very
like, "Get
liberal
that out of the way if you
interventionist
want
foreign
to."
policy opinion.
By the way, chat, I don't see anybody freaking out. George Soros, what?
And unfortunately, because everything on this platform is at the mercy of one content creator over the other content creator. And Michael from Pennsylvania does not like Kat Abu-Ghazali because Kat Abu-Ghazali had a
Mike from PA. I got called discount Mike from PA yesterday.
abysmal take on
I hate that guy.
doing a first strike policy on
Hate's a strong word. I dislike him as a content creator.
China if China were to invade Taiwan or
he
something.
rubs me the wrong way too.
Which is
I
literally a
follow him
non-stop
on Twitch and I never watch him.
You do, yeah, same.
Harder in most
Like,
circumstances.
that's where I'm at.
Is the reason as to why she's saying this, in my opinion, my most honest assessment, is because she's trying to have a morally consistent perspective on intervention in Taiwan or something. You guys are being unfair. She clearly has a principled position on self-determination, which is why she also supports arming Palestine. Wait, what is this? She wants an end. She wants to do regime change in Gaza and have de facto U.S. occupation of Palestine. I think none of her foreign policy positions are good. They're absolutely dog shit. They're
They
bad.
are dog shit.
Having said that, I think part of the reason why her foreign policy positions are really bad is because she's 26 years old and does not.
That's actually more of a reason that I don't want to vote for her. If she has that much room to grow, then okay, we can wait for the next election cycle.
Not have a fully fleshed out worldview.
Well, in that instance, keep it paused. I don't think we can wait for more election cycles. Like, it's urgent, right? They're in the death throes right now. I talked about it on this space the other day on Wednesday, I think. It's also called an extinction burst. Like, the fascists know it's over for them. They know the walls are closing in. They're trying to grab as much cash and land and whatever.
It's the injured animal theory.
Yeah,
I kind of brought that up earlier.
Like I've been saying, it's around the world. It's Putin, it's Netanyahu, it's Trump. Like they're boomers. They're gonna die. They're old. Like it's that too. They're old. They want to get their legacy in. I want my
can't conceptualize your own demise.
Yeah, exactly. Netanyahu wants his legacy to be a unified Israel. Putin wants to be his legacy. I take as much back for the USSR as possible. Trump wants his legacy to be, I make America great again.
Is it bad that I want our legacy literally just to be like, can we just get Frieza to fucking like Planet Vegeta this shit?
So I think her stance on these things, and I watched the Breaking Points interview that he's going to mention, and the Majority Report interview from this week that he might mention. And she clarified her positions, and Hassan will mention this, and has here that she's trying to have a morally consistent view on everything, right? It's wrong for Israel to take land from the Palestinians. It's same as it's wrong for Russia to take land from the Ukrainians. Yeah. Same as it's wrong for China to take land from Taiwan.
Yeah, but
right?
That's honestly, I actually removed that question from my list where I was just kind of, actually, I never got through that. Yeah, because here, just to be fair, I do want to get this out. Whoa, cutie.
That was Rune.
No, it's okay.
Stop.
Hey, that's kind of funny. That's how Stan gets, where he's just randomly, where it's just like, dude.
Dude, he'll do it in the middle of the fucking night. It's goddamn annoying.
I know.
Come here,
okay. Trust me. I got my own. No, but so yeah, first one I asked was why did the DSA not endorse her, which is important.
Well, she answered that. She answered that on Majority Report. She said that they didn't seek the endorsement for the DSA.
Why?
Because at the same time that was happening, she was getting arraigned for her indictment because she was protesting ICE.
Oh, that
That's
might actually
why.
be it. No,
Like,
that might be
she
it.
was busy doing
because
something
she doesn't want to
other
drag the
important.
Chicago chapter of DSA in there with her. Oh, that could. Okay.
She's a card-carrying member of the DSA.
Well, I know
Like-
that doesn't matter though. Again, the endorsement is what mattered to me, and the fact that they did step out and endorse Mike, I was like, okay.
Well, again, she didn't submit for that to happen.
Well, she should have. I mean, that was.
I mean,
that
again,
was silly.
she's getting arraigned, dude.
I
Like the
know,
indictment is
I
the
know,
more
but
pressing matter.
Hold on, Alex. To that point, why do you think that that's like going to play well with our constituency when it's her versus an actual?
Why is that?
like-
Why is
hold
her?
on,
Dude, what?
because
I'm
we
sorry.
have a centrist right winger running in the district against her. You know, like this guy's already doing the thing. He's playing the APAC card where he's just like, I'm not taking APAC money.
Right.
You know, like
Well, it's toxic to everybody right now, for sure.
yeah, and he's. I don't know, man. Like our district is a little more purple than she's given credit for. So like even if she wins the primary, this is why. Like when I heard, is it? And this was one of my questions. I'm like, is it true that you took right wing money? Like, or was it knowing? Like, but that obviously that was the one that she could not disprove. And when she said, "Oh, it's FEC.gov," I'm like, yeah. And I looked through FEC.gov, and it's like, it seems like this is where you go to find this stuff out. So I don't know why you would be upset about that, like getting outed, where it's like, well,
What do you mean? Well, I mean, first of all, you know that right-wing entities or people will donate to
absolutely
Democrats so that they
Absolutely.
can call them out and go, "You took right-wing money."
Absolutely. But the other side of that is they will also donate to the candidate that they think is easiest to beat.
Right.
And that's
And
why
sometimes they're
I
fucking
genuinely
wrong.
have this problem where I'm like, okay, if they funneled
what
that
Hillary
money
did.
into her, that means that they have a campaign against her already set up for this guy.
That's what Hillary did.
You
Hillary,
know? Yeah, but
thought,
look how that
Hillary
worked.
and the Democrats thought that Trump would be the easier candidate to beat.
Right.
And look how that turned out.
Okay, so I get all right. I guess
Zoran
you're saying that,
Mamdani, they
yeah, this
thought
could
would
be the
be
opposite.
easier
all
to
right, yeah,
beat.
fair.
Like,
then I actually
sometimes they're
did
wrong.
I did bring up why she's so adverse to bringing up the fact that her partner is the owner of the Onion. The fact that she tries to LARP as like a renter, where it's like, dude, your rent is way different than anybody else's. You rent in one of the richest areas in Chicago. Like I can tell you right now, her median rent is about $3,000.
I mean, again, they both made money in their careers,
right?
For sure,
right.
As media personalities, and Ben Collins, her boyfriend, is a journalist. He was at NBC before leaving, and
I
then
know him. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
he two other guys, I think two other guys, and then the three of them found that the Onion was up for sale, and then got a billionaire investor to get the money to buy it. Like they didn't buy it themselves. He's the CEO, but it was, and it, it's a strategic move to save this legacy parody paper and turn it into something more in this digital age. But also, yes, I'm sure they have plenty of money, but it still speaks to the fact that she's renting. Like they didn't buy a mansion.
Actually, I was just saying this though. In this market, it's actually smarter to rent than to buy. Like,
of course,
trust me. Today, I'm feeling this one.
Right, and that's
I'm just like, no, God
that
damn
goes
it.
into the affordability and BlackRock buying up all the housing and shit.
Yep.
So, and so there's that piece where this foreign policy that he's talking about that is just kind of like, I think I don't know. But I think it comes from a place of like really looking forward multiple generations and going like, what kind of world are we building towards? We are hopefully as lefties, people, of the left or just progress, whatever, people who care about the future of humanity. Eventually you're going to have to talk about like a world where there's borders that show where countries and places are, but there's free travel. Like you can go across borders and like one world government we all are on this planet together, harmonious world peace. Like world peace is what we're going for. Correct? No, we don't want world peace, or do we all want to be
government
tribes
also
bombing each other
insinuates that
until the
there
heat
are
death?
still those classes that, like, I don't know. It depends on how it's actually instituted.
Well, exactly, but overall, world peace is a goal, is it not? Like, I think
Cheddar
that's
just
where
asked,
she's
is your
coming
dog
from.
a pug, by the way?
My dog?
Yeah.
No, my dog's a Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Cool.
Yeah, he's now resting, but he's waiting for my wife to get home. She's getting a tattoo right now.
So nice.
Yeah.
Did she,
So I think she's
in
coming
this,
from a
do
place
they bring
of,
up the carpet bagging?
Yeah, no, but I know that from watching interviews and stuff, and some of her clips, that her grandfather moved, and actually I cut a video.
The thing is,
for
I
the
don't care about
campaign.
that. She didn't grow up. The thing is, this is where I am genuinely mad about this. Like, because it's not about even the growing up aspect, but it's like 2 years. And in those 2 years, it was all campaign mode. So, like, wait a minute.
Listen.
She's done nothing for my community.
She grew up, from what I understand, she grew up in Texas, and with
Texas
her mom,
Republican, yeah.
her parents, and her grandfather was in Chicago. So that's I would say, like, if you're going there all the time and you have like formative, like, a carpetbagger is someone who moves to like a different county to run there, right? Like when Lauren Boebert moved counties to try and run in a different district because it was more favorable to Republicans. I remember is fucking Hillary
she's doing
Clinton.
not carpetbagging though, because like the way that what she did is she was the first one to put her name in, knowing that she had the backing of whoever with the fuck. Like, she started her campaign with money, which that's the reason that it's kind of like, huh, man. Like,
she started her campaign with a name. She has a name.
Yeah.
She has a name that was in, left-wing influencer circles, because she was working at Media Matters, and her job was to report. She was a reporter for Media Matters, reporting on the right wing and clips. And
that's why she claims to understand them more than most
She
people.
does.
But the thing is,
but she does, I think.
but she
so
doesn't-
she
this
started her
is where
career
she's
doing
ignorant
that.
to this. They understand her. They understand how to run against a far leftist. Like, the thing is, she's made herself moderate to our district. So, like, for it, this is where you may not agree with this, but her indictment's gonna fucking be used against her, and it's gonna work.
I don't think it's gonna work.
It already does, because it's already work. It works on. Just remember, like the.
But the
milk
reason
toast
why
grandma-
she's indicted is the counter to that.
No, the thing is, the ICE protests. A lot of people. I'm telling you, this is what I'm worried about, Alex. My area is a lot more conservative than she thinks. It really is. Like, just the entire district is. Going into the city, it is. Like, that's why we unfortunately became a purple district. And that's what I'm terrified of.
But how did that happen?
We held a plus
Wait,
37
you became
in
a
this
purple
district.
from what? Blue?
Huh?
You became
plus
a purple
37.
district from blue?
Jan Skakowski, the last poll that she had was at plus 37.
But I'm saying the district originally was blue and then it became purple.
Yes, because of the way that they gerrymandered it.
Okay. So it can also go back to being blue.
We'll see. But the
It
thing
changed,
is, when they gerrymandered it, it's kind of like the way that, like, I know that you might understand this, where you get outside the boroughs, and the more you go outside the actual to the country of New York, it gets a little more,
Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. You
That's
go
what
upstate
it is.
for
That's
sure.
exactly what it is.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I went to a campaign event where I got to drive through the entire district, and I saw way more Trump flags than I was expecting to. And this was right before,
Again,
he really started.
Zoran Mamdani
some
was
bullshit.
in the districts that went to the districts that voted for Trump, asked them, got a lot of dude. Zoran Mamdani had a dedicated supporter from early in the campaign.
Yeah, but Zoran Mamdani is not a
That-
26-year-old female, and I can tell you right now with the way that like they already treat Kamala and they treat every other women candidate. It's already an uphill battle, and I'm not trying to be a jerk about it, but
Dude,
it is literally
I
where it's
agree.
like, okay, and
I
that's
agree
why
with you for
that's
sure.
why like the Democrat like establishment here wants Daniel Biss to win because they think that he's a viable candidate. Which
Yes,
again,
Daniel Biss
this
looks
is-
like Mr. Politician.
he
for
is.
Sure.
He always is, and this is where they actually brought up a good point, and she brought up a good point against Dan, that he's always running for something. Like, he's always in campaign mode. Like, the thing is, he's never actually doing the job he's supposed to do because he's always looking towards his next goal politically, which I do think is viable because, you know, he's only been the mayor for, what,
And
92
I think,
years?
you know, the polls are only representative of so much because, you know, as exemplified by her when I was watching the Majority Report. Actually, no, I think Emma brought it up, but the polls often undercount youth vote because the youth don't fucking answer polls or poll emails or whatever. And she's doing a lot of on the ground, like it. Back to the carpetbagging thing, like Hillary Clinton to me felt like a carpetbagger when she ran for Senate in New York. I'm like, bitch, you're from fucking Arkansas. Actually, I don't know where she's from, but I know Bill Clinton was the governor
the same
of
feeling
Arkansas.
I had. Yeah.
So
or have.
I'm like, you show up here and then you just run for Senate in New York because you are living in New York now. Fuck you. Get the fuck
that's
out.
That's what she's doing.
She has a connection.
No, barely.
Hillary Clinton wanted to just be in New York.
I don't know. No, you can make that same connect. You can make because if you're going per grandfather, I'm pretty sure that Hillary's old enough to where her grandfather probably crossed through Ellis Island. So let's be fucking real, dude.
Grandfather's on Ellis Island.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
here's the thing for me. I don't think she moved to Chicago.
She didn't move here to run, but when she did end up here, and she was just like, "Oh, there's going to be an election. I might as well, you know, Jan Skakowski's an old one. I want to get her out, blah blah blah." But my biggest problem is that she kind of fucked the most viable, like what I consider the most viable candidate, and that's where I'm pissed. Like again. A guy like Mike Simmons, realistically, with the same type of backing as Kat, would be in either a very similar or a better position because he does. You want to talk about knowing the people and like actually like having a lot of like goodwill with the people. He's already well known for the people that are political junkies because of how well he's done in our state house. So. That's why, like, personally, when I saw him on the ballot, I was like, "Oh fuck yeah, dude! Like, this guy's got a great record." It's like I knew who he was just because of like the LGBT stuff that he was doing.
You knew who he was.
Yes,
you knew who he was. But
well, that's again because I was paying attention to trans legislation because one of my best friends is trans. So
but a lot of people aren't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. With that backing, he could have like. I don't
what
because
backing?
I think you understand that there is value to this. Like as a New Yorker and as a Chicagoan, we have a little bit of that tribal shit where it is just like you kind of said, "Oh,
yeah,
you think you're fucking here because you ate a hot dog? Okay, get the fuck out of here."
Right. I understand the feeling for sure.
Yeah.
But I think again, she didn't move there to run. She moved there because Ben was moving there because that's where the Onion is. That's my guess. It was like that's where the headquarters is. Maybe he could have ran.
The fact that they didn't move the headquarters to Austin is actually kind of insane.
And you know, they're dating, so she moved with him, and she's like, "Well, I love Chicago because my grandfather lived here, and I have many memories here." And then she sees she's working at that time. This is after Media Matters let her go because of the lawsuit that. I think because of the lawsuit that Elon Musk filed against Media Matters to try and choke them out of money and get rid of them, essentially, like Peter Thiel did with Gawker. So they made a lot of cuts, employee cuts. And so she got caught up in that and then landed at like Zateo, and she was doing stuff for Zateo. So she could have just kept doing that and just like started a Twitch stream and just been
honestly
a streamer.
I'll be honest that she could have. I mean,
she absolutely could have done that.
This is where I question her motives I do.
I think again in the Majority Report interview, she said, and I think in the breaking points, she ran because she was tired of just talking. She didn't want to just talk. She felt action needed to be taken. She's seen the genocide happen. What can I do more than protest and show up and use my voice? I want to get in the fight and run.
Well, that brings me to my last question that I wanted to ask her, and I'll get back to the video.
You know, Janet, I'm sorry, what is her name?
Jan Skakowski.
Yeah, she wasn't doing anything. She was a decades long.
That's
like,
not true,
no
though.
challenge.
Jan is one of the most beloved politicians in Chicago. She's one of the most beloved politicians in the House.
Okay, but she has
a great
it's
voting
time for her
record.
to go.
Honestly, like she's
the
only
fact that again, Kat, relatively unknown, small, micro celebrity in specific niches. Got
and
and
DJX.
again,
I'm
not
sorry, I'm
even
gonna
at
call
the
that
time.
one out. That's how she gets us ample amount of donations. Dude, most of the money that no, dude, that's part of what I was talking about, like with the right wing funding. No. That's what pissed me off about those little graphs. It's like, no, like it felt like Taylor Lorenzi to me, where it's just like, okay, so you're gonna be disingenuous about like the people that fund your campaign, and then you're gonna just kind of, tiptoe around the fact that you have right wingers giving small dollar donations en masse, to try and fucking
again. Maybe she won them over. Maybe she did like Zoran Mamdani and won them over. I don't know. Or they're doing
this
it
is the
so
most
that they
important
can
question
use
that
it
I
as an
would
attack
love
line.
to ask her because this could be applicable. We'll find out on Tuesday. What are her plans for the community in the future if she loses the race? Will she still continue her activism, helping the community, and will she run for local office?
She said on Majority Report, whether win or lose, she will use the apparatus that she's built to try and keep getting progressives elected in Chicago and around the country. But yeah, let's continue with this.
I was about to say though, but wouldn't that be kind of a bitch if she directly leads to like a milquetoast Daniel Biss, especially if if he wins and then he votes against
but why would she have led to Daniel Biss?
Because again, a guy like the DSA candidate getting pushed out and then just not funded.
He didn't get pushed out, man. He chose not to announce.
Feel like he did.
When she announced, she happened to announce first.
Yeah.
That matters. It matters because
does.
then your name's in the conversation.
No, it does.
And the fact that she announced and then Janet was like, "Oh, I'm actually going to have to like run a race against a primary challenger." Fuck this.
She was
retired.
She was retiring before. She announced her retirement 2 years ago.
She announced her retirement after Kat got in the race.
She announced that she was looking
Kat
to
was
get
gonna
out of
primary
office. No, dude, I live here and I voted for the bitch. I can tell you right now that she said this is my last election, the last time I voted for her.
Oh, she did. Okay. but was she
whether
could
or
have
not
just
she was playing it
naturally gotten voted in.
I thinking
again.
that she was
You know what
playing
I mean?
politician. Yeah, I'll even admit when she said that, I was like, yeah, like Mitch McConnell. Like, come on. And I was like, yeah, you're probably gonna end up trying to die in that seat.
Yeah,
But,
exactly. She was trying to die in the seat, and then
Well,
there was a
that's what I
challenger, and
thought,
she was
but
like,
then
"All
I
right,
was
fuck it."
I was pleasantly surprised where I'm like, oh, okay. I guess.
What's her last name again? Janet what?
Skakowski. Jan Skakowski. Like Mike Wazowski.
Skakowski.
Is Alex also in D9? He might be in District 9 in New York. I don't know. No, he's not here.
No.
He's just an advocate for Kat, man. Like, and this is why I like talking to him. Is like he knows what's up. He knows her background. He knows all this. Like, and I appreciate it. Because like if you're going on technicality, she announced her retirement. I think after Kat announced that she was going to run, but
right.
Like I said, like I knew that Jan wasn't going to fucking run. That's why we were like, we already had 15 people lining up to run. The other thing is she kind of broke, what's the word I'm looking for? But like normality, because that's the other thing. She came in from Texas and was just like, oh, hey, you know what? Elections are happening. Boop.
Well,
when the rest of them, no, the thing is, this is where like the Democratic Party usually has like a, it's like a convention, like their own convention. And they kind of figure that stuff out. And that's where they didn't want to try and have, a flooded fucking primary. Like I'll tell you right now, between the Democrats, like the Evanston Democrats, and then you got the McHenry County Democrats, they were all trying to keep it to like where they wanted like maybe 5 people by the end. This is a nightmare scenario for them. I got to be honest.
But it needs, I think it needs to happen. She was saying on Breaking Points, I want as many people, even if I didn't decide that I was going to run, I was telling people they should run. Like she wanted as many candidates as possible because she wants that challenge. She wants the establishment challenge.
The thing is, the establishment barely came out. Like Laura Fine, this is what bothered me. Laura Fine didn't even really like pop into the race until like November.
Right. And like, that's what I mean. Like they're asleep at the wheel all over the country. And they can be taken. Like Graham Plattner
Kat didn't follow
Graham Plattner
DNC's
was convinced
procedure.
to
I
run.
like her even more for that.
Sorry, what?
Oh, Sylvie says, wait, Kat didn't follow DNC's procedure. I like her even more for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's keep going with this.
Kat claiming big money smear campaigns. The thing is, she doesn't own any of her smears in all of its big money smear campaigns.
All right, let's play this some more.
Intervention, anti-imperialist whatsoever. I know she talked about it on Majority Report. If I'm giving a fair shake to her foreign policy, it's terrible. Mike didn't like Kat from the beginning of her campaign, and he's just doing his victory lap because he doesn't want her to win, and he's going to do anything.
My favorite part is watching everybody who can't vote for her just talking about this shit. I am like, all right.
Anything to rat fuck the race. And now he's actually been able to arrive at a real reason for why he doesn't like Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, and that's why he's like farming this outrage. Stop infantilizing this adult. 26 for a congressperson is literally a goddamn baby. My assessment on this is
that's why like Madison Cawthorn, when he got like shit out of Congress, there wasn't another like race to get the youngest Republican in.
That the collective total of her policies in general, and on top of that, her accessibility and her greenhorn lack of experience makes her a candidate that is infinitely more malleable to not lobbying interests, but someone like myself. Some of you were 26.
Sorry for being a human and having opinions. Was I mad at you?
Thought you should do a nuclear first strike on China. Now you're like 30 and you don't believe that any longer. Bro, you need a stronger argument than this, Law. The strongest argument here is you have Daniel Biss, who she's running against. Daniel Biss has sought out AIPAC support. Daniel Biss is only 4 points ahead. Daniel Biss has gotten the Congressional Progressive Caucus's endorsement. Daniel Biss has gotten the endorsement of every single person that Valerie.
That's the thing. He got the endorsement from the incumbent.
Foushee in North Carolina 4 that endorsed Valerie Foushee as the incumbent. All of those Democratic Party forces have endorsed Daniel Biss. And yet, in spite of all of that, Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, who literally went to a ICE facility, got her ass beat by pig cops, who is under federal indictment, who has actually been on the streets, who actually does have a fairly solid domestic policy with completely contemptible and utter dog shit foreign policy, make no mistake, with the exception of Palestine. But it seems like even her campaign platform in Palestine is like horrible. The race is between Daniel Biss at 24 points. It's endorsed by all of the establishment Democrats and all the
but to your point about who's getting polled,
quote unquote progressive forces in the Democratic Party,
like we don't know,
versus Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, who's not. Daniel Biss
we don't know.
Sought out the endorsement of AIPAC.
No, because I'm gonna bring this up because I was watching the our guy Kornacki. Gotta love some Kornacki cam.
I love Kornacki.
Kornacki cam action
I
is
love Kornacki,
during the
dude.
elections. They're nuts. It makes I get excited when I see it. Where I'm like, oh, we got the Kornacki.
Kornacki's
cam,
my
let's
fucking
go.
favorite, dude.
Exactly,
I love
it. So I was watching Kornacki on the last Texas round here, and at one point there was a district very similar to ours where you just watched this swing where it was very similar numbers where the guy was polling at like 25% and his opponent was polling at like 9%, and the opponent fucking wiped the floor with him like 60%. And they were just like, we didn't see this coming. It was just like,
these are vague representations of the moods. That's what polls are. Let's keep going with this
and then backed away from it. Who do you think is going to be a better vote against Israel in Congress? It's that simple. Her foreign policy positions are terrible. She talked about funding NED, National Endowment for Democracy, and doing like soft regime change. Regardless of and I'm making a very sober assessment, regardless of her shortcomings, she is far better than Daniel Biss, and she's at 20%. If she was at 10%, this would be a very different conversation. She's at 20% against Daniel Biss. It is actually significant enough. I don't want to have another Nita Alum situation where she loses by literally like 100 votes.
And that right there is why it would be very important for her to fucking get her campaign to email me back.
Wait. What? Hold on. Leave it paused. The fact that he says she is far better than Daniel Biss.
No, I'm just saying that's why she needs to get on this. If she values every fucking vote right now, that's where it is like.
Pep,
I have given enough leeway, man. I've been fucking emailing her for like every 2 weeks to fucking follow up.
Listen. Let me tell you a story. I wanted to address this point. Let me tell you a story. I went to elementary school with Vin Diesel's little brother, Tim. Vin Diesel went to the school. Yeah, no, their real last name isn't Diesel.
I know.
But
Diesel.
So I was friends with him, and as you are as a little kid, you become friends at school. Your parents interact. You can have play dates. My mom and his mom became friends. So they would talk on the phone all the time. And then to the point, like, me and him weren't that close of friends, but, you know, we'd hang out at school and we'd hang out at each other's houses sometimes and whatnot. And then more so over the years, it would be them, my mom and his mom, making plans for us to like go have dinner and whatever. So I knew tangentially Vin Diesel because I met him, at the house and whatever, growing up. Over the years, hey, I got a part in the Iron Giant. Hey, I'm in Saving Private Ryan. Hey, I got my own movie, Triple X. I went to the premiere of Triple X in New York. And over the years, and me and Tim did not stay, again, we weren't that close of friends in the beginning anyways, but and we, drifted apart in high school and whatever. But like my mom and his mom would talk on the phone all the time until eventually, after, Fast and the Furious and Riddick and stuff like that, like they talked less and less, and his mom stopped answering calls from mine.
That's what happens. Yeah.
And that's what happens.
I'm not.
Got
that's a little bit
rich
different
and famous and stuff.
No, dude, that's a little bit different than my position here.
And
no, and
away.
actually,
Now,
DJX just said it. I've always agreed that Cat should reach out to more local pundits. It's a better strategy. That's kind of my point. And like honestly, outside of my me being butthurt that she fucking ditched me, fine. Like that's outside of that. I have given her more than ample opportunity to just have her campaign reach out to me to represent, even if they represent her. Or
how is that good for the campaign?
Huh?
How is that good for as a campaign? I put my campaign
because
advisor
literally,
hat on,
Alex, I've
and
had
I would
that,
be like,
I've had
"There's
that same
one
respect shown to me by Daniel Biss twice, where I talked to his campaign manager for about an hour. I talked to Daniel himself for 45 fucking minutes, and he still didn't even sell me. To be completely real, I've talked to literally I've talked to Mike Simmons twice, and like they give me the fucking time of day, even if they don't want to be on the record. Like, and
the last time I was here, we were talking about her walking off that Tara Palmieri, is that her name? Show?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And since then, I've seen that journalist. At the time, I was like, "Who is this?" But over time, I've seen her on Piers Morgan and CNN. I'm okay, so. Yeah, I walking off, like, not a good look. We agreed at the time she should have just stayed and just bulldozed over it and just kept.
Well, no,
Tara's going to keep.
I'm glad
Tara's going to keep asking a question that she legally can't answer.
No,
that was
what
was
you
happening.
Brought that up. Well, again, you know what?
That's what was happening in that interview.
You know what you can't do when your opponent starts bringing that up? You can't walk off a fucking debate stage.
Right. And she didn't.
That's what I
at
saw.
The debate.
She couldn't fucking handle. I had a problem with that.
What do you mean
honestly,
she couldn't handle it? The debate happened.
No,
on TV.
She walked off the debate. She's like, okay, bye. And she's like, did she just end the interview?
No. Pep, you're not hearing me, dude.
Oh,
she
sorry.
walked off that. But and you said, if she can't handle this, how is she going to handle it in a debate? We saw how she handled it.
She handled that
when
in
it was Daniel Biss
Alex,
and Laura
that's my
Fine
point. That's
on
a
the
friendly
news.
debate. The thing is, they're
was
not
not
going
a
to bring
friendly
up her
debate.
ICE stuff. They're not going to.
That was the debate.
Yeah, well, they again.
That was the only debate that I saw. Was there
two,
more?
Actually, there were two debates.
Okay. All right. Oh, there was the
uh,
one on the stage, right? Where she.
Well, there was the yes no one where it fucking dipshit was just like, yeah, AI art is art, which was
How many candidates
I
were on
asked
that
him about
debate
that
stage?
one, and he was just like, why is this like? I didn't even really think that this was a problem, but he's
Pep.
like, I can barely tell the difference.
Pep.
It's like, well, that's a fucking problem.
How many people were on the debate stage?
You know, like
how many people were on the debate?
There
was 3 on the one that I was.
There's 3 on the main one. Like they had the 3 leaders, and then they had the 3 sub.
People
whatever.
casually paying attention to this,
Yeah.
only know there's 3 people running, and now 5 days before the election, it's her or Biss.
Yeah, but she's also not listed as first on the ballot. She's, I think, number 8 on the ballot.
Okay, well, it's her and Biss in the
We'll
polls
see.
that are,
I mean,
not
the weird part
representative,
is
but still.
because Illinois, and I've seen this happen, where a surprise candidate wins that had like no traction because of where they got on the ballot.
That does happen,
But I'm not gonna. I will just say, not going to happen here in this specific one. But I have seen it. But this is where I'm going to Hassan's point: is she can't afford to lose my vote. She can't afford to lose my wife's vote. She can't afford to lose my family's vote. Like, and I, for lack of a better term, am the one that I am the arbiter of my family's vote because they know I'm a political junkie.
How many people are in
they
the
ask me who should I vote for, kind of thing.
Pep, how many people are in the district?
I think it was like 91,000.
She can afford to lose 4 votes.
We'll see.
Yes, I mean, again,
there's
to Hassan's lot of candidates.
4 votes out of a 400 vote loss.
I'm not saying. Look, I'm not saying it's not important to vote.
You forget that it's not just me. There are at least a few other people out there that probably feel the same way. Where it's just like
probably. But I'm saying she has done her crisis management.
Yeah, she already lost 2 friends. Yeah, she already actually. Yeah, Sylvie just reminded me that 2 of my friends early voted, and I told them, I'm like, you know what? I can't stand behind this, and I told them to vote for Mike. Where I was just like, because they asked me specifically, they're like, who's your favorite candidate? I'm like, Mike Simmons is honestly my favorite candidate. He's the one that truly represents my interests, and also just in general, like the fact that he's DSA endorsed, the fact that he has such a strong bond with the community and has literally so many plans to expand community housing, to help with LGBTQ issues and all of that.
I mean, look, all of that sounds like he should stay in the state assembly and keep going in that career, and maybe elevate to speaker. And build that.
I mean, honestly, if he can, no, and that's a good point. Because just like I was saying, I wanted to know what she might do after all this. No, that's a good point. And I'm actually bring that up to him. If I get the opportunity to, I'm gonna bring that up to him. Where it's like, dude, you should be running for speaker. You'd be great at this.
Overall, I think feeling upset that she didn't get back to you when all these other candidates did. Yeah, I understand that, but take it out of that,
no, because that really that comes down to how I don't feel comfortable that she again, she blew off a campaign stop. This is the one that really got me. This one didn't even affect me as much. She blew off a campaign stop that every other candidate showed up to, left her table empty, and it was over 1,000 people there.
For what? Why didn't she show up?
We don't know. She just fucking blew the event off. And the thing is, a lot of people were there to see her.
Was she doing something else?
We don't know. The thing is, she booked this event doing something else. Yeah, probably on Hassan. No, probably on Hassan. Probably doing something with national exposure, which isn't going to fucking help her. No, the thing is, it's not going to help her. That's my point, though, Alex.
Being on
it's
CNN,
not help her.
Dude,
Hassan
being on
doesn't
CNN.
Help her. No, he doesn't help. He really doesn't. He's not going to sway more votes than actually meeting the people who are politically involved, who show up to the primaries. No, because these are the old folks that love this shit, and they look forward to voting in the primaries. I'm telling you right now, man.
You know who Hassan's reaching? Their kids.
Yeah.
That's the change.
Sure.
That's the change that's
yeah,
happening.
and most of their kids are probably 15 years old and can't even fucking vote. I got to be real,
You don't
man.
know.
Like,
I mean, maybe. We'll see.
the median,
We'll see.
dude, the median age in this district is over 40. Those kids are not. No, you're thinking
Pep, her
like,
going on CNN is more important than her
Not
going
really.
on your show.
I'm not talking about my show. I'm talking about a fucking campaign event where you have over 1,000
going to a
constituents
campaign.
who
Yes.
are meeting everybody else. Where Daniel Biss is there, shaking hands. Fucking
I
doing
understand.
his bullshit.
I understand.
Jan was actually there.
It's clout.
But also, fucking we had what's her face, the one with the one-armed husband.
Listen, Pep, her going to these protests. First of all, she's going to these protests anyway because she's going to the protests, right?
I'm not talking about the protests. I'm talking about campaign events, man.
Listen. She's going. I'm building. She's going to like the Palestine protests outside the DNC.
Nobody
she's
cares.
Going to,
I can tell you right now, the people in this
she's going to the
constituency
ICE protest.
they don't give a shit about
Listen. Wait,
Sorry.
Wait. She's going to these places, and then later she decides she's jumping in this race, and when she jumps in this race, now she's a candidate. Going to these protests, and it means something. I submit a possibility that she announced as a candidate so it would protect her and protect the other protesters.
She
that
wasn't
there's
protesting
more
at that
of a
point,
light.
Alex. There was nothing to protest.
Broadview?
She joined the race according to her.
Broadview?
According to her, she joined the race well before the Broadview protests.
Right, but she's going to these protests anyway.
That doesn't
as
doesn't
someone
matter.
who cares about these topics, right?
That's fine.
So now
that's
so
fine.
Now,
but then be an advocate, or then stay in
she
the activist.
is an advocate. Like
I'm
that,
saying,
she
then
is
stay
being an advocate.
Then stay in the activist circle. If what you're
running is part of being an activist.
I disagree with you full heartedly on this one because again, seeing
Running
the
is part of
people
being an activist.
disagreeing with or seeing the people at this event literally turn and go, yeah, you know what? I really wanted to support her, but she's like what I kept hearing from people was she's too immature. This showed us that she's too immature. She can't even show up to a fucking event that she committed to, that people showed up to meet her
That's
at.
a criticism. That's a criticism she's got.
That's a criticism that,
but
again,
I don't think it's gonna. I don't.
We'll see.
It hasn't so far.
So
I don't think
we don't know
campaign.
that. The thing is, dude, on Tuesday we will find this out, and I'm gonna just say,
We'll
if she
see.
wins, she wins. But if she loses, I'm gonna use that to dissect.
If she loses, but how close?
It doesn't. Again, if she loses,
super matters.
Listen, if she loses by 400 votes, that's on her. That's actually her embarrassment at that fucking point.
Well, Hassan brought up the Nita Allen race.
Yeah,
was that on
here.
her? Is that the institutional power?
It's
Like that's what he's talking about.
You
He's
could-
like
you
the
could
fact
hon-
that she got that close is a victory. Like the fact that
I don't see
Stacey
it that way.
Abrams got that close is a victory. The fact that Cory Bush got in was a victory. Got out was, a defeat from AIPAC for sure. But she's running again. She is not stopping. She is an activist. She is an advocate. She is, and her way of doing it is, I think I can serve in Congress. So Cory Bush ran for Congress, and she won, and she got in. So did Jamal Bowman, and now Zohran Mamdani is my mayor. Like
That is
sometimes
awesome. Yeah.
being an activist, somebody has to run. Somebody has to be the person on the inside. You need that for any movements.
Okay, but how
around
does
the world.
that? Why are you like? This is what I don't understand. Why excuse something as egregious as fucking turning down a campaign event that is?
It's not that egregious.
Thousands of people in a district. Again, 19,000, and you had over 1,000 there.
It's not that egregious. It's one campaign event.
One campaign event that was one of the main ones. It was like one of the main stops. It was like one of the
Again, I would like to know what she was doing that day. That wasn't, she wasn't there.
That'd be great. Like
For
again,
sure.
the fact that like most of the
And I'm
people
sure.
there
I mean,
were
do you
very,
remember
very
what day that
disappointed.
was? Can you look at her, Blue Sky account from that day and see? Hey, sorry guys, I'm not going to be there.
I mean, honestly, at that point, I didn't care because I was
Well-
too busy fucking focusing on like the other candidates that were there to vie for my
Well,
vote.
that's what I mean. Like she probably,
And that's
we don't know.
honestly, that's the fucking event that kind of got me to think about this too. Where I'm like, I left that one specifically changing my mind going, she's not owed my vote at all.
Fair.
She's not owed my fucking vote.
But I don't think, if that was that pivotal, then she wouldn't be second place.
I don't agree.
Why?
Because
if that was that pivotal.
Because she
what
has,
backing
again,
does she
like
have?
she has the like
What is
her
this
and
backing?
Daniel Biss have like what I would call the name recognition aspect of things.
Daniel Biss, I would say, has name recognition, right?
Yeah.
He's the mayor of what
Yeah,
town?
and then Laura Fine having that APAC fucking funding really.
Sure, but
Yeah.
Daniel Biss is the mayor of what town now?
Evanston.
Okay, so yeah, he's the mayor. He has the name recognition, just like Andrew Cuomo had the name recognition here in New York.
Yeah,
it's the name. Most people, do they remember the sex scandal? Do they remember why he's not the governor anymore? Vague woke shit. We can blame it on Me Too. We can blame it on this. Like, he still had the name recognition.
Palestinian.
Actually, hold on. To Donald, Kat has gotten more national support through social media. Fine. That doesn't equate to votes in the Illinois 9th. Her social media, this is where I'm trying to get this through your fucking heads. Her social media presence does not mean dick to this constituency because they're not looking for her on TikTok. They're not looking at any of this bullshit.
They're not looking for her, but because of like dude, if the reason she wasn't at this event,
fucking CBS Chicago's hit piece on her being part of the fucking Broadview 6, yeah, that did do some damage.
Wait,
like
what?
this is
Broadview 6.
Yeah, the
the
Broadview 6. That's what they're calling this. They're calling her part of the Broadview 6.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Why was she indicted?
On how,
because
how her
ICE?
Republican
Because she was
opponent,
fighting against ICE.
That doesn't matter to these people. Some of these people actually cheer on what they were doing.
I'm sure they do, but I'm sure there's enough
So
people
all of a
that
sudden,
don't.
am I supposed to expect her to fucking pivot on that one?
I'm sure there's more people in the district who don't like soldiers and masked men walking around the streets.
It's the number
that
3
like
issue.
them. What?
Plain and simple. It's the number 3 polling issue.
What do you
in
mean?
our district?
As in, that's what people care about?
Yeah. Yeah,
And what are the other two
when we were
above
polled,
it?
that was the one that turned out to be like number 3, and it was a pretty distant number 3.
As in, like,
we want to protect democracy, number 1.
Mhm.
We want to rebuild our economy and get this fucking inflation down, number 2.
Uh-huh.
And then ICE.
Okay. So it's not that big a factor.
No.
So the hit pieces aren't going to be that big a factor.
I don't know, because again,
That's what I'm saying.
No, realistically, because the ones that they're going to sway on this one to Daniel Biss in this primary, and then you have to think the same way for these people that are going to go towards a moderate right winger, especially if this guy has like the fucking ability to kind of Donald Trumpify this race. Like, as long as that's the other thing, if he can avoid getting Donald Trump's endorsement, that might help him.
Right. Well, we'll see about that, but like I think there's more people. If ICE is a distant
Donations
third,
doesn't necessarily
then-
equate
listen,
to it, Donald. I'm just gonna say.
If ICE is a distant third, then the hit pieces are a distant third. If it's a distant third, but more people in the district don't like ICE, it's going to be a distant positive for her that she's indicted
see.
because she fought against ICE. Literally got assaulted by ICE.
I mean, from the commercials that I'm seeing,
And
the biggest
clip of her at the protests getting like tossed around, and then the clip of Daniel Biss at the protest
with his hands in
not
his
as
pockets.
early as she was there,
Yeah,
standing there with his hand in his pockets. That's a clear comparison. I'm fighting for you. He'll stand there and
Yeah,
show
he
up.
also had a breath to breath with Dan Bovino that she doesn't mention.
He had a what?
He had a breath to breath. He literally
What does
was
that
face to face with Dan Bovino, fucking shouting at the guy.
Okay.
He didn't bring that up. She brought up how, again, he stood there with his hands in his pockets. It's like, that was one shot that you used, but okay.
Right.
Like, she's
Yeah.
playing the campaign game, and
Yes.
hey, Dan.
Yes,
I don't
she
know,
is. And
but-
she's doing it well because again, what do you mean Dan Bovino? Like Dan Bovino, the
Or Greg
podcaster,
Bovino.
or the
Greg
deputy
Bovino.
FBI?
No, Greg Bovino. My bad.
Oh. Yeah, okay. He's shouting at him.
Hmm?
But did Greg Bovino butt him with his gun?
No, they got
Like-
into a literal spitting match, and then fucking Bovino backed out.
Okay. So they yelled at each other. He yelled. Again, he wrote a strongly worded letter. He yelled.
I mean, no, that's not fair. He showed up to the fucking Broadview protest.
He showed up. He showed up.
And
she was there day one.
Okay.
Again, if
I don't know, man, that doesn't even really equate to me. Like, that doesn't move my vote. I don't give a shit. I really don't.
Okay.
Like, I'm glad, I'm happy for her advocacy, but that doesn't mean that qualifies her to represent me necessarily. That really doesn't.
Okay, but as keep going with Hassan.
Yeah, here.
He's going to mention it's down to the two of them.
I understand what you're saying, but I want to know why you don't like the DSA endorsed candidate and platform, her Bushra. I never said I don't like her. I said that she's at 6%. That's it. Is that simple? If she doesn't want to get out of the race and
Bushra is actually pretty cool.
Endorse Cat.
She was really fucking nice to me.
And that's fine. She doesn't want to do that. She doesn't have to do that. But the reality of the matter is,
just gotta say,
there's a very close race. Zoran was at 1%.
Bushra is actually endorsed by Tammy Duckworth. There you go.
Okay, I'm done talking about politics. Actually, every single neoliberal was correct. Every single person in this community is a mouth-breathing troglodyte. Zoran was at 1% in the beginning of the primaries, like 5 months out of the race, not 5 days out of the race, you fucking baboon. Oh my God. Every single time we have a conversation about electoral viability, this entire community turns into a bunch of
I honestly feel Hassan on this one. This is how I kind of feel, where I get the pushback a little bit, where it's just like, guys, I'm just trying to break it down for you that it's like, this is the reality that she has to face.
Probably the worst aspect of this community.
And it sucks that like, of all the people to have the fucking platform that I do and also have the insight that I do, it is like, I'm sorry, I'm breaking some tough stuff to you guys.
Every single centrist neoliberal is vindicated. Anytime some of you dumb try to open your mouth about, well, there's a better candidate out there. Like when I was interviewing Tom Steyer, there's a race with like 20 Democrats right now, and it's going to be the top two candidates in the state of California for the gubernatorial race, because there's like 25
it's the circle of streaming
Democrats running for office.
Yo, if Hassan has a fucking clip of me watching Cat and then giving my opinions on Cat, now that's Streamception right there.
Going to go to the top two Republicans. There's a reason why I interviewed Tom Steyer and not Ramsey Robinson, which I will, but it's not going to change anything. There's a reason why Ramsey Robinson doesn't have the capacity. I don't personally have the capacity to make Ramsey Robinson into a viable candidate.
No.
A lot of you literally don't understand it. You think like, well, this guy has the best policies, so like he should win, right? Like this is how it works. That's not how it fucking works. There's a reason why.
See, I did not play that game. I didn't say so he should win. It's so I should vote for him.
AIPAC is dumping $850,000 against Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. They recognize the threat that she presents. Why the can't you? That's the problem. I'm sorry. Every single person that works at AIPAC is a million times smarter than you. They see her as a threat. She went on television and said, I want to condition all aid to Israel. No distinction between defensive and offensive weapons. And you guys still think she is not.
I will say that was a much better answer than fucking Daniel Biss gave, to the point where that even changed my mind again. Because, man, I'm the true, like, undecided voter here, where one day I'm like, I got to vote for her. I just got to vote I got to vote for, like, what I actually believe. But then I'm like, well, if that's the case, then I actually got to vote for Mike. And if, made the best man win, or best person win.
Not a real advocate for Palestinians when she herself is a Palestinians. I'm done. I can't have this conversation with you guys any longer. It's very frustrating. You just want to meme around. You want to be like, no, if you want Daniel Biss to win, go right ahead. Vote for Daniel Biss. Vote for Bushra. Vote for whoever the you want to vote for. If you want to spend the next 5 days working alongside AIPAC to attack the candidate that AIPAC is spending $850,000 on,
but then the whole thing with the paid influencer thing comes out too. This is what pissed me off a little bit, though.
Yeah, let's
How is
pause
every criticism a paid criticism? How come she doesn't have a legitimate criticism against her that she can actually like face? Because again, Tara Palmieri walks off. She doesn't face criticism well.
Dude, the Tara Palmieri thing, she could have stayed and just talked over Tara, who kept trying to ask a question that she legally could not answer because it was about the indictment.
And all that had to happen instead of walking off was just, we're moving on. We're moving on.
She could have. She could have.
I mean, she could have filibustered
She
her.
tried. She tried.
Yeah, but
and
Alex,
she
I think
wouldn't
that you're
move
missing
on.
how I
so
look at this
instead
as
of
a
filibustering,
voter, I look at that as weakness, and I look at that as okay. So, am I willing to risk a right winger winning my fucking district over her having great performances, admittingly, against leftist fucking candidates? But the second that she gets a little adversity, it's all of a sudden. Oh, this is all paid hit piece stuff. Oh, this is like again.
No, dude. No,
I haven't
no,
seen
no,
her
no. Wait,
actually
wait.
address
Listen,
one legitimate
listen,
criticism.
Listen. That in that instance with Tara Palmieri, Tara would not move on, would not ask any other question. Just kept saying,
Donald,
"Do you think you committed a crime?"
Sorry, I have to address this. They are paying. AIPAC is paying just as much to smear Biss. In this stack right here, I have just as many hit pieces on Biss from Laura Fine specifically. Because Laura Fine, I think that she initially was like targeting Dan a lot more. But that's not fair.
In the Tara Palmieri thing, she could have stayed and just talked about how ICE is abusing people and kidnapping people and all the horrible
she could have
things ICE
filibustered.
is doing.
She could have
filibustered. She chose not to.
She could have made it, dude.
She chose
not to do that. She chose not to show up for her constituency when that's the people that she honestly needs.
Why does she need to sit there?
Choices that honestly tend to look bad. Like, at least again to me, but maybe like I'm trying not to be a catty bitch about it.
I mean, yeah, but like she chose not to do. Look, I don't know why she didn't show up at the campaign thing. It seems to me with the Tara walk off, she made a calculated choice. I could sit here and filibuster over this person. What benefit is that to me as a candidate? I could just walk off and do something else that's actually helpful to the campaign. That's my guess. That's my guess. But what Hassan is saying here is saying we're 5 days out. It's between these two people. That's what it is. If you want to do a protest vote, it's only helping.
It's not even a protest.
Daniel Biss.
It's not a protest vote when I'm literally voting my conscience.
I mean, okay.
How is that a protest
Then
vote? See, that's
your
where I'm
conscience.
pissed off about this, because it's almost like because I'm in the leftist space, I'm automatically supposed to vote for her because Hassan said I should, or because you said I should, or whoever the fuck said I should.
It's not automatic. She has to earn your vote for sure. If she
Right.
didn't, then she didn't. That's
I kind of
fine.
feel that way.
If she didn't, then she didn't. That's okay. But I think she won enough to be second place for the conversation to be about these two candidates. Laura Fine isn't even in the
second place,
conversation
by the way. Presumptive second. Like this
Yes.
is where I get pissed off at her disingenuously using these fucking polls. Like even Daniel Biss.
I mean, that's campaigning.
That's the one thing I'm
That's
going to give. No,
campaigning.
but that's where I'm going to give him. He even said, he's like, I don't trust the polls until election day. That was
that's
a
also
great
campaigning.
answer. That
That's
was
a different
great
way
answer.
to campaign.
Huh?
It's a different way to campaign.
Yeah.
I don't trust until I
The
mean
thing is, do you think I
Zoran said
believed
the
him for
same
a second
thing.
that he doesn't have internal
Zoran
polling?
said the same thing. Zoran said the same thing.
Yeah.
When it was getting to the general, and
Yeah.
it was between him and Andrew Cuomo, and it was, the poly market bet was like him 99% is going to win.
Yeah.
He kept saying, we'll wait and see. Even in the primary, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Because I'm not going to try and disincentivize my voters. That's Daniel Biss's position as being number one. If I say, yeah, we're number one, then people feel like, oh, I don't have to go out and take time out of my day to vote. We already got this.
You know what? That's fair.
Her
That's
position
fair.
is number two,
Yeah.
and going, yeah, we're number two, we're gaining. That's encouraging more people to actually make plans to get out and vote because we're this close. We're this close. We need people to get, like, she's trying to energize. And Dan is trying
she's
to not
lucky I
lose
didn't
it.
fucking early vote.
It's
honestly.
different. It's different.
She's very lucky that I didn't do that. Because, like, dude, had I fucking actually voted with my emotions, I got to be honest, too. I was going to vote, but something came up with my wife's health that we weren't able to.
Now, listen, I voted for the very first time in my life in 2021. Because even in 2020, under, COVID and Donald Trump and can we get out of this? I was like, it's not gonna matter. I didn't think my votes matter because I'm one person, and I didn't want to take time out of my day.
It's not a good way to
But
look at it.
I know it's not. But after 3-4 years of watching Majority Report in 2021, when it came to the mayor's race here in New York, I was like, well, I still don't really think it matters, but at least I can be a little notch in the Democratic Socialist candidates belt so that it's a little bit closer. We're edging, it was
I did that with Green Party
performative.
Once. Yeah, no,
like,
I did that
for
with
me.
the Green Party once.
Right. So I just want to feel.
No, it was the Purple Party. It was Daniel Biss. I just remember.
Right.
No, it was Daniel Biss for governor. I did that.
So that's what that started me on my voting journey.
Okay.
Is the mayor's race in 2021. I maintain that, like, if you're gonna vote, if anybody listening in your district is gonna vote, it's between those two candidates, and do you want to push it so that even if Kat loses, it's still close and it's still a sign that this is a rising movement and it's not going to be quelled by the establishment and AIPAC and trial
The
they
only thing that
want.
I don't like being
And
told is by
even
the
if
two,
she's
hold on, I'm gonna just say I don't like when the two people are they're presumptuous in the fact that it's like the polling's 100%. These people are only at 6%. Again, like the fact that we're doing this thing where it's like, oh,
well,
so just ignore
if this
them,
was
and that's a
2 years
protest
ago in the
vote.
polling, I would
no.
say, yeah, it doesn't matter, but it's 5 days out. 6% is not going to overtake BIS right now. Whoever that person is at 6% is not going to overtake BIS right now. It's not going to happen. They may get more than of course, because the polls are not totally representative for sure. But it's not going to be that big a discrepancy.
No, the only reason that BIS is even as high as he is because Evanston is as big as it is.
All right, do me a favor. Keep playing this clip. I have to run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
But yeah, keep playing this clip.
I'm going to have you do the same favor for me.
Have
fun.
All right. Look at you guys. That's BS. That one poll that showed him heavy in the lead was done by their campaign. That was done by the same people that did that with Julius Stratton. I forgot who that was. That wasn't actually his campaign. Here. Actually, I have the same. I got the people that did that. That was done by Progressive Value. Progressive Values Illinois, which I'm not sure if Progressive Values Illinois is actually for Progressive Values because they're trying to get Raja Krishnamoorthy, which I did a little more homework on that guy. He's a bit of not just a centrist, but he has said some pretty problematic shit. In the fact that he's like not going to really stand up in any meaningful way. It's pretty much just Dick Durbin 2.0. So, yeah, I think that I'm going to vote for Juliana Stratton, which is our lieutenant governor. But then again, she took money from it. Like, she literally got money from the same contractors that built the ICE prisons. So, like, this is what really sucks about the Senate race is all three of them, like, out of the top three, the top two really suck. Robin Kelly is the one that I think that is the most viable. Her worst vote was voting against impeachment for Kristi Noem. Ooh, I just heard my own voice. Yuck.
Okay. All right. We're back. But as you were, I'm gonna send you this clip where she's talking about.
I'm wondering if Simmons would have been competitive.
If you want to
in
be
polls,
a servant,
if Kat wasn't there. Yeah,
I think
me
she's
too, sorry.
talking about Progressive Voice.
Anyways,
but she
sorry,
breaks
what were
down the progressive organizations that are coming after her.
Okay.
I'll post this in the Discord. But anyways, yeah, keep going with this.
of Israel,
Sarah clip.
if you want to be fucking cattle, go moo around all up and down Illinois 9.
Do you support any aid to Israel? Or could that,
I
could
support,
that scuttle...
I support, for example, defensive weaponry. I support Iron Dome.
Ms. Abu Ghazal, any aid to Israel
He uses the same exact soundboard I do.
at all?
Defensive weaponry is an oxymoron.
Actually, you. No, go ahead. Cut the AIPAC checks. Yeah, dog, I'm stupid for not wanting to vote for a disingenuous TikTok candidate. Do you live in Illinois 9? Send the mods proof that you live in Illinois 9 right now, or you're getting banned. Hassan, this strat didn't work for Kamala.
What's he gonna ban me?
Just get Cat to change.
Motherfuckers.
There is no.
Should I bring out the stack again?
Strat here. You guys are insufferable. Why is AIPAC spending $850,000 against Kat Abu-Ghazalig's run, despite the fact that she is now sitting at 20%? Think. Why is Jewish Insider attacking Graham Plattner? Why do they keep saying Graham Plattner is a Nazi? Why does Jewish Insider even go to the lengths where they talk about how Graham Plattner's brother-in-law is actually in the IDF or was in the IDF?
All right. Here, give your opinions on Graham Plattner real quick. I have to piss.
Word, I got you. I think Hassan is making the point exactly. You know, I got the chat here on the phone so I can see hi, what's going on, Cold Pack, what's going on, Niche. But yeah, think it's the meme, it's the Invincible meme, Omni-Man yelling at Invincible. Think, Mark, think. Why is Israel, why is AIPAC, why is Jewish Insider attacking Graham Plattner? Why are they attacking Kat Abu-Ghazala? They see them as threats. Why did they take out Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman? They saw them as threats. Cori Bush decided her best path is to run again, is to challenge them again. Bowman's path, I heard him on a podcast talking to Mehdi Hassan, or no, it was a Majority Report. His path, he's like, all right, I tried Congress. They got me out of Congress. Fine. I'm going to try and elevate other candidates. I'm going to try and stay in the activist space and in the media space. That's where he's comfortable right now. People are choosing different paths to go down. And we're at an inflection point. Like I've been saying, it's the death throes of fascism. It's dangerous. It's scary. We need fighters for the aftermath. We need fighters to guide the aftermath into a better future where we can prevent rising fascist movements like this from happening, or at least mitigate it better than the fucking Democrats have been doing for the last 60 fucking years. Like Dieter was talking about on this space, trying to take over the Democratic Party. Like I've been saying, trying to take over the Democratic Party. You need someone to run. You need people to run. You need more and more. And we're seeing more and more of these candidates emerge. And I like that they are regular people for the most part. Graham Plattner.
Is Graham Plattner endorsed by DSA?
I don't know. But again, he was like recruited. Like he was going to meetings and getting organized in his community, and they were talking about running somebody against Susan Collins, and they asked him, "Hey man, we think you would be a great candidate." And he said,
Really?
"Okay, I'll go for it." And now he's the fucking front runner. Now again, AIPAC is spending money to get rid of him. It shows how fragile the House
yeah,
of
but when he
Cards
showed there about
that
the
they have
Daniel
built,
Biss
the
like
Epstein
courting
class has built.
AIPAC, that's the one thing I have gotten a decent answer from is no. That AIPAC tracker one was showing like what AIPAC was like funneling to him, but that was money that they gave back the same way that Kat did when they found out about it. She didn't mention that. You know
what?
Oh, that Dan Biss, when he found out that money, that's why he only took 100. I think it was like 156,000. He did it. He addressed this like at the event that we were at. That he was like, we found out that AIPAC had put this much money in. He's like, we decided to take that money and just give it to like all over the community the same way that Kat did. And they were just like, we did not court that at all. I was just
right,
like, oh,
but they did
okay.
court it earlier when they thought they can get away with it, when they didn't realize how bad.
I don't know.
AIPAC
It's a little murky. I mean,
he's admitted that he
No, I
had
know.
an evolution on the idea,
Yeah.
and like again, that's politician talk for. Oh, I didn't realize how bad.
He
of a
didn't.
perception
Yeah, no, exactly.
AIPAC
He didn't
has.
realize how bad it was
Oops.
going to look for him. And
Right,
when AIPAC
but she
became a
knew
dirty word
going
in
because
politics,
she's been in this
Yeah.
fight since she was a little kid, dude.
Yeah.
She knows she's Palestinian. She knows. She knows.
She's Palestinian American.
Yes, she's Palestinian American, and but you know, again, she talks about in the interviews I just watched, her on Breaking Points and her on Majority Report, she talks about how even as her parents were like trying to assimilate and be Republicans, that still they were like, yeah, no, Israel's bad, and free Palestine because we're from there. They had like differing, again, it's like a gay guy being a Republican or a black guy being a Republican. It's like,
but
you have
that
these
also
different
means her
value sets that you then eventually realize, hopefully, the political party you're a part of doesn't care about and actually is the one that's
did her
hurting.
parents actually do that?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Is he actually anti-Israel after all? None of you want to think about these things. Unfortunately, many of you think you're highly educated voters. You think you are ideologically principled voters. But in fact, you are very malleable. You're just as malleable as the rest of these cattle that don't even think about this at all. It's a
bitch. Just because you hear someone say exactly what you want, you're not malleable? Come on, Hassan.
By any
Fuck
candidate
you.
that does this, you're just hurt. You put your whole stream behind her and taking it out on your community because you're embarrassed and saying to call anyone cattle for this. Okay, there you go. None of you have ever thought about pragmatism at all. You are going to let Daniel Defend Israel Biss win this election. This is not about saving face. Stop trying to find a cynical alternative reason. I am communicating exactly what the reason is. Why not support Bushra? Because she's at 6% 5 days out from the primary. Many of my long-term community members going forward from this point on, I suspect is probably going to stay with Michael from Pennsylvania and refuse to come in here. And to all of you, I have to say this. Mike and I agree on a lot. We agree on pragmatism. Sometimes Mike can be more correct than myself, and in other circumstances, I can be more correct than Mike. For example, Michael from Pennsylvania wanted a third-party run immediately, and I told him that the time wasn't right for that. Now, he's also very much actively trying to get DSA candidates endorsed and elected in the Democratic Party. Notice how he stopped advocating for third-party runs across the board in the entire country and is now doing exactly what I'm doing. Sometimes we can have disagreements. If you think that one person's political perspective trumps the other person's political perspective in this situation without making up your own mind, and you just come in here to repeat talking points that he gave you for his own personal reasons, I'm not going to say it's cynical, okay? Because I'm not a asshole like many of you are. I'm not going to.
What weird timing. Dan Biss's campaign manager just sent me an email.
Sit here and be like, oh, Michael's doing this for one reason or another. No, we have a disagreement. He understands, just like I do, that Kat Abu Ghazalik's foreign policy is horrible. It's bad. With the exception of Israel, it's bad. Her entire foreign policy platform was written.
Do you think they're watching this shit?
By a person who is a liberal NATO Atlantic.
They're watching? Yeah, that was weird timing.
This is pro-intervention, pro-NED, pro-CIA interventionist
It's
person.
fucking 9 at night.
It's clear. You can see it.
It was set
the
13
reason why I'm
minutes
not
ago.
putting a lot of emphasis onto it is because, unlike Mike, I don't think this is a sincerely held perspective from Kat Abu Ghazalik, and it's more so just her,
high-piss campaign,
trying to be morally consistent, as though that matters. She's 26 years old, and she's very green. You have to work with what you have. You have to be pragmatic. She is 4 points away. If you want to go and do a protest vote against an anti-Zionist, when the choice is an anti-Zionist candidate versus a Zionist candidate, and you want to be the deciding factor in the
He's not Zionist.
Zionist candidate winning.
That's disingenuous, and I don't like.
I mean,
again,
being helpful
he's
at all.
outspoken for this is what
being
pisses me off.
helpful at
Man.
all.
Like
this is being helpful at all versus not at all.
No, I'm not talking
That's
about
the
that. He doesn't
Zionist
need to again. He doesn't need to smear and I'm not even trying to. I'm playing devil's advocate, if you will.
Yeah.
Seriously, he doesn't need to smear Biss with something that's just wrong. Biss is not a fucking Zionist. Honestly, he's actually been pretty outspoken for Palestinian rights. Since this became a thing, since
He's being
October 7th.
hyperbolic. He's being hyperbolic. He
Eh.
knows for a fact Kat will vote against any aid to Israel. He doesn't know for a fact that Daniel Biss will do the same. That's what he's saying.
Okay.
If there's a 80% chance versus a 90% chance, you go for the 90% chance. That's what he's saying.
Okay.
Anyways,
No. All right. Thank you.
To throw your vote out and you think this is like Kamala Harris style lesser evilism, you're making the same exact failed calculation that many people do when it comes to Graham Plattner. That's my argument. She literally outflanks AOC when it comes to not offering defensive weapons to Israel. She outflanks AOC's foreign policy.
Yeah, but that's also what he does. God damn it. Actually, this brings me right back. He doesn't understand this fucking district. That's what he needs to shut the fuck up about. He doesn't understand that this district is heavily Jewish. He doesn't understand that this fucking district is actually kind of fucking like, steeped in not Zionism, but like all it takes is, again, that right winger just being like, she has she has the extreme position on this. The extreme position is not popular. I'm sorry.
She was asked these questions on Majority Report and Breaking Points. Like, I think it was Majority Report actually brought up the fact that her district has a heavy Jewish community, and it was asked, like, has that been affected in your campaign? Like, are you getting pushback from the community? And she's like, no, there's a lot of Jewish people who agree. I mean, I'm a Jewish person here in New York who voted for Zohar Mamdani.
Right.
Now, I'm not, I never went to temple. I didn't get a bar mitzvah, but I am Jewish. There is also the Orthodox community, some of which, yes, are hardcore Zionists. Some of them are on the other side of the protest line.
Hold on. You're missing my point here.
Flags.
You're missing my point. This is why they're supporting Daniel Biss. They're not listen. I know she's perfect, and I know that she gets all the attention, or she gets everybody's vote that she wants, or whatever the fuck. Like, honestly, I'm not trying to be a dick, but for real, like, everybody's just like, there's not enough pushback on some of the things that are wrong with her, and that's where I'm getting a little like mad, because it's like we can hyperfixate on every like little thing that like Daniel Biss did, or even Laura Fine, or any of them, but again, every fucking criticism is apparently not genuine enough for her to actually hold it.
I don't think there's the genuine criticisms are that big. The ones that you're bringing up, she didn't show up to a campaign event. She walked off an interview. Out of how many of both of those things?
No, but
she did.
I think you're missing the crux of this, Alex. Like, all due respect, it's because I understand what the Republican Party is doing in this district to combat her. They're going to run a moderate. They're going to run somebody that's a fucking moderate, like Republican, almost like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like they come out and say, I was an ex-Democrat.
Of course. Who did they run in New York? They ran Andrew Cuomo.
Who's actually
Curtis Sliwa was the Republican candidate, but Republican isn't going to win in New York. So they ran. So Cuomo was really the Republican candidate.
Rocio Cleveland, it looks like.
Yeah, you hear what I'm saying? Like, they are going always, whatever district you're in, of course, they're going to run whoever they think will be most appealing. The fact that
John Ellison, Christian pastor, that might not work.
Pep, the fact that you're making the calculation that the Republicans need to run a moderate rather than a firebrand in that district.
They were going to run a moderate anyway because Daniel Biss is like a progressive candidate. The thing is, like,
but why do they need to run a moderate?
Because they feel that they're going to get more people. Like, if they don't have the Donald Trump baggage.
Well, why not? Why don't they have the Donald Trump
the way
in
that
this area?
The way that like our candidates are dodging AIPAC, they're dodging Donald Trump right now.
Yeah, why are they dodging Donald Trump? Because he's unpopular in if he's unpopular in the area, that means the area is more to the left. No?
Yes, we have a pretty progressive area, but I'm telling you right now that a lot of that has
and you're worried that she may be too progressive.
No, I think you're missing the point here. A lot of people will view Kat's policies or like politics as being too left.
Too much, too progressive. But Daniel Biss is the right flavor.
That's the reason that they're going towards Raja Krishnamoorthy, I think, is up like 17 points on Juliana Stratton. And Juliana's our lieutenant governor, and honestly, she's like, I'm not sure. I think you were in the bathroom when I said this, but like, for real, her voting record's shit. you know, from before she was lieutenant governor. She's like super centrist-y. I know that she took like money specifically from like contractors that were part of like they were ICE contractors. So I'm kind of like, all right, that's a little while, you know?
Yeah.
but
Sorry.
that's why, like, I'm telling you, man, like,
No. I understand what you're saying, that you think that Daniel Biss is the right flavor of progressive for this district, that she is a little too far.
I'm not saying he's the right flavor.
Radical.
I'm saying they think he is. Like, this
Right,
isn't me
right.
personally. I'm actually like taking myself out of this. This is just, again, dude, I grew up here. Like, I know this fucking district very, very well. And I could tell you, like, no, it hasn't changed demographically either. That's why when you said the youth vote, I'm like, no, because the bitch of it is, most of us that have kids, our kids are only fucking 10 years old or something like that. Like, trust me, like, these are not the people that. Like,
right, but the people who have 10-year-old kids are how old? Our
like
age,
my age, yeah,
right?
My age, and
People
that's
our
my
age
age is the median age. Like, I think it was 41 to 45.
So, people our age want people like her.
Not necessarily. No, actually.
Not
because
necessarily.
No. I can tell you right now, I'm an outlier. I'm seen as a fucking communist in this community.
Right.
Like,
but that's
seriously,
on the rise.
The Democratic Party,
around
the Democratic Party, in my area, when I go to their events and I even ask about the DSA, I either get "What's that?" or I get, "Oh, that's too left for me." And it's just like, oh.
But Pep, the argument that Hassan is making is that it's 5 days away.
Yeah,
like,
I know
there's not much change that's going to happen in the polls. So whatever your vote is,
no, like, that's why they're that's why
it's one or the other.
That's why she's panicking about the fucking attack ads. Honestly, that's kind of that is my favorite part, is kind of like, she's smarmy. And I think nobody calls her on it, but she's very smarmy in the way that she like fucking handles some of this, because it is like I said,
I noticed
the FEC fucking .gov one. I'm just like, all right,
listen,
nothing to be smarmy about. FEC.gov is literally a fucking website that you can look all this up.
The way she communicates is very, TikToker, YouTuber.
Yeah,
yes,
that's also
influencer.
a turnoff to a lot of fucking 40-year-olds that have
And
kids
it might
that
be.
they already hate talk to them like that.
It might be. You're right. When you brought up earlier the fact that she's young, the fact that she's a woman, the fact that she's attractive and has the photo of her on the bar, and the fact that she talks like the way she talks and streams and whatnot, all those things, maybe it taps into the internal misogyny.
There is.
And
No, there's definitely
patriarchy
internalized
that we
misogyny,
have.
because, like, look at the way that, again, we can look at the national way that we handled Kamala, and I don't even like saying we, but I voted for her, so I'm going to say we.
But listen, I'm in the Breaking Points interview, Ryan Grimm was doing what he does, which is giving the hard questions.
I know, and I didn't like how she looked like she wanted to leave. I'll be honest, dude. I'll be honest. There was a moment there where I was just like, is she going to leave this interview?
She did. She did look uncomfortable. And I think that's what Ryan Grimm does well, is that, one, if he has his own beliefs and his own politics, right? He knows who he wants to win and whatnot. So, but he's a journalist too, and he takes that very seriously. So when he asks questions of any politician, even one that he might want to win, he is going to ask the questions that are hard, because he is, I think he's like, you're gonna get asked way harder questions by people who don't like you,
right?
So I'm going to ask those questions, right? And she was, yes, uncomfortable, but she was answering them, and she was doing good in that interview. And Crystal would come in and kind of soften it a little bit.
There was a few parts of it that weren't great. I mean, she didn't handle the imperialist shit well at all. Even Hassan can't defend that.
I mean, again, I don't know anything about foreign policy. I agree with her, but again, I'm looking at it from a more of like a generational, like philosophical standpoint. And I think that's where Hassan's saying, yeah, she's kind of naive and green when it comes to this, because when you actually are a candidate
I think that
and you're
Hassan's
talking about these things,
this is where I don't
you
think
have to
Hassan's
be a
looking
little
at it
more in
practically.
line with historical trends and whatnot.
Right.
That's where he's coming from, I think.
No, I know, but that's where I'm saying, like, and I'm not trying to be reductionist here, but that's where it doesn't matter what he thinks. He doesn't know this district. Like, okay, so he came to Chicago, what, like a few days, or like he spent like maybe a week here? That does not translate either. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
I think he like was here for something, and like people were just like, "Well, he was just in Chicago." It's just like, yeah, but that's
and
it's
he's
not like he was chilling in the ninth,
entire
like fucking
district by
and asking
visiting
people like what to do.
No,
And
of course not. But like but I think what he's saying, again, it's 5 days away. This is the pragmatism. That's the word, right? That's the thing that drew me to Majority Report when I started seeing their clips.
Excuse me,
and I was like, "Ooh, I gotta." That was a good one. I started seeing their clips, and I was like, "I want to watch the show more often." What I liked about Sam Cedar is he had the idealism that I would hear from like protesters and what I would call hippies and whatever, like Occupy and all that shit. But he also had the pragmatist look of like, this is what we have in front of us. These are the tools we can use. These are the things that the people in power who we don't like could do, that like using examples of what it could be, using the tools that we have available now. Is she the perfect candidate? No. Is these foreign policy things not good? I don't know. Probably not. I trust Hassan's judgment on this. They're not good, right? She's having. I think it's a misstep at all to start talking about foreign policy when you're running for Congress. Like you should, if we're running for anything, you should try and avoid talking about foreign policy.
Metric,
that's what
then
Zoran
Israel
did.
and
Anytime he
Palestine
was
doesn't fucking matter.
What?
By that metric, Israel Palestine doesn't matter.
No. She shouldn't, like, you shouldn't get into that. You should try and avoid talking about that as a candidate. Right. So when Zoran Mamdani was constantly asked about Israel and Palestine, he would say we should follow the laws, talking about the Leahy law, which means you cannot fund a country committing a genocide. There are the IGC, the International Criminal Court, has decided, and multiple other agencies that study genocide have declared this a genocide. That's what Zoran Mamdani's answer was. It was quick, it was easy, it was get out, then focus back on my points that I want to talk about, the things I'm running on. The fact that she has to address this is a misstep of the campaign, a misstep of that foreign policy guy who, again,
I'm not
on the breaking points thing.
The other part about that I didn't like was the fact that it's like, yeah, that came to my attention, and it's like, oh, bullshit. He was your foreign policy advisor. So your foreign policy advisor didn't give you a hint that he was shit at foreign policy a little earlier?
Pep, she says in the Breaking Points interview, she begins with saying, no, me and Ben, I want to make it clear. We're like, I don't hate him. I'm not mad. He offered to resign because he realized
I know that
he didn't want to be a harm on the campaign. Like they are still, it's no bad blood. And she's not like, it's not like we fired him and I hate him.
No, but that's why in the press release it's he's no longer with the campaign. It was very vague.
Right. Well, he resigned.
Well, again, they didn't say that.
But okay. Yes, the fact that she has to address foreign policy right now in the weeks leading up to the campaign is a misstep of the campaign. But I don't think a big one. Because again, how many people are interested? We're interested. Hassan's interested. Hassan had her on the stream. The chatters are going to bring it up. He's literally saying it right now, where he's like, people are trying to come up with cynical reasons for why he's defending her. because they think he just wants to make sure that, oh, I had her on. I didn't want to endorse a bad candidate. I didn't want to be wrong.
Live.
I'm trying to like
he's not.
backtrack.
Right.
He's doing it because he earnestly is like, no, she is still the right person to win. Regardless of that, I disagree with her on this. She can be moved. It's not that big a deal. She's young. She has to learn these things. Okay, she can learn them on the job because her main job is the affordability.
Hold on, but
the
this
local
this
issues.
plays into why I thought that. Like, I genuinely think that Mike's a much better candidate because he's had that job. He has done
I like Mike.
legislation. He has literally
Mike.
done the hard fucking work. So I do feel like if he was in that position, that he's more than qualified. This is where and again, this is not being talked about. Outside of all this, dude, I'm genuinely worried that she's inexperienced. I'm genuinely worried that she actually might make really bad decisions because, again, going just back to how she reacts to any adversity, not just the Tara Palmieri thing, like she doesn't seem to handle that kind of shit very well. So I think that is one of those things, like, I don't want her learning on the job when it's the job, like the federal fucking, like, it would have been nice had she had like maybe 2 years in the state house to fucking
Just
have
like
that.
I don't
But
mind.
like you said earlier, we're in different times now, and I do understand that. That's asking.
Yeah. Just like I don't mind, like AOC was in law school and just decided, part of DSA and Justice Democrats and decided, hey, I'm going to throw my hat in the ring, see if I could take out this incumbent, and then won and had to learn on the job of like, oh, I learned I have to pay to move to DC. I have to,
That's fair.
Again, people are fed up. People are fed up and they're getting in fucking races and going, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I got to fight against fascism any way I can see fit. And
my
some
last
people see
question,
fit to run.
Like that I asked her in the email, like, honestly, that's my most interesting one is like, if you lose, what are you doing?
I think she continues her advocacy and maybe runs again for something else, uses her bigger platform now to elevate other candidates around the country, doing what Hassan does in between. Maybe she runs again or something. She continues. She uses this machine that she's built to continue. To have a bigger,
I mean, that makes me honestly wonder. Going back to like my original critique of her coming here, though, why not throw your name and all that behind a candidate that already had that? I just feel like she could have done that too. Like
she could have moved to Chicago and then and
she didn't even need to move to Chicago. She could have backed fucking again Simmons from like all the way in Texas. Like
right, she could have backed Mike Simmons using her platform, her internet platform.
Right,
she could have. That could have been a decision that she made, but she didn't.
Well,
she decided to run herself.
And that's unfortunate for me, where I'm just like, oh, because like what Hassan's talking about, where it's like, yeah, you got to vote for the best candidate. Like you want to vote for the best candidate, but you also have to look at the objective reality that if that candidate can't win,
then you vote for the closest one.
Yeah,
and
but my vote's not ranked choice.
Right
my personal vote's not ranked choice. Just because we don't have ranked choice voting, honestly, that's where like if she loses, it's on her. I don't want. See, this is the biggest thing here. I don't want.
No.
Like, if my vote doesn't matter, then it don't matter if I vote for her, right? So then we just say.
Well, no,
okay.
yeah, it's because you are one person.
But then why fucking? I don't know. Like, that's a lot of money on literature to send to just fucking one person.
Again, they're sending it to everybody.
No, I understand that, but yeah, I'm the only asshole that keeps it all.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
On Israel, you guys literally champion AOC's cause as though she is the most anti-Zionist here, and I do think that AOC is far more anti-Israel than the average congressperson. Kat Abu-Ghazaleh is better than AOC on this issue. If you have a stable assessment on candidates, you have to have it be the same across the board. That's it. That's it.
Do you support any aid to Israel? Or could that,
I support, for example, defensive weaponry. I support Iron Dome.
Would Ms. Abu-Ghazaleh any aid to Israel at all?
Defensive weaponry is an oxymoron. Weapons are inherently offensive, and for any ally...
You support Iron Dome.
No, I don't support.
He literally used the same exact one I used.
Any ally.
That's hilarious, man.
So Iron Dome was where they shoot down
missiles that are coming in.
Right. If we aren't using our leverage, there is no reason to condition any aid. we absolutely should be supporting our allies, but they have to follow our own laws first.
Do you understand? I also think your perspective being more open is very important. We can disagree on tactics. I said the exact same thing you're saying today, so anyone saying anything different is wrong, but I consider a Taiwan take to be batshit crazy. Yes, but I don't think it's a sincerely held opinion that she wants to do a nuclear first strike on China. Okay, that's it. My point is, she's 4 points away. She is the viable anti-Zionist candidate in this race. Bushra, unfortunately, is not. It's that simple for me. She's pro-Medicare for all. Before people say she's not, she is pro-Medicare for all. If you're pro-Medicare for all and you're an anti-Zionist, that's like two major issues solved right out of the gate. It was the same reason why I liked Graham Plattner from the start as well. These are pretty reliable litmus tests. If you want to turn this into a Nita Allen situation, let's go. Let's have fun, you know? It's going to turn into that. Daniel, this is going to be your...
Yeah, but this is ignoring the fact that I have legitimate concerns. Like, this is where I have the problem about, like, her not being able to address some of this, like, in a very, you know...
candidate.
I feel like she...
Keep it going.
Have fun. Man. Daniel Biss probably has a better take on Taiwan because he's smart enough to shut the up about Taiwan, that he would never bring it up. So are you saying it's okay for people to blame you for Trump winning since you didn't endorse Kamala? Maybe you should push Kat on her policies. It's 5 days out from an election. Every single aspect of her foreign policy is unironically insignificant in the primaries, with the exception of people like yourselves in this community. These are things that you care about.
Okay, then by all means, dude, then I will go back to just caring about what my fucking community cares about. Thank you for that, Hassan.
These are not things that need to be fixed right now. The conversation that we're having in this community is...
Then again, I'm sorry. Then that actually means the genocide in Gaza, and that means not talking about fucking Israel. Nobody gives a shit in this fucking district.
For the most part.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. Wait, does it matter that money is going out of the district to Israel?
I don't think
Does
they care.
that matter?
I don't think they care.
Well,
as
it's
I
not
said,
paying
dude,
for
like
schools,
a lot of this
it's not
fucking district
fixing
is
the things
Jewish.
that they have. It's not giving them Medicare for all. Like these are. It's not helping the district.
Alex,
it's going
that's
to bomb
assuming
people.
that everybody in this district is that progressive. That's what I think you and Hassan and a lot of people don't understand. Our district's not about
progressive, dude. It's not about progressive. Like you said, the Republicans aren't trying to get AIPAC either. They're trying to avoid that too. It's toxic. It's a toxic issue.
No, they're avoiding it until they get a new name for them. Like now they have progressive advocacy, whatever the fuck here,
right.
And then the Women for Illinois or whatever the hell.
Utterly irrelevant.
They're trying to hide the money because it's so toxic of an issue because people don't want their money going to this.
The grand scheme
Period.
of things, I just
across
don't
the
want
board,
100 people
don't
from
know
my
really
chat
what's going on
to be the
know that their money
deciding...
is going to bomb children. That's what's happening. And they, or even if they don't give a shit about Gaza, they know about Iran right now, and they know their money is going to do another war in the Middle East that they remember they don't like from Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah, but that's also why I am trying to get it I'm trying to make it clear that Dan Biss has actually covered that stuff, and he does have trust in that area with his Jewish constituents as a progressive. Like that's why he is still up 4 points. I'm just
factor that causes Daniel Biss, who wants to give defensive weapons to Israel, who might have a better Taiwan policy than Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, to win the primaries by 100 votes because 100 dumb in my community that live in Illinois 9 ended up not voting for her. That's it. That's what I care about.
Don't blame me, motherfucker.
That's what I want to avoid in this situation.
I've given her
and
all
I've
the
said
chances
this
too.
Clearly,
It's just
with
like,
Graham Plattner, when I defended Graham Plattner initially, I said when people were like, "Graham Plattner, aren't you trying to do lesser evil voting for Graham Plattner? Isn't this the same thing as Kamala Harris? Do you think Kamala Harris is also for Medicare for all, abolishing ICE, and anti-Zionist? Take the policies and put it into the other package, and you will understand. Kamala Harris is not bad because she's Rizless, dumbass. Kamala Harris is bad because her policies were dog shit. Kamala Harris had power to at least try and stop the genocide and did nothing.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of...
Never wonder why she lost.
And I've been a part of
That's fucking shit right here.
most of the decisions that have had impact.
This comparison is idiotic. If I thought that her foreign policy positions were like sincerely held, I would have a very different approach to this. I would be a lot more skeptical. And if she was polling currently at 5%, this would be an irrelevant conversation. I would say, like, go vote for Bushra. If you want to vote for her, if you want to vote for Kat, vote for her. That's not the reality. 5 days out from the primaries, she's sitting at 20%, which means, especially considering, as Michael from Pennsylvania has also correctly pointed out, she actually has a much higher likelihood to win than even those polls show, because a lot of those polls don't actually correctly poll for youth turnout. So if she actually has even better youth turnout, then it's going to be an even closer race than 24-20. So ask yourself that question. When that election night comes out, when the results are pouring in, do you want to functionally be on the side of AIPAC, whether you agree with AIPAC or not, or do you not want to be on the side of AIPAC? It's that simple. And no, I'm not going to ask Bushra to back out and back Kat either. That's disrespect.
But that's also kind of fucked up, to be completely real. Like, because is he insinuating that I didn't listen to fucking Daniel Biss when I talked to his campaign and him himself? And he answered that and said, yeah, you know what?
He said in the debate.
Defensive weaponry. He said he would not.
Defensive weaponry.
Yeah.
Right. She said all weaponry is used to kill. The end. No. And also, if you're not going to even threaten to take it away, then what's the point?
This is
There's
where
no
I was
leverage.
saying, I don't think that polls well with this constituent, whatever.
I don't know her like
right,
that.
let's keep going.
I think it's ridiculous for me to do such a thing. Grant Plattner murdered many people in the name of imperialism, was stationed at Abu Ghraib, and did multiple tours and served in Blackwater. Okay, don't worry. Hopefully Janet Mills will win, so you can be happy with the most pro-Israel candidate. Have you guys noticed that when you do stuff like this, when you say stuff like this, once again, you're probably not being pragmatic. You're basically deciding for all intents and purposes, you're hoping that the most pro-Israel candidate wins. Given the lack of power that the left has in this country, I'm not going to sit around and be like, you guys are tankies, you guys are ultras, blah, 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 all this shit. I never do this, okay? I don't do this at all. But just for the time being, just shut the fuck up, please. You're promoting a Nazi to a stream full of minority groups. Get that blue sky shit out of here, dude. Get this blue sky shit out of here. You're promoting a Nazi to your stream full of minorities. That's woke 1.0, not woke 2.0, okay? Graham Plattner is unironically one of the best communicators the Democratic Party has right now. I'll say it out loud. It's true. Regardless of his red flags, that's just the case. You're dealing with people
Regardless of the red flags
who wish to torpedo the Capitol, bub. No, they won't. They won't do any of that shit.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They just fantasize about.
It makes me wonder. It's like, Hassan, would you stay in a relationship for too long, even though you acknowledge that you probably ignored all the red flags?
Doing shit like that.
I mean,
they obviously they just sit around.
Don't we
and
all?
watch me on Twitch, okay? No, I'm dealing with people who LARP. That's it. I'm also dealing with a lot of people who don't understand.
He's convincing me, Alex. I'm very convinced, telling me that I'm a LARPer.
The balance. The balancing act of electoralism versus
well, again,
hoping to.
Well,
go ahead.
No, he's calling the chatters. You're
no, he's saying this about people that in the Illinois 9th. He's been pretty clear about it.
Yeah, he's saying it is between these two candidates. One who is wiggly,
but he's also not making the other points here that I have made about who's the actual better candidate to run in the general. Not once have I heard him actually fucking talk about that.
The general, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But let me ask you this:
yeah,
would you rather Bernie Sanders have been the candidate in 2016 to lose to, and he lost?
Yeah, what about it?
Right, that would be good. Why? Because that would show that, oh, this is where the party's going. This is actually the insurgent movement. Even if Sanders lost, the fact that he beat Hillary that's a crack in the establishment.
But
right?
He didn't.
Right. But in this case, if she wins this primary and then loses the general election, Yes,
then I'd
there'll
be
be a
fucking.
million
then I
think
would be
pieces.
fucking floored with myself. I'd be fucking pissed off that I listened to Hassan over my fucking gut that I know better than him.
There'd be then you can scream that on your stream forever and say I was right and Hassan was wrong. There'll be a million think pieces coming out
Yes, to
saying
my
that
21
we
people
should have
watching.
had Daniel Biss. We should have had Daniel Biss because he was the more moderate and he would have been able to defeat the Republican in this. There'll be a million, of course, just like there's a bunch of articles out being like Kamala was too liberal. We need more of a moderate than Kamala. That was the reason she lost. She was black and she was a woman and she was too liberal. And why is she too liberal? We can't say. We
You know what?
don't
Before
know.
we sign off for the night, I have I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I'm going to bring up the interview with the Republican that is trying to run for governor here. That actually sadly has a pretty good shot of winning. Because I think you guys I think people need to understand that things aren't as fucking black and white here. And if it was, I wouldn't even honestly, if this was like an open and shut case, I would vote for her. I would have already voted for her because it wouldn't really matter. But the crux of this comes down to, I see what the Republicans are already doing. I see what they're doing with showing up to certain Democratic events, trying to kind of get, a feel for what the constituency wants there and to see if they have, any ability to kind of cross the party lines, which they are kind of figuring out that they do, as I said, as long as they don't get the Trump endorsement.
I think, yeah, that's what any good political machine would do. Again, that's what Zoran did. He went to the Trump voters. He said, why did you vote for him?
Right. So my biggest gripe here is the fact that Hassan, using his platform, using his political knowledge, using everything that he knows about this race, not bringing up the fact that Dan Biss could very well be the better candidate to beat a Republican in this district, that is something that really fucking bugs me. He's concerned about his self-interest, or not his self-interest, but his interests, the things that he cares about. He's not talking about what my constituency cares about.
I think Hassan is talking about what's better for the constituency, yes, and the country. And I think Hassan thinks that she would be the better candidate to go up against the Republican.
All right. Well, he hasn't said it.
Radicalizing.
He hasn't fucking articulated it once.
Enough people. These are also the same people that are, dirty breakers, where they're like, all right, it's time to do third-party viability. Third-party viability.
Did I hear you right? You said you would have voted for her already if it didn't matter. If I knew that this was a blue district, no matter fucking what, yes.
Viability doesn't exist at this moment. This isn't to say that it will never.
But I live in a purple district. I don't have that fucking luxury anymore.
Exist, but it won't exist, at least in this election cycle. We just have a different assessment of the situation. But people can't comprehend that, my assessment might be different than them because they're parasocial. And they think I have some other sinister, cynical purpose for why I'm saying the things I'm saying. That's the problem. And I hate that more than anything else because
this also brings me back to why do the Republicans think that why give the money to her if they don't think she'd be the better candidate to win against?
What, the Republicans?
Yeah.
Why give her money?
Kat money?
Because they think that she's
the candidate that they can win against.
They can have plaster the airwaves with the picture of her on the bar or the picture of her in her Charizard.
They're actually not doing that.
Well, I'm sure they think they can.
No. You're sorry. We're talking about the Republicans. I just forgot my own argument.
Yeah, we're talking about the Republicans. I think the Republicans think that we can absolutely run against
we could smear
young
this
streamer girl,
and
tap into the misogyny inherent and the ageism inherent. Oh,
trust me, that's there.
That's
there. That's why I said those 1,000 people that she blew off. I can tell you right now, I'd be surprised if any of them vote for her.
Maybe, but and I think the Republicans. I think the Republicans are calculating on that and think that's going to work. And we have different assessments, as Hassan said. I think that she would win against the Republican. I think she has the yes, the social media game and that the memeing game and whatever to
Do
run.
you think the same way
but
about
also,
the district that
I think she has
what's
better
George
answers
Santos.
in a debate.
George
I'm sorry.
Santos. George Santos's district. You probably know that one, right?
Yeah.
All right. That's kind of what I live in. It's
Long
about
Island?
that red and blue. It's like, yeah, it's
No,
fucking
no, no.
purple.
George Santos's district is red.
It's deep red? Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I was
It's-
under the
it's
impression
rich
that it was
part.
fucking...
It's like, no. This is where like rich people live in Long
Oh,
Island.
it is?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I'm stubborn to a
Well, I can tell you right now, yeah, Illinois
fault.
9th has some
If
money.
I feel something, I will tell you. If I'm angry at something, I will openly communicate it to you. It's been 12 years of doing this shit. And not only has it been 12 years of doing this shit, I've been doing this on Twitch since 2018. At this point, I think I deserve a little bit more charitability than a 68-month subscriber who's like, oh, you're just embarrassed because you backed her from the start. What a stupid attitude, man. Kat wasn't for M4A 2 days ago. Oh, my God. This was her Medicare take on your stream.
I think that Medicare for all doesn't go far enough. We need single payer health care with, dental, mental, vision, and hearing coverage.
Think if she says this on this broadcast, but her policy papers or her policy prescriptions on her website are so different, what do you think is the problem here? Do you think it's because she's a 26-year-old who hired a bunch?
You're like when they say he's infantilizing her, he is, but he's also using it like simultaneously as a bad and like a bad excuse and an excuse for why she might be too green, but doesn't see it as a fucking problem that is going to be exploited in the fucking general election.
He sees it as an advantage of
It's
her
not
in Congress.
It's not in Congress, sure, but dude, that's an idealistic
In
world.
the general, I think
that's
it's
not
something
gonna
that she
help.
absolutely has to work on.
Listen, I don't want to see she has had enough time to fucking work to win this primary. I think that would have been the time to prove that she could do it.
And she's close. She's in second place.
Second place doesn't matter when you're still 4 points behind.
I mean, 4 points is close.
Dude, don't do this. This is like MAGA. Like MAGA does
What are
that
you
shit.
talking about?
MAGA does that shit where it's just like, whoa, we won by 4 points, or we're only down by 4 points. It's literally like however you feel the vibes in that moment, whether it's a good or a bad thing. Like, I'll just say that her being down by 4 points, still bad thing. And on top of that, I do think that it's also
you're saying it's a glass half full, glass
half.
empty.
Yes,
it's
Thank
different.
you.
It's different perspectives on the
Yes,
same.
and you put that
thing.
much better than I did.
Absolutely, for sure. Like,
and that's where I'm just saying, man. And like this idea
like you're
that we
saying,
also are
why is
missing,
she down? And I'm saying she's that close.
Right.
Right.
And that's also where I am saying, like, in this like district, just as many like with the young people that don't pay attention to the polls, there's some there's millennials that just don't give a shit. They will never answer that shit, and they're gonna go with fucking milquetoast bis like all fucking day because he has the name recognition. He's already been in this fucking district forever.
But you don't think the excitement around a fresh face?
No, not
carries
necessarily.
any weight?
Not necessarily. I really don't. I mean, it did for me when I was first getting into like wanting to vote for her, when I first approached her at her campaign to have her on this space. And then even past then, dude, I've been trying to talk myself into doing this, into voting for her pretty much even since she blew me off. Like I did not want to
I've seen the evolution.
Huh?
I've seen the evolution.
Right.
It's been interesting.
And that's why I'm saying, like, I hope that nobody like tries to say that I'm being disingenuous with my critiques of her. And that's one thing that I was worried about when I saw that fucking thing about her. Oh, they're paying influencers to do hit pieces on me. I'm like, well, I hope nobody thinks that I'm getting paid to do hit pieces on her just because now that's the fucking narrative that's out there. So it's all AIPAC. AIPAC's funding pretty much anybody that's going to say anything bad about her, and then she doesn't have to answer for anything at that point. Like I said, and then I have the substantive critiques again of like, okay, you can't handle Tara Palmieri asking you about your fucking court case. Guess what your Republican opponent's going to do? They're not going to give a shit if it's been litigated. They're going to fucking hammer you on it.
Listen, there's two pieces to that, to the AIPAC is funding influencers. One, it's real, it's happening. So that's a fact that she's putting out there. And then two, yes, it does then rhetorically and vibe wise make it so that, yeah, if you're coming out with a critique, maybe people will doubt you, doubt that it's authentic, or that it's coming, or that maybe you're getting paid. How many times have both of us gotten people in our chat saying you're paid by George Soros, or you're paid by somebody to say what you're saying? And I'm like, I wish I was getting paid by somebody to say what I'm saying.
Well, oh man, you missed the Taylor Lorenz Destiny fucking stuff that I did the last 2 days.
Yeah, I did miss that. I gotta get caught up on that. I don't know what's going on.
All
with
right,
Destiny
go back
and
to the
Taylor.
last hour of my stream 2 days ago if you want to see the beginning of that, and then I'll send you the
What's
timestamp.
the TLDR on there?
TLDR is that fucking Taylor Lorenz is an asshole, and she fucking totally has this idea that me and you need to be held to the same journalistic standards as her, not understanding that we're fucking political commentators. So that's the whole reason that she fucking wanted to expose Chorus for their dark money, because they might have some journalists on the payroll that are taking dark money. And then Destiny pointed out, it's like, yeah, but you took money from an LLC from a billionaire. Technically, that can be also called dark money, because there's ways that you can move money around with that. And she's just like, nah. That was pretty much the crux of it.
Well, yeah, she's been levied this accusation several times and shown that she's not.
Very
since the Chorus thing.
Yeah.
Which again, that one was like divided too. Like there was a lot of different opinions on that. I fucking applied for Chorus.
You did.
Because I was like, I don't give a shit. I'll take some money.
I remember telling you about that. I'm like, yeah, they're paying creators. They're like, they're paying creators.
Yeah. Okay. Because again, I watched the Leftist Mafia episode around when that happened, and the panel was divided. Some people were like, you know, fuck this, yes, you know, this Chorus shit. So Ariana Jasmine was like, I know people who are in this. I was approached, and I'm pro-Palestine. It's not like they're getting a narrative to be like, hey, here's the lines that you can say, here's the lines you can't say. That's why I'm like, hey, Rune, Jesus Christ.
That scared the shit out of me.
Hey,
God
Rooney,
damn it.
Come here. Come here. Hey, hang on.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, Rooney.
Oh, he's so cute.
I know. She's coming, bud.
Oh, man.
She's coming. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
My wife isn't home yet, and he's like, where the fuck is she?
Yeah, and that's how this guy
okay.
gets.
It's okay.
You know, he's going to freak the fuck out when my wife gets home.
So, yeah, let's keep going with this.
Yeah.
Bunch of people to write this and ultimately she thinks that those guys are competent and are showing her best face forward.
Nice guy. Little dog moment. Yep.
Or do you think
she
has this as her sincerely held position? She's literally pro NATO, bro. Oh, really? Do you guys have a lot of anti-NATO candidates that you like? Give me one American Democratic Party politician that's anti-NATO, with the exception of like Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib, who I probably think are still anti-NATO, or pro-NATO. Let's be real. You can't answer because there is none. The question is, why are you making this distinction right now? Because if your standard is, I want a Democrat to come out and say NATO, I say NATO.
This is the stuff that I don't give a shit about, because this doesn't even apply to me.
But if I thought
I could give a shit about
if my red line for voting for a Democrat was that they have to come out and say they're anti-NATO, there's no one I could vote for. Apply the same standards evenly to every candidate. Grade them on a curve. That's what I do. You have to be pragmatic. Ask Zoran about Taiwan next time. Surely he would answer. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of you motherfuckers love Zoran. Let me ask Zoran about Taiwan. What do you think he's going to say? Huh? The f do you think he's going to say? People have asked him about Cuba. People have asked him about Venezuela. Obviously, Cuba is very important to me. I'm literally going there. You don't play the same game. You don't have this.
Wait, he actually got in? Like he's going to Cuba? Oh, shit.
Same
Lucky him.
consistency with the candidates. You go off of vibes.
That's hard. My dad got in.
Vibes. This is not good.
You're going on a flotilla.
Oh, he's going via flotilla?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sanders says he would intervene if
My dad went via plane when the sanctions were down.
China took military action against Taiwan. Cooper asked Sanders if China taking military action against Taiwan would elicit a military response from the United States. That's something, yeah, Sanders said. I mean, I think we would have to make it clear to countries around the world that we will not sit by and allow invasions to take place. Absolutely. I believe we should uphold Taiwan's sovereignty. The one China policy and strategic ambiguity are things we should keep. The obsession over cat apostolic hawkishness, which compared to lefty heroes like Bernie, definitely indicates a misogyny component here. An off-the-cuff response, not the same as saying she wants to fight a war with China. You're lying. I think Mike is getting a little cooked by Sammy Gold here. Sammy fried him, and I am aligned with Michael's policies, his vision, his agenda, 100%. As opposed to like Sammy, who has, in recent years become much more open-minded and much more radical in his politics. I'm aligned with Mike on China 100%. I'm more Chinese than he is. This, I think, is Bernie's take on China. Washington's dangerous new consensus on China. Don't start another Cold War. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's Kat's take too. Kat's like, come on, where she's like, this is Matt Duss's take on China, by the way. This is not Bernie's take on China. This is Matt Duss's take on China. Because unlike Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, Bernie has hired a more competent foreign policy advisor, one that we disagree with all the time when it comes to certain issues.
She doesn't hire the best people.
For the record, this is Benjamin Netanyahu's genocide Sanders, right? I know the person who wrote this. It's not Bernie Sanders. I've had the person who wrote this on the broadcast. Perhaps candidates are somewhat at the mercy, regardless of their 80-year-long experience in office, they're somewhat at the mercy of their foreign policy advisors when writing out the fully fleshed out opinion on foreign policy. And when they're
Update on Netanyahu, by the way. They just confirmed that Netanyahu's brother died in the attack that they speculate that he might have gotten hurt in.
Giving a response in real time.
Okay, well, at least they
just
confirmed
end
the
up
brother.
coming across like they want to do a nuclear first strike on China. Mike, you know this. Stop. You know this. A lot of these people that are in office that we talk to, that we have interviewed, that we've been around, that we like, that we advocate for, don't know what the they're talking about when it comes to foreign policy. Not everyone's going to be Oliver Larkin. Kat literally openly says multiple times she doesn't want a war with China. For God's sake, she literally said that she supports Taiwan unifying with China. Taiwan wants status quo, so Kat would say then keep status quo. Those are her words on MR and Breaking Points. I know.
Additionally, we need to be politically adhering to the one China policy. If the Taiwanese people pass a referendum saying they want reunification with China, I'm absolutely supportive of that. That is their choice.
I know those are her points, and it doesn't matter.
That's not...
Especially
again, man, going back to like, you know who that does matter to? The moderates in my district.
Considering that this is also utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, because not a single person in Illinois 9, with the exception of those in my community that might be in Illinois 9,
at Pep Talks, this is so sad. We heart TOS.
Is making a decision on voting for Kat Abou-Ghazaleh over Daniel Biss because of their opinion on Taiwan. As a matter of fact, most Americans would probably agree with her. Our job is to change Americans' minds. Go ask the average American what they think. Should we fight China? If China invades Taiwan militarily, they'll be like, oh yeah, we should.
Oh wait, Coyce, I can ask you this. Who's gonna be your pick to replace Dick Durbin?
Democracy, because most Americans think America is a force of good. I'm in her district, bro. So I'm asking in good faith. I understand she's green. She feels like she's malleable, but why is she quadrupling down when she knows everyone on the left thinks it's a dog take on China? Because no one cares about the left. Oh my God. Get over it. Build a bridge and get over it. No one cares about the left.
Yeah, that's kind of what. Oh my God. Does he not Never mind.
I already explained to you that she tried to land in a morally consistent sovereignty argument that also simultaneously says like, hey, listen, if Taiwan wants to unify with China democratically, it's great. I'm on board with it. I don't want to go to war with China.
I honestly don't know the candidates. I'm just mad he ruined his legacy. Raja Krishnamoorthy, Laura, or Juliana Staten, or State, I think it's Staten. And then Kelly.
All this
but Kelly's like polling in a distant third.
Government has been taken over by right-wing extremists, and we can't act like it's business as usual.
Kitty. No,
that's why I protest ICE. It's why I'm under federal indictment, and it's why I'm running for Congress. Because we don't need talkers in DC, we need fighters, and it doesn't.
Well, I know that for a fact that fucking is a copywritten song. Because that is, she's going the distance. She's going for speed. She's all alone. All alone in her time of need.
And I approve this message.
You guys have gotten fat. I have spoiled you silly for constantly hammering these points over and over again in this community. So you literally now have this false sense of reality where you think someone who's running for Illinois 9 should also have a similar foreign policy perspective. You have to work with what you got. I need to hammer in the importance of pragmatism as well, I think.
But you're not being pragmatic. That's the problem. Like I said, not what, like, got to the end of the clip. Not once did he bring up the actual, like, the general election. And I have to hammer that point home, man.
That. You know what? I didn't even think about that either. That's a fair assessment. You think that Biss would be a better general election candidate for this district going up against the Republicans?
Yes.
I think even just visually, because I can guess who the Republicans will put up, some bland white guy that they choose. I think
they're putting a woman up.
Okay. I think having the it reminds me of what was it, Futurama, where there's a presidential election. It's like John Johnson versus Jim Jameson.
Yeah, I
like,
remember that.
It's gonna look like that, and I don't know.
Barron. Yep.
Like having her, it's more of a contrast visually and rhetorically. His debate, my guess. His debate, Daniel Biss's debate with the said, unknown Republican will go similarly to Tim Walz's debate with J.D. Vance, where there's a lot of agreeing. What?
Oh, hold on. So this is the guy, John Ellison. You were right. John Whiteson. But here, Republican Party incumbent, no, submitted biography. I'm a compassionate conservative with common sense, and I bring a steady, unifying voice to a divided political climate. With decades of service and community, I'm not just a leader in words, but in action, working tirelessly to build bridges across cultural, political, and economic divides. Did I not call this shit? I understand the real challenges families face because I've walked with them through it all. With the proven track record of integrity, service, and results, I'm ready to bring fresh leadership to Washington. This is the guy that they are saying is likely to win over his opponent who does not have a bio. His opponent is Paul Friedman. That is the guy who's polling number 2. Number 3 is Rocio Cleveland, and then Mark Sue is polling number 3, and then Rocio Cleveland number 4.
Word. So yeah, I think what would be helpful. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did I call somebody? Oh shit.
God damn it, I hate when I do that.
My bad.
You're like, who just got a phone call for me? And I think it's an emergency too.
Oh,
damn it.
Hold on. Sorry, honey. I'm still alive. I know you're on your way home. I looked at the map. It's okay. I know. The worst, but she's on her way. She's actually going through George Santos's district right now, I think.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, she had to go all the way out to Long Island to get this tattoo.
Oh, fuck, man.
But yeah, so I think the Republican brand is pretty toxic. I don't think the Democrats have done a good job in tying that brand to Donald Trump, right? We remember after January 6th, Nancy Pelosi said we need a strong Republican Party. The rhetoric was the MAGA extremist Republicans versus the safe, okay Republicans.
That's what this guy is, though. He's he's like not MAGA. I called that, dude. Notice how he didn't bring up Trump once. None of that shit. Unifying voice.
I think Kat would be a much better candidate because she would be able to tie him to Trump, tie Republicans as a
Not
brand.
necessarily. That's not
to
necessarily
Trump.
true, though, because the thing is, if he's one of those, like,
I
if he-
think she'd be
in
more
Illinois,
willing to
there's more
try than Daniel
firebrand.
Biss. I think she'd be more willing to try than Daniel Biss. Daniel
Hmm.
Biss is one of those, no, we may have disagreements, but we can work together. No, we can't fucking work together.
It's not.
We got to defeat this
That's not
fucking
true.
ideology.
That's
We got
not
to
true.
defeat these people.
That's not true. No,
You
the
don't
one
think
thing the one thing that he would do is play the Jewish card over that guy.
What do you mean play the Jewish card?
Literally, that I'm Jewish and I understand this, and I understand like because again, in my district, I think that like this is where I was getting angry at Hassan. I don't think he understands that, like, yeah, we do have Zionists in our fucking district. Like, yes, we're a pretty progressive district, but we also, like I said, we have Zionists in our district, whether they be Christian Zionists or Jewish Zionists. We have right-wingers in our district to the point where, again, I was informed right before all of this shit started that we had pivoted to a purple district, which that sucked.
Yeah.
Again, I thought this was a safe district. And that's why when I said, you know,
I think the
looking-
fact that she's this close indicates that it's bluer than maybe the polls or the purpleization has indicated.
Mhm.
Look, I remember in the early 2000s when Bush won Florida, that's when Florida became purple. Florida was blue before that. Florida was blue.
Was it?
And now it's
Was it deep
red.
blue?
No, but it was blue, and then it became purple, and now it's red.
No, and that's
because
the problem.
Democrats
Like,
gave up.
Yeah, no, we have this thing where like it bounces around, but ours it sucks
Yeah.
because we went from a safe blue district with Jan being the incumbent. Like she barely had to work for this shit like the last election cycle that she won.
Right.
You know, but that's where it also sucks because that's when they did the gerrymander. That's why the fucking district looks like Snick. And
they're trying to, gerrymander it out of being blue.
they're trying to
get
well, they're
purple.
trying to again the gerrymander. I mean, literally, it is supposed to be a fair thing. Like when you break it down, like I'm not trying to play devil's advocate again
Right.
for
We
gerrymandering, but it is in practice, at least in this case, they were trying to keep it balanced because it was very unbalanced. You know, like when I say safe blue, it's like, yeah, dude, like we always made jokes about it's just like, oh, a Republican's running? Ah, okay, even gotta have to worry about that shit.
Right.
But the last
And-
gubernatorial race really that woke me up because Darren Bailey, I think he only lost by a few points, which that was scary shit, dude. That guy he's fucked up.
Word. So
You know?
yeah, I think again, overall, Hassan made a lot of the points that I wanted to make here. I watched that interview that you sent me with Mike Simmons that he did. That was a great interview. I think Mike Simmons is a good candidate. I think some of it made me a little like, you could have gone harder there.
Yeah.
When she asked him,
You know what sucks about that? He's just genuinely that nice of a guy.
yeah, and that's it. Like
He really
he's
is.
that nice of a guy.
He's
And maybe
every time I've seen him and met him, he's always got this big smile on his face, just hey man,
Yeah.
good to see you. It's just like
yeah, but you need a little bit. But that guy reminded me of or contrasted with the guy from Tennessee,
Which one?
Justin something. He had an afro. He was in a state house.
I know who you're talking about. The guy that
Yeah.
got censored. Censored.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that guy. Yeah,
that guy,
yeah.
like he had more
That guy's a
fight.
badass.
He had more fight.
Yeah.
You know, this Mike Simmons guy, while policy wise, great. Rhetorically, you could use a little more oomph.
Yeah.
Use a little more oomph.
Yeah,
for sure.
all right. That's fair. I mean, that is
And I
fair.
think she has oomph, and maybe to some people, her oomph is a little off-putting because it's coming out of a young woman.
I mean, as much as we talked about the internalized misogyny, I bring it back to the substance, like of the problems that I have. Like here's Sylvie, I'm looking into reporting about the campaign event that she missed, and the papers are definitely stacked against her. People definitely do not like that she did that. I'm telling you, they were pissed, man. And that was one of like, I don't think you understand, Alex. That was one of like the main campaign events put together by the McHenry County Democrats, which was one of like that's the more red side. And like that was the one where it was like, no, you need to meet these people because technically these are new people in your district. So,
yeah, no, I understand. And
on the flip side,
yeah,
she did
I
give a
could see
reason for
them.
not being there. She
I could
did
see
give a
that-
reason for not being there. She said it was due to her narcolepsy. She has narcolepsy?
Wait, when? Where is this
When the
evidence?
fuck did I've never heard that she had narcolepsy?
Where is this evidence?
I don't know. I mean, Sylvie's saying, but on the flip side, she did give like because Sylvie looked into. Thank you for doing that, by the way.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Sylvie.
Shit, I just doxed myself, Sylvie. Oh wait, no, I had to travel for that one, so never mind.
So yeah, I think I think the people at that event had the same kind of feeling.
Florida American penis. Sorry.
Had the same kind of feeling that you do, where
thank you, Sylvie.
They invited her to be there. She didn't show up, and they felt personally slighted.
The problem was she ghosted because everybody like the rumblings were that okay, she might be late.
She was going to be
but
there.
It literally turned into I've reached out to her campaign. I've reached out to her campaign, and then when it finally came time for her like speaking time, they just said we've reached out to her campaign. We unfortunately have not heard back from her. I know that some people were even worried about her. They're just like, oh shit. Like they thought like there was a rumor going around that she got picked up for the thing that happened in Broadview. Like there was shit going around, but then the general consensus kind of turned when there was this guy, I forgot his fucking name, but I know exactly what district he was running for. He was running for Illinois 14th, the local Illinois 14th. He was like this fucking union construction dude. Like he literally looked like he just came from the fucking job. And he's just like, I gotta say, this is a very immature thing that she did. And it was just like, shit. And then like the wave kind of hit where it was just like, oh, yeah. And like,
I think those
I remember
people...
leaving that event with my buddy. I think he's been on stream, my buddy Kaz. And I was just like, man, that was unfortunate, bro. Like,
yeah, I think those people at the event may feel personally slighted. And that was enough to change their mind. Like Hassan was saying, if it's enough to change your mind about like what's practically in front of you, then okay, then she lost your vote, but then it's effectively helping this like when it comes down to Kamala versus Trump, that's a bigger scale. Right, it's not as important for each individual, but like it's still effectively. So every election that I could have voted in and didn't vote in, like, did I cast a vote for Mitt Romney by not voting for Obama in 2012? Arguable, right? But like,
it depends.
Obama won.
It depends. I mean, it depends on it. Like, here's the bitch about the presidential is whether or not you're in a swing state.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
For me and you,
That's
this
why
is
I
where
was like,
like
I'm
we
in New
do
York
have.
and
This is
doesn't matter.
again blue privilege. This is where we get to just sit in our blue privilege and just be like, oh, you know what? We're in a safe state. We don't even have to worry about it.
Right.
But that's
And what
why,
perspective
honestly, that mentality got you, Eric Adams, and that mentality got us, Bruce Rauner, before we got JB Pritzker. That type of complacency cannot be fucking overstated. And that's what I'm saying. Right now, we are in a bit of a different fucking environment, and it's not as like, for lack of a better term, progressive as some people are making it to where it's like, no, there is no guarantee that, I mean, not even guarantee. It's just like, no, like objectively, I think she's the worst of the two candidates to approach a Republican in this district at the time of the general election.
Yeah.
Is she the better candidate for me? Like, this is actually ironically the same thing I'm wrestling with even voting for her is I want to vote for Mike because I know he's the best candidate for me. But is he actually, like, would he have been the best candidate to beat Kat? Would Kat be the best candidate to actually, like, beat?
Yeah, would Mike Simmons be the best candidate to beat the Republican?
And that's where I have to also ask that, where it's like, maybe not, because you did actually bring up, like, yeah, he's a very nice guy.
He's a very nice man. I don't know if he can go so hard at them.
Nice guys do finish last sometimes.
I think And that's where I think the crux of our difference lies, where you think in this moment that the safer choice would be Daniel Biss, and I think in this moment the safer choice is her, because I believe, maybe it's my optimism, maybe it's or naivete,
It could just be
or
bias. I mean, you can
hopium,
admit bias too.
cope. Yeah. I like her policies more.
Yeah.
I think she's a better fighter rhetorically and whatnot.
It's the same way I have that feeling about Plattner, but I don't know anything about his constituency, so I can't really speak
Right.
to what the people would vote for or against.
Yeah, I think I have hope, and maybe it's hopium, maybe it's cope or whatever, that there is a rising movement that has been rising since, Occupy Wall Street, before that, but has, been poking its head out every now and then. Here's AOC wins. Here's Cory Bush wins. Here's Jamal Bowman wins. Here's Stacey Abrams gets close in Georgia.
Right.
She gets close in Georgia. Like, getting close matters. Like, how much you lose by
Does
matters.
it, though?
Is it a huge? Yes, it does.
Because Stacey Abrams actually is the one that I feel like that's not applicable, because I watched her lose twice.
Well, yeah, she lost twice, but again, the fact that she even got to the position to lose is an indicator of changing attitudes, changing moods.
Specifically against the Democratic Party.
When?
Specifically against the Democratic Party. So the Democrats failed. They wanted to go with a more progressive candidate with Stacey Abrams. And then the Republicans, in turn, were able to beat Stacey Abrams by calling her a radical leftist, blah, blah, blah.
But who won but she won the primary, which
That's what I mean, though.
showed the mood.
The thing is,
of the
Alex,
people voting in the primary.
I'm
the
saying,
Democrats.
I'm wondering if anybody from the right gave Stacey Abrams that extra boost with some money or whatever, because they saw her as the safe candidate to win against.
I don't know. Maybe.
That's
But
where, unfortunately.
But again,
this
and
is where
sometimes that works.
I always temper the reality that even though I live in a progressive district of Chicago, it's not progressive in the way we are politically. Like, it's different. You know what I mean? Like, it's progressive in the way that they're like, yeah, we like our gay neighbors and we like diversity. But then, sure as shit, you start talking about other, issues, and then they start going like, oh, okay.
And that's why I think this is the moment that this works. And it works, maybe not across the board, maybe not every race. Like they Sam brought up Nita Allen, I think.
Anita Allen,
yeah. She was the candidate.
400 votes.
She came close.
Yeah, 400
she
votes.
She got edged out by the AIPAC candidate, but that's
just
not
necessarily
within the Democratic
what did
Party.
It. AIPAC money, you could argue, would have been so much more effective
Corporate
if it
money.
was before more than 400 votes. You could argue that again with the 400 votes. That's where, like I brought up about the campaign stop that she missed, where I was just like, okay, man, 1,000 people or whatever fucking being pissed at you.
Right.
That could make that difference.
It could make the difference.
DJT winning in 2026 kind of broke many calculations of support the weaker candidate, though. That is true. Also, yeah, Serena, what are your thoughts on this? I mean, Serena's, she's in my district. She understands a little bit about what's going on. Although I think that you're still supporting Kat, if I am not mistaken. But what do you think about, Kat going against the opponent that they have set up, which I'm not sure if you were here when I looked him up. Here, let me get it one more time. He's not a Trump candidate. He's one of the, he is running as the unifier, blah, blah, blah. John Ellison.
I think
Kat's chances of actually losing in the general election, because we have a little bit more of a purple district now. It's not as safe blue as it used to be.
Yeah. And I think that's a fair assessment. I think that's a fair worry to have, and thinking that maybe Daniel Biss would be more palatable to those moderate voters. Maybe, but I think it's worth having the fight. and that's why I
Oh, yeah.
think that's.
I mean,
what
no
her,
matter what, I'm glad.
her
Like,
choice
no matter
to
what,
run
we had this
is-
debate tonight, and honestly,
Yeah,
Hassan
man.
did platform fucking Kat. Like, I'm glad that she's gotten as far as she has. I'm glad that she's like on the cusp of possibly winning. That's fucking awesome. I'm very, very excited for this, regardless of like what happens, or regardless of what I do. You know, if she wins, I'm voting for her in the general. If he wins, I'm voting for him in the general.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like,
You know?
again,
Like,
I
if-
really enjoyed this conversation too.
No, dude, like this
that.
was a lot of fucking fun. People were
man.
actually in chat just being like, this is how you have a debate. Like, this is an actual debate, you know?
Yeah.
This isn't just debate bro shit. Like, this
No,
would
this
win
is-
99
this is-
times out of 100. I think Kat would win 90 times out of 100. And that feels, dare I say, conservative.
I think
cheeky.
I think there's a good chance. Again, I'm excited. I'm gonna be watching on Thursday. Next Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I think I'm having Lindsey Boylan on.
Nice.
Who's
Fuck
running
yeah.
for city council here. I've
Yeah.
been doing petitions for her.
Yeah.
I'm still getting over my sickness, so I gotta get rid of it completely before I go back out there.
Yeah.
But she's been very kind. You know, she came on this show. She came on my show on this space. I had no reason to say yes. I was a shot in the dark. She said yes. We had a lovely conversation. She then invited me to be at her campaign launch. And I'm like, oh my God, really? All right, cool. And this is what I think you're valuing in the other 15 candidates who reached out to you or
I
got
am.
back to you.
No,
rather,
I do. No, I
and
do.
talked
The
to
fact
you,
that
you
they
know.
all got a hold, like that was the craziest part. Even Hoan, he got a hold of me, and I was just like, wow, I wasn't expecting a bunch of these dudes to get a hold of me. Where I was just like, oh, I didn't even know you're. Oh yeah, you're running for my district, huh? All right, what's your? I just kind of
That's
gave him like,
cool.
what's your deal?
Yeah, that's cool,
You know?
man. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Lindsey Boylan stopped communicating with me at
Why?
any point. Just as if she wins city council and she's busy, or she let's say ran for governor after that. I don't know what her aspirations are, but if she got too big to be, you know, to have time for, I would get it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
whatever.
I understand.
This isn't the Opie and Anthony, like, oh, they got too big for our show. Who cares about that? Like that. And honestly, I hope you understand that I'm not like
No, I do.
me
I
bitching
do.
about her not coming on my show realistically did stem from like the more of a okay, then the ghosting, then the just like then me getting like, the
and that's
biggest one
annoying
was
for
me
sure.
just saying, hey, I want to do this off record. Like, can you have a contact, like just a rep get a hold of me? I have literally, like, at that point I only had 4 questions that were just like ironclad, ready to go. I needed them answered because I realistically do kind of hold
And
those to be, you know, the big,
And should a candidate answer to her constituents and talk to them and have
this
town
is actually
halls
what
and
pissed
stuff?
me off is that, like,
Absolutely.
she actually put it here, the only candidate who will meet any district resident to discuss any issue. She put it on the fucking literature. So I'm just like, well, that's a fucking lie.
Well, jump into the she's doing, isn't there she's doing
I know
her
she's
Twitch
doing a live
streams
stream. I'm not. No, the thing is,
instead of
this is actually
call-ins,
what I
right?
hope proves it. Is I'm not trying to do like I'm not trying to get her attention. I'm not trying to fucking roast her on social media. I'll do it here. Like I'll talk to my audience openly about this because it is a public issue. But I'm not gonna fucking like chase her and just be like, hey, at Kat, can you like maybe come
Right.
on my stream? Blah, 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 like any of that bullshit.
Or AdCat won't come on my stream. She's scared to answer my question.
Any of that,
blah, blah,
yeah,
blah.
no, you didn't see me do that Mike from PA bullshit. You didn't see me. I
No.
tried my best not to fucking do bad face smearing of her. Like I genuinely have some issues with her.
Yeah,
that part's still kind of shit. Yeah, it is. It is. She treated me like garbage, dude. Literally, I feel like she looked at my channel and was like 2,000 followers. Who, I have that. Why? Like, again.
Yeah, why bother? Like,
Yeah,
maybe.
why bother? Whatever.
Maybe.
Again,
maybe that was the assessment.
This
maybe the
space not
assessment
being
was
the
the
fucking
campaign going, what do you want to spend your time doing? Talking to this guy with 2,000 followers or going on CNN?
Well, to be fair, she actually disrespected this space on that one because this is also what was shitty, and you understand this being like in a media space, how shitty it is for somebody to dip out 10 minutes before the interview.
Yeah, that would suck.
That was bullshit, dude. I literally booked out the fucking next slot, so I had it.
Yeah.
You know, so like I had to put Jake out of his show, which, you know, fucking don't know when we're getting our brother back. So
for sure. Yeah, me too. But
I think he's okay with me saying like his streaming equipment took a shit. He's not quitting streaming, by the way. Like,
I would.
Sorry
I would
to kill the
guess.
speculation. I hope that he doesn't get mad that like I took the air of mystery away.
What?
Oh,
Jake?
Yeah,
Sorry,
Jake. He just said that his computer crapped out. He's just like, he's
that's
just
what's
got.
happening. I was wondering.
His computer crapped out. He just fucking needs some. He's gonna get some new streaming equipment. Is how he put it. I was like, your computer? He's just like, yes.
Okay.
I'm like, oh, okay.
I was confused too. I was like, yeah, what? Him too? But yeah. So I think that's again, it doesn't feel good. But I think Hassan. That's why I wanted to share that clip with you, because he's in a position similar to yours, where he actually had her on, right? And then found out, oh shit, she has this like bad opinion that I really don't like, and I didn't know about, I don't endorse. Oh no. And then he's addressing it here, and he's going, even with this, I still think she's the best candidate 5 days out from the election, with the polls looking the way they're looking, with the landscape of the country looking the way it's looking.
Well, yeah, Serena said it right here. Yeah, that's about the only bad thing about Kat's campaign is that she's plugged in so far and wide. Reps are supposed to be local, but unfortunately, 2026 means any leader organizing is needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually, Serena, that plays into like what my last question was. I'll just repeat it one more time, where I sent her an email. I was just like, listen, I just want you to answer these questions. Not to beat the dead horse, but I did specifically ask, what are your plans for the community in the future if you lose? Would you still continue your activism, helping the community, or would you run for local seat if open?
My candidate brain just kicked in, where I'm like, I'll answer that for you. I would say if I was the candidate, if I was her, I would answer that question with like, well, I'm not thinking about losing. I'm thinking about this race. I'm thinking about winning, blah, blah, blah. And I will always continue my advocacy.
You fell for the trap, though, Alex. That's the thing. You fell for the trap, and honestly, busted.
What trap?
Don't give me that fucking faux confidence. I want a real answer. Don't talk to me like a politician.
Well, that she is. She's going to. Hell, I watched her whole segment there on Hassan, and then a couple days later, he was talking to her. He was talking about having candidates on, and he was like, "Yeah, this is why I don't like it, but I do it because they always go into politician mode, and I like to have more, general conversations and relaxed conversations. I want to pull them out of campaign mode and politician mode. Yeah. It's annoying for sure, but that's the game. You have to do that. And she is, she is politician mode, but she's also being herself and being authentic and saying her actual policy positions and her moral positions, which, kind of got her in trouble a little bit with the international conversation there with Taiwan. But
honestly, but this is actually to it. The fact that like she wasn't focusing on more local stuff, that like she put herself in that position, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
and that was a misstep
honestly,
of the campaign.
This early into your political career, you don't need to do that.
That was a misstep. I mean,
because honestly, like this is another one where it's like it's funny. There are a lot of various Illinois 9th candidates that I asked at least one question to: why this seat instead of something more local? More than a few of them, it was like it was a status thing, and that really turned my stomach on those people. Like it's also important to have local positions filled by good people. But well, Kat is definitely different than those others. In that she really is nationwide compared to the others, though.
But I think running for the national seat which is, she could have ran for Senate. She could have ran.
That's what I mean, though. Like, well, I mean,
she ran
could.
for.
Well, she would have lost that one.
Right, but she ran for a national seat, but it's still it's not
this
as
is where
big as Senate.
Serena's making a good point. Why not move here and run for a state seat?
Because I think she wanted
to kind of
the
start her
national
career.
attention. I think that
She wanted
the
national attention
on the issues that affect the district and the community.
The issues are
Which
her.
is
See, this is what I have
ICE.
to like. See, this is where I'm bothered by it. With that one, I'm not sure how much of it is for clout. And I'm gonna be honest, man. People are gonna ask these questions and have these critiques.
Sure, dude. Jake Paul was just at a Trump rally, right? The fact he's
saw that shit
interacting
with his
Trump.
sweaty fucking armpits through it.
Yeah, through the
You
suit.
see that
That's
shit?
crazy.
That was wild, dude. I was like, how the fuck? How you sweat through a suit jacket? That's almost impossible.
I think a better example actually than Jake Paul is Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene was building her influencer career as a right-wing influencer after Parkland. She went to harass David Hogg and the other survivors of a school shooting, and then she
boosted her career. I can't believe that, but it worked.
And those videos got traction.
Yeah.
And so she said, okay, let me keep doing this. Maybe I can have a career doing this right-wing shit instead of, again, I forget what business she was doing before that. Construction. So instead of just being in the construction industry, maybe I can get some clout and be one of these people who I admire, like Libs of TikTok. I don't know, Libs of TikTok came after, but you know what I mean. Matt Walsh or Ann Coulter or one of these people. And then she started going to DC and walking in the halls of Congress and knocking on the door of AOC to debate her. I think her run for Congress was absolutely for clout. I'm going to run. I'm going to get attention. I'm going to get influxes of money from donors and stuff. And maybe I can get into Congress so I can debate AOC on the floor of the House. She got into Congress. She's done her lunacy. And now she's realized that the thing she truly believed in was the QAnon shit, right? That's why she was challenging AOC. That's why she was harassing the Parkland survivors. Yeah, she was a true believer. She was harassing the Parkland survivors, thinking they were crisis actors.
Yeah.
And then she believes, going up against AOC, thinking she's, I don't know, part of this pedophile cabal cover up and shit, and then finding out, oh shit, it's Trump. And he's attacking me now because I'm trying to release the files, and he's calling me saying my friends are gonna get hurt if this happens. And she's a true believer.
Actually, I just thought about this, Serena. She should have been challenging to be the mayor of Broadview.
Maybe.
Honestly, like after like that became like almost like her singular issue for a while there. I'm not sure if the seat's up, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. If that seat does come up and she loses this race, then that should be her next pivot, is trying to be the mayor of Broadview.
Word.
So she can fucking.
I think it's a multi-pronged thing. Like it could. I've hypothesized that one reason why she ran was to get national attention, so that there would be a national story if ICE fucked with the protesters where she's at. You know what I mean? So like ICE attacks these protesters is a story. ICE attacks these protesters with a congressional candidate. That's a bigger story. That's a longer lasting story.
Yeah.
And the fact that she's indicted with 5 other people, it helps those 5 other people that she's a congressional candidate. There's more resources to pay for the lawyers to fight the indictment. Like it is helping literally the people in the community. Actively.
So this is actually a good.
She's also using her campaign office as mutual aid. She's using the extra money to help.
No, and that's the stuff. That's honestly the stuff that I would never attack. That's on and this is why it does. This is where Kat is one of the easier candidates for me to just be like, okay, suck it up and just fucking do it. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know. Serena's kind of making me realize maybe I am looking too deep into the red candidate, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of discontent in Illinois right now. And
I understand.
Serena, I think you feel that too. Like
I think back to speaking of Hassan, his conversation with Jennifer Welch from the I've Had It podcast.
Yeah.
Where she was like, do you want to, if it's a contest between JD Vance or Gavin Newsom, who do you vote for? And he's like, I don't know, vote
Green
third
Party. Yeah,
because
Green Party.
if you get to that point where those are the two options, then you've already lost. And her initial response, being from Oklahoma,
no. This is what I hate about presidential politics. No, because you don't vote for Gavin Newsom, then you're voting for Stephen Miller. You're voting for Marco Rubio. You're voting for the status quo of the cruelty. It doesn't matter if Trump's on the ballot or not. You're voting for the people that, like, literally, like, at that point. I'm just saying, like.
Well, her instinct was to say I'd vote for Newsom in a heartbeat because she's from deep red Oklahoma, where they don't get a lot of opportunities to vote for anyone blue, let alone, our purity test, our leftist candidates that we like, right? We just like, it'll take fucking anybody. We're starved here in Oklahoma. But upon reflection, even in the longer clips of that interview, she starts to change her mind and go, no, I'm wrong. You're right. I've been thinking like a victim, someone in a domestic abuse situation where I just want to mitigate the punches I'm taking rather than there's another option. We can actually go for better than this status quo of just trying to avoid how hard he's going to hit you. She changed her mind and said, like, yeah, you'd rather have the fight and go, no. We can do better than Hillary Clinton. We can do better than Gavin Newsom. We can do better than Daniel Biss. I think I'm looking at the chat here. Serena's making a lot of good points here. Cat was running long before I started, really ramping up. Word. Discontent in Illinois at all at Trump's feet. I cannot see any bit of it being put at Skakowski's feet. So I don't think any Republican has a chance. God, the fact that this chat is so very delayed.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know how much longer.
I mean, if you think it's safe blue, like I don't know, man. Like
I don't know.
Maybe it's because of the people I work with, like in my day, like in my day job, or like I don't know. Like maybe they got me.
I think it's worth
convinced.
having it out, and I think I think it's a win. The fact that she got this close already.
I think so too. No, I'll agree to that. Like her. It's no matter what, it's a win for her, like name recognition, all that.
Well, I think
I didn't know that she had narcolepsy, which I'm not sure does anybody.
No.
Like that seems to have just kind of come out of nowhere. Just gonna say,
Mr. Poon slipped. Rooney, right here. Yeah, you're good boy.
Hold on, I gotta get my. Wait. Oh, that's right. I'm using this camera. That's right. Oh wait, I can do that here though. Hold on.
But no, I think just like with Zora Mamdani.
There we go.
I was like, I was watching Olayemi O'Learn talk about it. And she was like, dude, on primary night, you were there on primary night. We're all like, we're going to have to wait a couple days to get the full results.
No.
It's not going to be a blowout. We're all leftists. We're all like prepared to lose. We're prepared for disappointment.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's true.
You know what I mean? And then when it was a blowout, we're all like, holy shit, he fucking won on election night.
Yeah.
It's over. That's amazing. And then the general, it was like, can he maintain for the whole race? Now the real arrows are going to come. And he did. And he beat Cuomo again. We did it again. We're New York.
Wait, there's my area in McHenry, and then there's Roger. Well, I was about to say Rogers Park is a little bit more where they're at, and Evanston. Like I was worried about most of my friends that like work with me are in Evanston.
Word. I was worried too, man. I thought, he's Muslim. It's New York. There was all this, they brought up all the 9/11 Islamophobia came back,
Yeah.
with a fucking vengeance.
Well, I still think, I mean, that we'll see where that goes, like to the general. That's where I'm worried about the summer. Like, God, they have the summer to turn around the economy and turn fucking public opinion around on some of this shit, which I'm worried about, man. Like, I'm worried about them trying to steal the election outright, but I'm going to just say this much. I don't have the same confidence that this blue wave is actually going to happen. Like, I'm very cautious about that.
That could be a lot of hopium and copium on my part. I want this shit to end. I need it to end. And I need to believe that there's a chance.
Right.
That we're not going to have a 1,000-year reign of fucking JD Vance and Barron Trump and Ivanka's granddaughter and blah, blah, blah. It's just like fascism forever. I have to believe that we will see the dawn after this dark night.
College town. Wait, Evanston is a college town. I don't really see how any R can break through there. By this is my problem that I can see is by them trying to sell Cat as being too left, and then that's where I'm seeing this. Like, this guy can't be tied to MAGA. Like, he purposefully did that. He's avoiding talking about Donald
because
Trump.
he's a Republican.
Ish. It's kind of the same thing with AIPAC. Like, you can assume that all Democrats are AIPAC funded, but then you're like, oh, well, she's a Democrat. She's not AIPAC funded. So it is kind of,
Well, you can assume everybody's
right
on both sides is AIPAC funded. That's
Serena,
that's
how much
bipartisan.
is Barrington in the IL-9? Because I know that it's like shaped like a snake, so I'm not sure if like is South Barrington in there or is like North like East Barrington? Because like Barrington, Illinois is like anytime that I hear the song Beverly Hills, I go Barrington Hills because that
song Beverly Hills, that's where I wanna be.
Yeah,
who sings that song?
Weezer.
Oh shit,
living in Beverly Hills.
I didn't think I liked Weezer.
Fucking get me all hipster, Every last midterm election has gone against the president's party. Yeah, Serena, though, wait, you were here. What am I talking about?
Yeah, that's why they're so worried.
I am still fucking traumatized by Bruce Rauner winning. I'm still fucked up by that. Like, when we had a Republican governor, it was awful. It sucked. Our state was in shambles. Our debt, tripled? Like,
yeah, that's why they're
none
trying
of Barrington
to get
is in IL-9. How the fuck does that work?
That's why Trump is saying he's not going to sign any legislation that's not the SAVE Act because he wants to get that done.
Oh yeah,
because he wants to suppress the votes. He's so worried about the midterms.
Well, and that's where I like doing this one where I can pontificate on it and just I'm not going to be sad if I'm wrong.
What?
Like, that's a nice thing. Like, if I'm wrong and the district is safe blue, Cat wins in a nice way on Tuesday and then also wins in a nice way on election day, then cool, man.
But dude, it doesn't need to be safe blue. Like, it could be a fight, and it could be a fight to keep that person in office. Like Bowman, like that district is that upstate district in where it gets red and it gets a little purpley, and it worked. Like he lost his seat.
Wait, Lake Barrington. Oh damn.
So just because she wins or just because Biss wins or a Democrat wins doesn't mean it's solid blue.
Right.
Just like a Republican winning doesn't mean now the district is purple. That's a narrative. That's a narrative they want to put out to discourage voters to turn it red. That's what they did in Florida. Oh no, it's purple now because it voted for Bush. What are we gonna do? Well, the Democrats. What happened to the Democratic Party of Florida? They just started giving up. They stopped putting as much effort in there. The National Party stopped putting money in there, money and resources,
Yeah.
and they let it turn red because they gave up on it. And in recent
Yeah, I
years,
can't see that happening here. Yeah.
there's more of a fight. Like that's the Stacey Abrams thing. Like that's why I bring up her. She was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna try here in Georgia. There's not much of a Democratic Party here, but I'm gonna fucking try."
Right.
And she mobilized and helped build. And again,
right.
the
But I
National
don't think that
Democratic
Stacey
Party,
Abrams was in a position as much as this either. I mean, I don't know.
I
I
think-
might have had my mind changed a little bit on this because Serena's kind of making me calm down a little bit on seeing the prospect of a Republican, taking a little bump from the IL-9. But thing is, if Kat can navigate the win past both BIS establishment and find corporal money, then I feel like she can absolutely navigate a neutered Republican. That's kind of the point that Alex was making earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a little more cautious on that one. Like I really am.
and that's fair. I understand.
But
yeah, I don't know how much longer you were planning on streaming.
I was literally about to hop off in about 12 minutes.
Okay. Well, then, do you want to watch the that music video that I sent you?
Oh shit! Is it okay to?
Yes,
is it
he's a YouTuber like us. He put this out as a protest song. He wants it spread.
I can't do that. I got hit for what's his face? The guy that was on Joe Rogan, Jesse something. Fuck.
Oh, Jesse Wells.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got,
no.
Yeah, I got hit by him. Here, let me see.
I don't think you'll get hit.
Jalopy Bungus.
Yeah.
No, it's fuck ice. No, I can't do that.
What?
I got hit by fuck. Like I heard that song because of like them going to another protest, and it's the fuck ice, right? Like the
No. This is
here. I'll play.
Bitch, I'm cool with everybody. Bitch, I'm cool with everybody.
Let's watch.
Trump getting office, you niggas get to acting bold every motherfucking time, bro.
Nope.
Can you play the video for them?
No. I'm playing the audio just to see if it hits my copyright track. No, it hit. It's in the yellow. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's in the yellow.
How do you see that?
I have a little thing on my YouTube studio that you can set it up.
I need to do that. That's helpful.
Yeah, it helps. It definitely helps.
All right. Well, then at least show the people the page so they can find it.
Here, yeah, I'll do that. Here we go.
I encourage you all to listen to this song, share it. It's awesome. I downloaded it myself.
There we go. There we go. All right.
And Jalopy Bungus has a lot
I can't
of cool,
possibly say that
he has a lot of cool
anyone
videos.
that he's not MAGA to be believed, though. The thing is, I don't know, man. Like, I guess you're right. No, I guess you're right on this one. I think that Trump winning might have broke me a little bit. I can admit that.
No, I understand. But like again, I think Serena is getting to the like she can make the argument. Kat can make the argument.
Oh wait,
that all Republicans are supportive of Trump, are tied to Trump inextricably because the party is his now. Where I don't think BIS would try and make that argument. But yeah, let's check out. I like this channel. Too lazy to try. This is great.
I was about to say this one's only 10 minutes long. Let's close out the show with this. I actually wanted to hit this one with you. All right, let's do this.
Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more is the great Alex Jones.
I was thinking about Joe Rogan's vagina right now.
That's a weird way to introduce yourself, Alex.
Well, Joe's like, I love Joe, but like, oh my God, we better not have an event. The terrorists might get us. We just give up and go away. I think Joe's afraid of the Iranian ding-dong. Let's all just hide Joe Rogan's vagina. And then we'll all be safe.
Jesus. Good to have you, Alex.
It's
It's
like
going
a
to be fun. We can already
giant
tell.
Joe Rogan vagina.
Luke is sitting
and we
next
all
to
just
him.
fly up into it.
They're turning
We're all
on
safe.
Rogan, and that's so funny.
Whoa, Tim Pool, I'm Tim Shapiro Pepper. But I gotta say, wow, I didn't see this heel turn coming. Oh, boy.
I'm saving Joe Rogan's big-ass pussy vagina.
Well, there you go.
Like that? Yep.
Luke's here. There's that. Yes. I don't know how you
had that tonight.
Good to be here with some old
Luke
friends.
looks like he's a hostage in this situation.
I declare war on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
God has ordered me. Nah, I love Joe. It's Joe.
All right, so Alex Jones was just on Tim Pool's show, and this was one of the most awkward things I've seen in a while. Alex was on another level. I think he showed up drunk, and then halfway through, I seriously think he might have had a stroke or something. Like,
what?
He did not sound good, and he started coughing like crazy, and he could barely talk. And afterwards, everyone there sounded really concerned about him. They're like, man, I hope he gets some medical attention because he did not look or sound good. So it was a wild episode. Also, as you heard, he was obsessing over Joe Rogan's vagina. He just kept saying that the whole time, and everyone there would try to change the topic because it was just really awkward. But Alex was really annoyed at Joe because Joe's scared of going to the White House for that UFC event. He's afraid there could be a terrorist attack. He mentioned this during his most recent episode. He was asked if he's excited about it, and he didn't sound very enthusiastic. Also, I think he realizes the optics of it are going to be really bad because odds are the war is still going to be going on.
Yeah,
the
it ain't
economy's
good,
probably
dude.
Gonna be terrible. Trump's approval rating will probably be the lowest it's ever been, and he just got done trying to cover up the Epstein files. But now all the elites are getting together at the White House to watch some people fight each other. So I think Rogan realizes how.
I mean, if there's any just like better example of let them eat cake.
Bad this is going to look.
Word.
I mean, even current UFC fighters are comparing it to the Hunger Games. And Rogan already gets a ton of shit for endorsing Trump. So this is just going to make things so much worse for him. And I think he knows that. I mean, he says he's excited about it, but I think he's probably hoping it gets canceled because he's also really paranoid that a terrorist attack could happen.
Are you excited for the White House card? That looks really
Look at
good.
him. He looks like fucking Daniel-san. Why you go to the Republican side, huh?
Yes. I'm excited. It sounds crazy. I know it's going to be very high security and high stress and weird to have a fight at the White House in the middle of a fucking war. But I would hope
He
that
recognizes
the
it.
war will be sorted out by June, but quite honestly, I'm not confident that that's going to be the case.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so that would be weird.
Hey, it's a Roots of Fight shirt.
Yeah.
Having this very high-profile event where everybody's in one place at one time right there.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're not excited to be
Well,
there?
that seems like
Yeah.
seems like you're asking.
He's like,
for-
look at that,
Holy shit.
excited to
I
be
hadn't thought
there.
of that at all.
How could you not think of that?
Well, because
Literally
I'm
at
not
the
going to
White
be
House.
there. You're the one that has to think of it.
So this clip got a lot of attention, and Tim Pool decided to start the show by covering it, which was probably a mistake because Alex was fired up about it, and he kept calling Rogan a pussy and making fun of him. Then to prove how tough and fearless he is,
Does Tim Pool not have the old studio? Like, I keep seeing like new clips of him in the old studio, but then him going to this studio, and then him also being in a
I don't know.
bedroom.
He's got a whole compound.
Yeah, I know.
Wherever he
but-
feels like shooting at that day.
he started flipping out about how he could take on everyone in the room and started challenging them all to a fight. And then he started ranting about Joe Rogan's vagina again, and he started getting really graphic.
Good to be here with some old friends.
I declare war on Joe Rogan. God has ordered me. Nah, I love Joe. It's Joe.
He's
gonna show up at your
house.
Okay, I guess
Alex.
Luke's here.
Yeah, hi guys. YouTube
In fact, how about I just take you all on right now? You guys are fucking tough. You guys, you're pretty tough. How about we just fucking fight right now? You're fucking real men. All of you. Come on, let's go. Every one of you. Let's go. Let's prove how fucking badass you are. Slug, let's go. You think you can fucking take me? Let's see what fucking happens.
I don't think I can take you.
No, you can. Why don't you fucking do it right now? Every fucking man in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, if you, yeah, dude. Actually, that's a good point, Natch. If I saw this somewhere else, I'd think this was AI.
7. Let's go.
That's
Hey,
a good
Let's
point.
go.
Robbie will fight you.
I'm ready.
Robbie.
I'm ready. That's a big motherfucker over there. I'm ready for war. I'm ready for war. I'm ready to fucking live in Joe
I think he secretly lost the compound. That's my headcanon.
Rogan's
I'm there for it.
vagina.
Let's start with the news.
You don't even have a compound, you libcuck loser. You don't understand what it means to be a cool skateboarder like Tim Pool. Fuck you.
Hey, I just gave you a viral clip of the year to Joe.
Yeah, I'm getting spicy over here.
It's comedy. I love Joe.
Yes.
I suck his every night.
It's just that.
And Lindsey Graham, when he puts that foot-long dick right in Trump's ass, that big old neocon, I just sit there and lube it up.
Just gonna get the show taken down.
I'm with the engineer, I'm like,
get the show taken
Lindsey,
down.
Oh, Lindsey, and I watch like Rubio gets in.
Harry backflip.
And in comes
Harry backflip. Harry kickflip.
Huckabee with his 12-foot. And they just boom, boom. I'm just sitting there like,
Huckabee's
that
hung, huh?
That's what I do.
Dude, this is I'm uncomfortable. I just got like,
secondhand
dude.
embarrassment.
Yeah, Alex, I know that we've all been there where it's like you got your one guy, like your one dude in your group, and you're just like, oh no, he hit that point. He hit that point.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude.
Okay, now we have to manage him.
Now we got you got to manage him. And dude, there's nothing worse than when they do it too early in the evening that you like have a whole like you're hitting some concerts or some shit. You're just like, oh god damn it, he's drunk again.
He's an 18-foot dick, and I just lube up those neocon.
I have a top hat like that.
And then y'all comes in with that 80-footer.
I imagine
just yours, Trump.
And I think
hey, I saw that giant D20. I also
Alex
got
is probably also annoyed
D20
with Joe
as well.
because Joe hasn't had him on his podcast in a while. Like every few years, Alex always
18.
snaps at him and accuses him of being a globalist for being scared to talk to him, like when he hasn't had him on the podcast in a while. So I think that's definitely part of it, which I see a lot of people in the comments are always begging Joe to have Alex on because it's always an entertaining episode. So people want to see it, but Rogan's hesitant for some reason. So Alex was talking a lot of shit about him, but then he'd be like, oh, I love Joe, but he's a pussy.
Wonder what it is. What do you think, Alex? What do you think that he's like worried about that Joe Rogan all of a sudden would just be like, maybe Alex is a bridge too far?
I think to quote Mobb Deep, ain't no such thing as a halfway crook. Okay, so that's what Joe Rogan's trying to do. He wants the attention and whatever, and the money that comes from associating with the administration. But that was before the election when they were popular.
Yeah,
with especially his audience. Now he's distinct because again, everybody's gonna see. Not only is like the fascism gonna end and the party is gonna be fucking over for them. They know Trump's old. He's getting senile. They're seeing it, and he's also gonna fucking die. He's old. There's an end.
I'm not going to heaven. Maybe I can buy my way.
He knows he's not going to heaven. He knows it's getting close. So
I feel the fear pulling up in my one hand right now.
Yeah. So I think Rogan's going, okay, well, what's a world look like past him? I want to still be able to get
Dude, did you hear that new thing where like they don't even have trust in JD anymore? They've already given up on him, so they're just like moving on to Marco Rubio.
My wife was talking about it last night. I'm like, yeah, man, they're scrambling. They don't know. They don't know what's happening after this.
Dude,
Trump hijacked the party. Again, they let the crazies out of the box with the Tea Party, and then they embraced it with Trump. Again, remember the 2015-16 Republican primary. Ben Shapiro was against it. Lots of Republican conservative commentators were against the idea of Trump. He's a joke.
Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz, Marco, all the people who are now working for him in his administration.
Kissing his shoes.
Lindsey Graham, were terrified. He was going to ruin the party reputation, ruin the name, and he did. But he won, so all right, we'll get what we can before this all falls apart and try to get out. And then, that's what happened in 2020. You see what happened to Rudy Giuliani and some of the other people from Trump administration are having hard times now and hope that he could win again. And then
he put me up at the fourth season.
And we can have Project 2025 and ensure that this won't ever stop for us. But it's not working. It's not working because again, these are people who think they're smart, who think they're geniuses.
Do you think that's why Alex is crashing out?
I think Alex is crashing out a lot of what the guy said, that Joe hasn't had him on in a while. He's trying to get Joe's attention to bring him back on, and trying to incite the audience to beg him to have him on and be like, we're not going to watch you if you don't have Alex Jones on. You're a globalist. You're compromised. Blah, 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 blah. That's what Alex Jones is checking him on. He's saying, ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. You're going to the White House event. Don't be a pussy. Have me on. Stay in this muck with me as deep as it goes.
Yeah, and then Rogan is playing it safe.
Yeah,
like
Joe's trying to hedge a little bit now. You know, Andrew Schultz, we saw it earlier.
Oh, fuck yeah. He totally abandoned him. Yeah.
ICE is wrong. I don't, trying to stay away from it and distance himself because, again, he sees a future past Trump and a career that he wants to maintain past Trump.
And he doesn't want to just keep it in Austin.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. So, they're hedging. And that's what Alex Jones is calling out. He's like, no. I'm all the way in.
Let's finish this crash out.
And they were not landing. Everybody just seems so uncomfortable.
His holy vagina realizes it's a threat.
I am not really concerned about the White House itself. Of all the places we secure in this country, Iran's not going to do anything at the White House.
Yeah, I love Joe, but I mean that is a major pussy statement.
He didn't say don't do it. He just said that it's going to be a target.
Was weird.
And sure.
Nobody invited that.
Look, if Iran was going to
the real target is the neocons in Trump's butthole. I apologize. It's all humor. I love Joe Rogan. I love President Trump. My bottom line is this. You said start the show. Ruffin went live with, I love Rogan. Oh my God, this event, maybe we shouldn't have it. What the fuck are we talking about? If we're going to blow the shit out of the fucking mullahs, let's not worry about what they're going to do. Let's not cancel our boxing match. So I
agree.
But I get he's just being honest here. I'm in with Joe. I love Joe. All I'm saying is that I was against this war. The point is, Joe Rogan's vagina is this giant mothership that protects the earth. The shield against all the Satanism is Joe Rogan's vagina.
Hey, Alex, do you think that...
My God.
What?
It's a good thing that UK is getting rid of hereditary parliament?
And then like an hour into the show, Alex started coughing and hacking like crazy and then had trouble talking afterwards. So this was pretty concerning, which he said it was just allergies and he was tired, but it sounded bad and everyone there looked pretty concerned. But Alex is a trooper and he managed to push through it and continue talking about Joe Rogan's vagina.
No, Alex. 52?
Bless you, sir. You don't want this.
He's got one. I mean, did he just like have that thing where it went down the wrong pipe? Just like the.
Maybe. I mean, he's very.
I don't know how to drink water anymore.
Dude, last Sunday I was coughing like crazy.
Damn, dude. They really are just like.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, no, we're winning. So
Jesus.
So the reason I ask you is because I think the younger generation is going to be put in the Matrix. They're going to be given the Neuralink.
How long are you in town?
A couple weeks.
I want to come back.
You can come back whenever you want. You just walk in the door.
A few days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm up since 4 a.m. when he's exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's hammered. Dude, he took something. No, that's what it is. He took something. He might. You think Eddie's?
Yes, you sound exhausted.
Well, I love you guys. All I know is this is a real debate. This is a real discussion. And I really appreciate you guys. And I just know that Joe Rogan's a giant pussy. He's going to save Earth.
Did he have a stroke? I don't know, man. Like, honestly, now I get it. Like, I understand why he brought that up now, but I thought he was kind of joking. No, dude. Like, that's wild. Starts coughing. All of a sudden, he, like, I've seen people like get hammered before. This is different than that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Rogan's vagina is like the goddess that will float down.
You think Media Matters will write this headline?
Of course.
No, this one they're going to avoid.
No, I think we should.
I think we need to be wary of these AIs because the powerful tech elites are going.
And Alex kept saying he's going to leave because he's tired, but then he would just stick around and talk about Joe Rogan's vagina more. And you could tell Tim was getting annoyed about it. Like, he kept trying to change the topic, but Alex would always go back to Joe Rogan. And he also kept asking Tim how long he'll be in Texas. I think he asked him like 3 or 4 times. So Alex just seemed really out of it.
How long are you in town?
A couple weeks.
I want to come back.
You can come back whenever you want. Oh, Joe, that's why you represent the middle of the road.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
I'll come back next few days. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, so maybe this is like his Texas studio.
Yeah.
You are allowed.
Okay, that's what it is. Yeah.
That is acceptable.
Here for 2 weeks.
Yes, sir. And you know, let me just say this. I'm gonna put a bracket.
The ultimate AI will be called Joe Rogan's vagina.
Indeed. Let me put a bracket and just say, when we talk about AI apocalypse stuff, viewership is minimal.
But imagine.
Stop talking about his vagina.
Right up there, like I'm being elevated,
like a jellyfish,
teleported up into Joe Rogan's vagina.
I think you don't want to leave. I think you want to keep talking about this.
How many times did he say it? Like 800 times on
Joe
this?
Rogan's vagina.
Dude, that's wild.
You imagine how these. Imagine how big it's about to be. You did well, Lord Vader.
Do it.
Do it. I love you guys.
Do it. All right, man. Thanks for coming, brother.
Good.
Take care of yourself, man.
Use the Force, Jones.
Luke Radowski.
Wow, they are all very
You
uncomfortable.
did.
21 years now.
21 years.
All right,
Holy
I'm gonna come
shit.
back soon.
Yeah, anytime, brother. Anytime.
Love you guys.
Take care.
Appreciate it. All right.
Love you guys.
Let's go back to talking about the Claude having a soul.
Claude having a giant pee-pee.
Wow.
It's got a soul.
Dude, he's doing like fucking Beavis and Butthead level comedy. Yeah, giant pee-pee for my butthole.
Yeah.
Claude has an 8-foot dick.
So here's I think the big issue comes down to this.
Then after Alex left, they addressed the coughing incident he had in his
Premium
health
cringe.
because the chat kept asking about it.
With all due respect to Alex, I think he was having a very serious medical issue.
I don't know. He definitely
He had
was.
some bad allergies, yeah.
Well,
bad
an
allergies.
allergy attack.
I was a little concerned.
He was coughing.
That was more than an allergy attack.
Yeah, that's why I went and got water and.
But I want to be respectful and not say too much. And I had my phone ready with all due respect to Alex, like
he was.
That was not an allergy attack, or you know. So I hope he's.
That'll be
leaving
Pep in
going
the year
checked out or
24.
something, I think that'd be
Hey,
the case.
watch it.
I'm concerned about
Watch
that
it.
medical episode, and then him abruptly leaving because he knows, you know, we don't end the show right away like that.
Yeah,
and
when
then
that
turned
happened, I
beat
texted
red
Brian
twice
immediately.
and was struggling to breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was, I think, hopefully he's going to
get some taken
Yeah,
care
because
of.
normally I wouldn't talk about stuff like this, but like we're literally live when it happened, and the chat is lighting up with people asking
They're like,
what was going
"What was
on.
that?"
And so I'm not going to pretend nothing happened and just ignore it.
Yeah, you can't just ignore that
Really
shit.
up since for him. God knows I hope the best for him, though. I was terrified while that was happening. I
Yeah,
was
and they're
watching him
also
try to stay calm.
trying to mitigate
Well,
the chat.
I'm kind of bummed because, you know, a lot of people have said he had a drinking problem for a long time. And then these videos are coming out of him getting healthy and fit, and he was looking really good. And I wonder if the end of the show, like, he's just suffering anxiety nonstop. And so he started drinking again.
So hopefully he's all right. Maybe the stress of InfoWars ending is getting to him. You know, he said he's shutting it down. I think
Damn,
next
all
month,
allergies,
but I
but
think he's going to
he's
continue on
Ben's-
his own. And hopefully
in my
Rogan has him on
bloodstream.
soon. You know, of course, that would be a great episode. And it sounds like it's really getting to Alex, the fact that Rogan hasn't had him on in a while. But let me know what you guys think about it all down in the comments, and make sure you check.
Yeah. Well, that was fun. That was a fun way to wrap up show here tonight, guys. Gotta say, man.
Yeah, I kind of agree with the assessment. Yeah, he's one. This is kind of him in general, right? He's a troll. He's an asshole. He's the kid in the class who won't shut the fuck up when everyone is sick of him. You know.
Well, it's like,
just
yeah.
constantly repeating the vagina thing. Also, yeah, if he's asking Tim multiple times, it could be he's drunk and he forgot, or some kind of health issue and he's forgetting.
You buy that though?
What?
It's not working. Like the whole way that he's just like, that could be a medical issue. I'm like, I don't know, man. No, it's embarrassing to think about. Like, but hold on, because he did actually bring up like the drinking angle. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also think that because I forgot, like, yeah, InfoWars is ending. Is, you know, he's going bankrupt here. And
it is?
Well, you know, the Sandy Hook families are
Oh yeah.
And-
But I thought he was still making, like, I thought that he did that thing where like he put it in like a blind trust.
yeah,
to
he's
his
trying
parents
to,
or
but
whatever.
they're also taking that apart.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's getting to him. I think it's getting to him. He wants Rogan to have him on to boost him some more so he can keep it going for longer. He gets some more money, trying
Oh,
to sell
yeah.
more
Yeah,
supplements and stuff like that.
then you have
he wants
Candace.
he wants the mainstream, the bigger platform clout so that he can get the money from selling his supplements or support. Hey, this bigger, more relevant guy, please support me and help me keep it going.
Right.
For as long as I can, or maybe make me, part of your show so that I can survive after InfoWars goes away.
Oh, I mean, he did kind of do that thing, like, how long you guys here?
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys
Can I
can
come
have me
on
back again?
Because I'm gonna get a boost from being on your show because you're more.
I mean, do you think they bring him back to kind of have him explain that?
I think Tim
I would. I try
be
and book
wise
that
to
shit.
avoid
I
it,
would try and book that shit immediately. I'd be like, that's content right there. Let's go.
Baby. Well, that's you. That's you and me. We would absolutely be like,
It's just like, hey, you know what?
Crash out.
Hey, my friend, let's go.
I'd poke him and make him cough and hack his lung up.
Joe's he's a very sandy pussy. He's just, like.
I want those
soft.
clips to go viral. I want Joe Rogan's vagina trending on Twitter.
Joe Rogan's vagina. You don't understand. We call it the mothership.
Yeah.
That was weird, dude.
Like I want that to be memed. I want the mothership AI images to be turn it into a pussy.
Yeah, and then this guy, Shield, he got it where, what are you guys doing after this? You guys still want to party?
Yes, very much so. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's totally, that was totally that vibe. But all
Yeah,
right, my
come on,
friend,
guys.
I
What are we
should
doing after
probably
this?
let you get on your way so I can also go and eat some dinner because yes, it's we had a
dude.
nice long stream tonight, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, I think that you kicked it here for about what, 4 hours? Like that was
Yeah, man.
crazy. But dude, we covered a lot, and I had a blast. That
Me
was a
too.
great
That was a lot
debate
of fun,
tonight, man. I really appreciate you doing
Absolutely.
that.
Always.
Yeah, if you guys can follow Alex over on Devil's Advocate Productions, I'd really appreciate that. Alex, if you want to give your plugs, plug away.
Yep. I am Devil's Advocate Productions on YouTube and Twitch. On YouTube, I got my most recent videos are Lamb of Lamb of God album reaction and some other the TI 50 Cent beef tracks that have been going back and forth over on Twitch. Either over here on camera playing ball pit while I react to videos like Pep, or I'm on my PlayStation no camera playing Resident Evil 4 remake.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, and I'm on Blue Sky and Twitter as Devil's Advocate C, the letter C.
Devil's
If you see
Advocate
this symbol, that's me.
Nice. You actually got that tatted, eh? Dude.
I got that
fuck
tatted
yeah.
when I was 19.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit, dude. That's pretty.
Yeah, I wanted to brand. I knew what my brand was going to be eventually. I didn't know how it was going to.
Man, and you stuck to it.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. Well, thank you for coming on again tonight, man.
Thank you so much for having me on, bro.
Oh yeah, dude. Anytime, anytime. I will catch you on the flip side. Actually, I might be hitting you up for a little crossover action over on this space. So
Yeah, man.
Yeah, keep your
for sure.
Keep your ears open. All right, folks. Say goodbye to Alex, and we are going to close out the night here. All right. Oh, God. That was a blast. All right. Great episode and discussion. Thanks, Natch. I really appreciate that. Breaking news, crematoriums were found in ICE detention camps. Yes, that's not exactly breaking. I know that was something that we have been talking about a little bit, actually. Not trying to beat a dead horse here as far as just saying, but I think Kat Abou-Ghazaleh also brought that to our attention, that was something that was happening. So again, gotta give her some props. We will see what happens, though. Serena, you may have actually done more to change my mind than Kat possibly could have, but at the same time, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I emailed her this morning, so, she's got until, what, I think Monday. Like, well, I don't know, because I wanted to try and vote early, but I don't know. I might just end up voting on voting day. God, I haven't done that in a long time. I'm going to go wait in line. Suck. But all right, guys. I do hope you enjoyed the conversation. I'm kind of just waiting to say goodbye here for a minute. We're going to do a little celebration before we go. Not saying you should vote for her, and honestly, I feel Simmons too. But, I mean, damn. He really is, like, the best candidate. But, yeah, I actually just saw that thing where I forgot where they were. This was like 2 or 3 nights ago. But Mike was actually making some pretty good points, and I saw that even Kat like couldn't deny it. She was just like raising her hand a whole bunch, and she had nothing negative to say about him. I want Simmons for real. I do too. I want him to win. I want him to like. He's a good representative. He is like what I like. Just the fact that he has a deep connection to the community, and like that matters to me. And I know, call me silly for it, but as before, if I were to point out any of our candidates and that think could organize a successful opposition, it'd be Kat, possibly over Simmons. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. Oh, I just realized. Hold on. Oh shit. There we go. Back to the stand cam. Oh, fix this. That'll be annoying. Now, here's the real kicker. I'm not sure if I'm going to be on tomorrow. It really depends on how I'm feeling. So keep your notifications on, folks. I'm not going to commit one way or the other. If I have a show, it's going to be a surprise show. And also, real quick, give the good boy some treats, and then... Oh, hey, look at that. Cheers. All right, good boy, get some treats. There you go. Aw. Look at the baby. He was really good today. It was funny hearing Alex's dog, because I was just like, holy shit. Just when I thought he was loud, it's like, oh, that dog got some fucking pipes. Let's see. There we go. And somehow it fucked with the zoom? Really? Ugh. I'll adjust that later, but... Alright, guys. I do appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Hope you enjoyed the debate, even though it wasn't like your normal online debate. If you haven't already, like and subscribe before you guys head on out. I really appreciate all the support. And yeah, keep your notifications on for tomorrow. I will see you guys. Where's my outro? There's my outro. I will see you guys possibly tomorrow. Worst case, Monday. We will be talking elections until Tuesday. Let's see what happens. All right. That's where we're at. Good night, folks.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.